Another Friday in the books, folks.
Walk me out and laid a big smile. No handcuff our officers. Hold on, wait. I think they lost the script. We got some shooters.
Chat. Happy Friday to all. May 16th, 2025. You already know what's the vibes. Today we get to be a little ignorant, chat. New York City is up on the scoreboard.
Crazy.
Oh yeah.
Man said he's still so ignorant, he forgot he's out of coffee.
Yankees beat the Mets.
Yeah, New York's
The
turn
Knicks
right now. I'm
win.
not gonna lie.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, chat. Let's get it.
Yo, so let me ask you, since we started out on that.
Oh yeah.
How does it feel to be in New York, to be a person who's been down, who bleeds New York, you know what I mean? And to see them up, you know what I mean? How does that feel, bro?
It feels good, bro. Not gonna lie, like you see the hat on, like it's just like any other city, bro. It's you feel me? Like it's just like any other city, bro. Just like any other city where your team wins, you happy. You don't care what's going on.
Facts, bro.
You could have not been watching a sport for fucking a whole year. You see somebody with a Yankee shit, go Yankees.
Facts.
You see them with the Knicks shit on, you like, go Knicks. I'm happy for the Knicks and for the Yankees, because for a long time, they were ass. So, we one step away.
That's them again if they get past the Pacers.
Yeah. They was doing it back. I say I know for a while when the Lakers when they was down bad for a minute before they got Brown, man, it was bad. You know what I'm saying? So when they finally was up, it was like yes, like it feels so
That
good.
was only a couple years. Could be like the Kings.
Yeah.
Bro, yeah, I ain't taking Indiana lightly. You heard? Like, we got to get past them too. You feel me? Like,
Serious.
Like it feel good that, you know what I'm saying, beat on our chest. We packed Boston up.
That's
You
what
feel
I'm
me?
saying.
Like, that's huge.
Yeah.
But I don't want to start counting up. You feel me? We
Start celebrating too soon.
gonna count the other verse. No other niggas.
The job's not finished.
Word, the job is not finished, bro. For real. What we doing? How y'all? I mean, I know y'all not from New York and all that, but like, did y'all have any feelings shows? Yo, it's good, y'all. Y'all had any feelings shows like that little Subway Series, Juan Soto and the Yankees playing the Knicks? Like, y'all invested into any of that, or y'all ain't fucking with that?
No, my cousin actually was real into baseball. We was talking about that shit earlier, man. And he is into the White Sox, and you know what I'm saying. He don't really like, he's real big into everything Chicago. You know what I mean? But he was rocking with it too, saying that, you know what I'm saying, it was a dog fight. You know what I'm saying? Cool. Hold on, everybody like, no, man, hold on, man. I'll take it out. Let me get the invitation, man. I see you've been going hard on the MLB, you know what I'm saying, lately. I was just how about you over there?
The elevator done got him again.
Yeah, you cutting out a little bit extra because the elevator.
Nah, you good. I was saying that me and Razor was just talking about this.
I always thought was your O face.
trying to get that. I'm trying to get that good I'm trying to get that good reception before I cut out again.
Actually.
Yeah, now that baseball, like I was saying to Razor, baseball been lit, football been lit, basketball been the only shit that like I feel like kind of been iffy, bro. Like you really only a fan of basketball if your team is winning right now. Like basketball in the whole, bro, it's kind of tough, bro. Like I legit been happy to see other teams do good in baseball and football. Basketball is kind of hard to just like, you know what I'm saying?
Is this regular season for WNBA or is this preseason?
For who?
WNBA.
I think it's preseason.
Okay, I saw a couple of their games today.
Yeah, I seen somebody say something about that too. I mean, I don't mind, bro. I'm a fan of the sport. You know what I mean? I like my team, but I'm not one of those people who like, you know what I'm saying. Once my team out, I can't root for nobody else. You know what I'm saying? I like seeing the competition. I think it's dope. I think it's healthy for the sport.
I was like a true fan through the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Like I said, when my team ain't in it, I still watch it and be like, I still want to see who's the winner because like you're not gonna win every dog fight. You're not gonna win every. That's unrealistic. You know what I mean?
And again, there's always gonna be some fun matchups.
Yeah, and it's cool to see who else is like a champion in the thing. You know what I'm saying? Hold on one second.
Yep.
But actually, to answer your question earlier, anytime I get to see Carlos Rodon take the hill, I'm always glad he's healthy and he's slowly getting back to form. Just give it time. Like I said, once that beard comes in,
hold on. H, my bad, Ray. I'm not trying to cut y'all off. My homie just called. He's watching the show. He said he can't hear none of us. He just now said he heard HD, but he can't hear nothing you're saying and nothing that I'm saying. So I don't know if it's something. He said he can't hear us at all, but he's watching. He's tuned in watching.
What he watching on?
He said he can hear HD. Just flip the light out.
Is he watching on my
what you
channel?
Watching on Kick.
On Kick? Okay, yeah. Because the YouTube is gonna hear us, but the other channels like Twitch and Kick, they're not gonna hear.
Oh, he said go watch it. He said if you put it on YouTube. Okay. He said if you go on YouTube, it's like more of a full experience. You can watch it on there on Twitch and Kick, but he's gonna change it right now to where you can hear it. But...
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay, yeah. He said he can hear. He can hear you. He
just tell him sit tight for a second, and right now say something, Streets.
Yeah, can you hear me right now, Weezy? He said just sit tight, but he's about to fix it.
Yup. They should be able to hear y'all. Tell him thank you. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying?
So
that the rest of the folks on Twitch.
All right, cool. Yep. He said he can hear us now.
Yeah, for the rest of the folks over on Twitch and Kick, you know what I'm saying? Sure. That weren't able to hear my co-host.
The man was ready.
Yeah, he's tuned in. You feel me? Like, hold on.
I already knew what he was talking about, low key, because I was doing something a little different today where I was trying to traffic the views from Kick and Twitch to the YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So we live how we usually are on YouTube right now, but Twitch and Kick are also getting to get this experience too. So I appreciate Big Weezy for that, man. Shout out to Big Weezy, man. Yes, sir.
Shout out to the big homie. Brother. Yeah, he's been tuning in and watching past couple weeks too, man. Yeah, y'all got
that's fine. I mean, let's get into the sports talk is always good. We got other brackets of shows that we do. We got honorable deflections where I talk about sports and big things that's going on. So we got that. But it's off the hip. We here for wrestling. We here for SmackDown.
Nah, but it's cool though. It's cool.
We talk about everything. People in the chat, we talk about whatever.
The man who has a title starting with Knicks when a Yankees win.
I need it, right? I need it, bro. I need to get it. If that, I will, bro. When it happens, bro. I'm getting it from WWE Shop, bro. They gonna get me for about 4, maybe 5.
I ain't gonna lie. They about to get me next month for about $500-600 because I need one of them title belts, man. I have to have one, bro.
I heard the belts went up in price.
That they did, and my homie said he got one. He used to trade WWE toys, and he just got one. He met Dominic Mysterio when they just came, and he got him a solid belt. And I asked him, I said, "Hey man, how much that belt costs?" He was like, "I traded some WWE toys, like some big game toys, for that belt." He said, "But usually they're about $500." When I went to the place, the arena, and I asked the lady how much, she's like $650. I'm about passed out.
Now is that before or after taxes?
I don't even know. I just said
He thought I was
$650.
scared.
I said,
So
what?
I found out why they sell stuff a little more expensive or just strictly like retail. I'm doing the air quotes retail price. It's because the venue got to get paid too for them setting up that little shop and the
Nah, I can
spot.
believe
But
it.
it's kind of cheesy because it's like, wouldn't you think if they're already renting out the venue for the event, it's
Why they
like
gotta
that should
pay them
come,
on the
yeah,
back end too? Like that's whack. You
I'm
ain't gotta give
dropping
me no
$100
merch,
on a couple shots anyways. One more money
right?
than me.
Like you
but
feel me?
also
Like
I'm thinking also maybe t-shirts online, you don't got really somebody busting out with a whole arena full of people trying to buy stuff. You got probably like 2 workers at these stands dealing with
yeah, it was like
15,000
maybe
people, bro. Nah,
three,
no,
four
I
people
mean,
there. Yeah, it
yeah,
wasn't a
yeah,
lot. It wasn't a
two
lot.
on each side, two on each
Okay,
side.
so I ask you
Two
this:
on each side.
how much are the shirts normally
It depends.
Like
on the
40,
site on the
40 bucks.
website? Okay,
Like
that's how much
40
it was right
bucks.
there. Yeah, there was $40 for like the Jay Uso shirt, and the glasses was
It's
like
like 40 after
$30.
tax, basically.
Yeah, I don't know if they had tax, if they was just straight up, you know what I'm saying, charging people. Because once that belt was 600, I almost passed out. I had to walk away. Cause I wanted it so bad. I was gonna drop the money, but I was like, I ain't about to go home and
What
be
do you remember?
Yeah,
Oh,
like
so,
what, the
having a
so
CM Punk
WrestleMania match with
shirt,
my wife. She, you spent how much on a
CM
belt?
Punk shirt, Jay Uso. Those are 2 shirts that were the same price on line and in person. Like they were 40
Yeah, it was
in
40.
person and pre-order. And
But
I think
you know
even
what?
Jacob Fatu's was a little pricey too.
This is what I
But I
didn't get
copped it.
too. They didn't have. I understand this raw, right? Now maybe this is just me. I understand this raw.
but
Maybe I'm a fan of somebody who's on SmackDown. Why can't you have a merch? I want my Jacob Fatu shirt, man. I was mad, bro. I was like,
you just
belts
answered
is
the question.
$650. Jacob Fatu shirts ain't here. You ain't got no Roman Reigns shirts.
Or,
I'm
or,
out of here,
honestly,
dog. I'm
at
out of
least out
here.
here, maybe they did those like that because nothing is so quick. They just carry a short supply on purpose.
I asked the dude. He was like, they didn't have it. He didn't even know who they was. I was like, Jacob Fatu. He's like, I was like, werewolf. I'm like, told
Oh,
him everything. The nigga didn't know who I was talking about. He was
scary
like,
here.
I'm like, red. I was looking on the wall. It was nothing. They had a lot. They had, I don't even know if they had Cody shirts up there. They just had like, Jay Uso, CM
You said you
Punk,
went to a Raw,
John
right?
Cena. Yep.
Yeah.
Any Judgment Day?
I don't think they did.
Any
No, I
Rhea?
take it back. I think they did have something for Damian Priest. They did have something for a Finn Balor. They had something for that was it. They had no Dominic Mysterio shit.
Wow.
I'm telling you, bro. I was like tripped out a little bit. I was like, they had a lot of like Jey Uso merch. They had a lot of John Cena
Now,
merch.
did the event only have one stand? I know some of the bigger ones have like two or three.
I mean, when I walked in, there's a lot of people. I walked up the steps. We was on like the first level. So I walked up, and as soon as I walked up, it was a big merch stand. So I just went to that one.
But I'm saying like sometimes they like each venue might have a couple of different ones, and each one has different shit.
Yeah. But yeah, like I think they were saying, my homie was saying the same thing. Like, just get a belt online. Like 500. He's like, you know, you can go for like 400 sometimes.
Yeah, they have sales sometimes too.
Yeah, I gotta give me one.
But if it makes you feel better, when I went and saw Diamond out here, basically the wall behind you, about three-quarters of that was their whole merch stand. They
What?
wanted a full band for the belts.
Yo, Bando, what's the words? That's so
Bando.
damn. What the
Bando's crazy.
hell is-
The fact that this
what the hell? This that New York shit. I'm telling you, we get to be ignorant today, man. We get to be ignorant today,
That's right,
chat.
baby. Let them know. Let them know.
Come on now, man. I love the energy, bro. We don't get things done with that halfway scared energy. We can't go to Indiana. We cannot fold at home. We cannot do none of the above. We gotta go full force, baby, if we want this. That's it.
Y'all just took out the champs.
took out the champs. Speak on
Murder.
it, Razor. The defending
Murder.
champs, not champs from 3 years ago. The defending
The
champs.
reigning,
What the hell's going on?
defending, undisputed
Disputed.
champions of the world.
Come
Me.
on, bro.
Man.
It feels so unreal, bro. It feels so unreal. Like, I'm not.
That's
even
why I
gonna
said I
lie,
asked you, how does it feel to be living there right now? I know it has to be like, okay,
I
tell you
felt
the
like.
thing, go
Go
ahead.
ahead.
When Kendrick
Nah.
dropped that They Not Like Us, and I was in Cali, it was just a vibe. It was like everybody was on the same page when you went. So it was just like, it was in the air, bro. Like,
Let's not forget, that was also Single Tomorrow Weekend too.
yeah, it was fire, bro. It was nuts, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It was a
The
cool
folks
time.
already lit. That was just
Yeah.
kick right there.
And it felt like it felt like everybody was happy and proud to be from Cali, and like, hey, we got one. We've been like maybe the underdogs for a long time, since maybe the 90s. Now we finally getting our turn to speak. And
Bro,
you know,
I guarantee you, there's people downtown that don't like each other.
yeah,
They don't like each other.
for sure, bro.
It don't matter today.
Yeah, don't matter. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Don't matter.
that's why I asked you, how does it feel? Gotta feel like that, like the energy. Like, come on, man. We may not be friends, but we both from the same place. This place made us who we are. You feel me? We got it out the mud. Like, you know, for one little moment, we gonna celebrate together. You know,
Bro, the
say,
only
hey.
person walking around New York upset right now is some Brooklyn Nets fan. It's like, it doesn't make sense. Like, it don't make sense. Like, what's going on? Like, you got to be a Nets fan, bro. If you're not happy right now,
They're still a thing.
Oh yeah, like, come on, bro. Like,
that's funny.
Again, like I said, bro, it's a time, bro. It's very rare that you have a night like tonight, though. Think about it, like, real talk. Like, for us, especially a Friday night SmackDown, something we all love already, wrestling. Then you creep down, you got other sports going on, the Subway Series, the Knicks advance. Like, bro, that's just, I haven't experienced a sports day like this in quite some time.
Now,
It's overwhelming. Yes, it's dope.
Imagine if the Islanders were still in the Stanley Cup race right now.
Right, bro. Right. When I turned my TV on, they had some NHL game. I was like, I don't know who these teams are. I'm out of here.
I'm out of here. Goodbye.
I'm out of here. Like,
but imagine if the Islanders were still in there.
Bro, lit. I'd have turned into an Islanders fan for a day. I'm telling you. Rangers. I'd have turned into a Rangers fan for a day.
Right, for a day.
HT would have said, "Fuck the coffee. I'm getting the hen dog."
For real, bro.
The hen dog, the henabito.
And look, this is a testament, Razor. You know for a fact, the last few Fridays, SmackDown, the energy of sports, it's just been taking me out, bro. Yeah, I can't, like, when you up all day from early morning to night, it's tough. We only getting older. I'm not a spring chicken.
Especially when that Saturday morning or Sunday, whenever he comes to, I hear I got a text saying SmackDown put me to sleep again.
Yeah.
Then I gotta rewatch the shit show again, and I'll be like, I'll text him. I'm like, oh man, like, bro. But today it didn't feel that way. Even watching SmackDown, bro, I was able to, because to be truthful, watching everything I was watching, SmackDown was at 90 volume. That's what I had priority. So it was like an easy watch today. I'm gonna be honest. Like, and let's get into the show though. Like, we had on the banner, we had Solo Sikoa up there. You know what I'm saying? He came out with the bloodline. As we find out, I think they mentioned this, but I found out today they're gonna do a qualifying match. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they have to qualify, but we're missing the component that everybody actually gave a damn about, and that was Mr. FKA Jeff Cobb, now JC Mateo.
Oh yeah, let's get him up on the screen right there.
That nigga like somebody's uncle. Boy, I tell you what, boy.
But I will say, he since the last season in Japan, he has leaned up a bit.
Okay, so I'll ask you. Okay, so look, peep game. I did see him come out, and when I only got to see a portion of him start to wrestle, and I was like, okay, Razor was right. I can maybe see where he can be a little bit. I can see him where he. Razor was look. I give the credit with his dude now. I said, look, Razor was right. I didn't know. I told you, dude looked like somebody's uncle who drank too many beers, hopped over the barricade, and was like, "What's up?"
And he's that same movie that says, "Hold my beer. Let me show you the young bull how it's done."
Yes. But and I felt like it was just like with other build-ups for the WWE when they bring in somebody, it's like a big over the top thing. And he wasn't even the one who really saved Jacob Fatu. Solo did by pulling him off the table. So I felt like maybe if they would have swapped those and had him kind of saving, it kind of would have been like a, oh, you say I saved your ass type of thing. It was more so like a you're here. But then seeing him tonight and kind of seeing what I
That's a
did see
that's
of
a
him in action. Go ahead,
yo,
my bad.
bro.
What's that?
No, that's an interesting angle that you just because I didn't really look at it from them lenses of
I
oh,
mean,
it's opportunity to
Yeah,
opportunity to save Jacob.
to
Rather, nah,
saving.
he just
Mhm.
appeared on the scene and like
Yes. And
did
I didn't
his thing.
understand that. I didn't because think about this, bro. I've been watching since a kid, bro. I remember watching Shawn Michaels Undertaker, right? Shawn Michaels in a pool of blood, bloody mess, about to lose the match. I'm a Shawn Michaels fan. I love the Undertaker too, but back in the day, Shawn was my dog. So I'm like, oh man, not the Heartbreak Kid about to go down, and out of nowhere, bow, the screen turned red. Who is this? Oh, it's Kane. It's the
that's
big
gotta be turned. That's gotta be turned.
gotta be Kane. I'm like, oh my, it's his brother. This nigga birthed up in a fire, bro. So and then
And just put the door off like nothing.
come on, bro. Look at Solo. Look at Jake last year or a couple years previous. Look at Jacob Fatu's interest. You know what I'm saying? It's real, like, oh my God. And this was just kind of like, he's here. We notice you. It just wasn't like, so I felt like he should have maybe, in my opinion, I don't know why Solo grabbed him off. Because Solo and him already kind of on this kind of like back and forth tip. I felt like they could have maybe pulled Cobb into the story a little bit more if they would have had him save him, and that would have been
I got an idea.
more in line with him just coming and showing up, fighting LA Knight, and then walking off, and then Jacob being in front of him, kind of just looking at him weird, like just kind of left things like everybody.
It's so much to dissect from this, bro. To be
Yeah,
honest,
yeah.
good and bad. Like it's so much. Where you was gonna go with it, Razor? What you was about to just
I
get in
was
there?
say what they could have done differently was maybe don't unmask him right away. Like keep him masked at the PLE at tonight SmackDown. We know the name, but we just don't know the face or whatever the case may be. Just leave it like that.
Yeah, that would have been cool. That'd have been a mystery. They doing it with
Not,
Yeah,
not,
damn
little
not,
mystery.
not
Grande
Hollywood
Americano.
not like
Why
that, but
couldn't
just,
you come on, bro? Like
just
you're
keep the
already
spice
doing it.
something.
An Americano, Americano.
Americano. Oh me. Like you already got it going.
Leave that one.
Right. You already making us wait for somebody who we
They
possibly
can't
know
say
who it is.
very straight. Hot Americano, right here. Got it.
Americano, baby. So yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
I
like
just go ahead, my bad.
we kind of called it the night before too, right? Like we were a little off where he was gonna go, but I think it was safe to say, all right, they're doing very poorly with hiding information. We know who's becoming free agents, and if you're not going
They
to
just don't care.
AEW right away, yeah. And there's a better way to introduce. Like you said, they just threw him out there. He fucked up LA Knight for lesser terms. And then tonight he gets into a program, and we still don't get no backstory as to
At
why,
all.
as to what's the relation, how do
Is
you
he
guys
is
know
he
each other?
bloodline? Is he just a friend of the family? Like who's he
What,
related to? Because usually they
Right.
tell you, oh, this is the son of this or the nephew or he's related to this, and they just kind of just leave it at
true.
where it's at. So I'm like,
And
what are
so
y'all
far,
trying to do?
everybody's made sense. Even Bronson Reed. Bronson Reed, they needed an extra gun for hire at that moment. Same in this scenario, but the way that they pulled him, like it just feels far left to introduce somebody new with them. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like
And I was gonna
somebody
ask you
new.
guys, is the WWE maybe bringing in too many people just on the bloodline? Do you think that the WWE universe will eventually be like, bruh, it's just
See,
everybody
the
knew
thing
it's just
is,
bloodline, 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 like somebody related. Like I know it's a lot of people in y'all's family, but do you think
I
that they'll
think those
ever get
people
burnt out on it?
deserve. I
That
think those
definitely
people
deserves their
deserve to
shot for
be.
sure. For sure. But I'm just asking, do you think that the fans will ever get like, oh God, another bloodline member, or do you think that they'll be, rocking with it for a minute?
There's some that's out there that feel that way already,
I feel like the
but
bloodline is going to become a gift and a curse because of how well it's done, but also, like you said, there's so many more people that we could include that are blood or either friends of the family or whatever the case may be. But again, it's worked so well. Everyone's hoping that they can just replicate that magic because everything else is either floundering or they're not given the time of day. But much the same argument can be made about everyone joining the LWO for the time that they did when they came out, or just having all the Mexicans together. It's like, why are we doing this?
Yeah.
Once upon a time, you wanted to put the Street Profits in with and hit row with the Hurt Business.
Right. I don't know. It's just I think to answer your question though, I think the fans will revolt against it at a certain point, especially if it feels like you're reaching. Like in the battle rap world, we call that a reach.
Yeah.
Everything's been consistent so far. Blood members, okay, the distant family members, right? The second cousins, the Tongans, right?
Yep.
Okay, we let y'all get away with Bronson Reed even, but this feels a
Well,
little like
a reach, like you said.
a
This feels
reach.
like
This is
y'all
like a
reaching,
reach,
bro.
bro. This is a reach right here, bro.
Yeah.
It's
and
like
here's why I say it's not.
Okay. Go ahead.
Because even yes, you could say that the Tongans are the distant relatives. I'll bite that. But as far as with Bronson Reed and even JC, Solo's bloodline, even with the Tongans, the Gorillas, it's always been more of
I
who's
give you
gonna
that.
have that killer instinct as opposed to just being just family. Solo's looking for killers,
Yeah.
and
Okay,
he's just getting them. So his
I
version
think
of
it's
the bloodline is just a whole bunch of just savages.
but does
one.
that water down? Let's say when the time come and Solo's bloodline gets disintegrated, does that water down these people that aren't really blood to the bloodline?
Yeah.
It depends on how they fall, in my opinion. I
Okay,
mean, if you do like the 2010 John Cena versus the Nexus type deal, then yeah, they're all fucked. But if you do it right, then no one's gonna flounder, and everyone's only gonna be elevated.
okay.
I can see that because I kind of look at it like I hope it doesn't go the route of how the NWO went at the end, where it was like they started adding people. You know what I'm saying? Who was like, "You part of the NWO now?" You know what I mean? Like, so I hope it doesn't.
You mean like what every faction is doing on AEW right now?
Yeah. Start to you start to
I mean, you know what makes
drag it
it
out
feel
because
weird? I'm gonna just say it, bro. You know what makes it feel weird when there's knowledge of Hikaleo being signed to WWE. There's knowledge of Lance Anoa'i being in NXT. There's even people craving for Zilla to finally come up, and you give
I'm
us
about
Jeff
to say
Cobb.
Zilla. That's where
No disrespect to Jeff Cobb, because what I wanted
Yes.
Jeff Cobb to do was something different. Like
What
maybe
did you
keep
want
him
him to
away
do?
from. I was thinking maybe
To do his
I
own
don't know.
thing.
Yeah, like just do his own thing, right? Like just
Is he
he could come to
related to them or
WWE.
no?
No,
Not that I've seen.
Then
He's
why the
not
hell?
even he from
Why
what
the
I've
hell is he
read.
with Solo then? That's
He's
weird.
Philippine. He's Filipino, born in Hawaii, and competed for Guam in the Olympics. Which there's nothing wrong with any of that I just stated.
Not at all. But you ain't
But he's not
part of the
right.
bloodline, bro. Like, so I don't get that. You've brought
I
that's a
don't.
weird
I
one to me.
mean,
Like, why would you go away from the store and you got people who are in the bloodline, like still you could introduce.
and this is where the writing team kind of has to take the L because again, do you not have any other original idea? This is the best that we can do for them to
Not,
maximize the revenue we can get off of them.
right,
This is
and
the
it's a
best we
little.
got.
It's backwards, right? Like Jacob just took on Braun Strowman, bro, the biggest guy they just let
yeah.
go.
And what's crazy match,
Both of
two
them.
of them, like, so I'm saying, like, what they got going on, I don't
So
know.
now
But
I'm not trying to disrespect Jeff Cobb, but aesthetically on the visual on the screen, he's
yeah, bro.
shorter.
Yeah.
I'm
Way
so
short. Yeah, it was
like,
like it don't
nah,
match up. It don't match.
he impressed me today in the ring, like
I
in
missed
terms of
I didn't get to see the end part of it.
yeah, being able to just like
I
debut
told you, he hit
right
that Sandy
there.
Moonsault.
So
You know what
okay,
I'm saying?
that's what I wanted to see. I was like, I'm gonna see if this big ass dude gonna be able to hit this flip like he said. But I didn't get the chance to see because my power went out. So he did hit the flip in the ring. That's pretty cool. That's
Mm-hmm.
pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. I think that's dope. Although Jacob Fatu, Jeff Cobb being that big and that athletic and being able to flip and it's pretty dope. That's dope on all levels. Shout out to those guys, man.
And know who else is just as athletic as them? Ivar the War Raiders.
Yeah. I've been seeing dude be a lot on his feet. This was crazy. Big dude, but I had a homie like that back in the day. He was a bigger dude, but he could float through the air. We playing ball. He would be floating. We'd be like, "What the hell, Jamil, bro?"
How?
Yeah, it's like what?
For that shit.
He just don't make sense. Like he was just light on his feet, bigger dude, but just light on his feet.
I want to pick y'all mind on. I want to pick y'all mind on tonight's promo though. Like when Solo came out, it felt a little bloodline-ish again, like 2.0 felt. They all came out to his music. You see Jacob in the back. You see Jeff in the back. Solo leading the charge. But today, we see Solo really. He's done, right? He just kind of gets to the bullshit and starts trolling Jacob 5-2.
Not only that,
I didn't see that. I didn't see it.
He also invoked the name of the OTC once again. So are we going back down that road again? Because Solo's talking like there's no unfinished business. Excuse me, you lost the match January 6th at the Netflix debut. So therefore, ain't no bloodline because essentially you were excommunicated. That isn't that how that stipulation works with the tribal combat? So again, what are we doing with this? Especially when Roman's likely going to be going on Raw.
That's what I'm saying.
Whenever we get to the draft. So again, what the fuck's going on? The promo itself was great because this is the best I've seen out of Solo in probably since the SmackDown after Mania last year when the Gorillas came in. But with Solo, is he just going to be a post-Mania heater, or are we actually going to do some of them this time?
Yeah.
Because he's too damn talented for this.
He got a lot of talent, potential. You got a lot of potential. They kind of need a new bad guy to hate since everybody's cheering Dirty Dom. If you work it the right way, you know what I'm saying? You could have him being, the next most hated character.
It won't take Solo much to get there either, which is the crazy part.
Yeah. I like the layers that they story got right now because, okay, this is where, remember, Razor, when I told you a long time ago, Solo's giving me the vibes like he's playing this too cool, like he's got this figured out. He sends Jacob in the direction of the United States Championship and spoiler
as opposed to the World Championship.
Right. And now Solo got the money in the briefcase opportunity. He qualified. So he's the first participant named for the match, Money in the Bank. So Solo's getting closer to the World Heavyweight Championship.
Could you imagine if Solo ends up with the briefcase?
So look, let's talk about that. Solo gets the briefcase.
He's gonna be a fucking demon.
Yes.
But
I'll ask you, who do you think? Okay, there's a lot of
I was just reading the comments. My bad. Yep.
Do you think that he cashes it in if he wins while Cena has it, or he waits until it possibly goes to someone else?
I mean, that would be a great person.
And then keep game. He win, and then The Rock come in and he got Solo, and he got Jay.
But
as champions,
he could also cash in on Jay,
or if he cash in on Jay, like
Gunther got the he got a match against whoever wins between Logan Paul and Jay.
I just, you know what? Go ahead, my bad.
No,
I feel like that's one of those matches. I can see right through that. Like
I can see it happening because Gunther and Jay. That's the Monday after Money in the Bank. We already established that, right? Is she?
Yep.
I see that happening, or I can see Solo waiting a little bit. Maybe down the road we get Roman versus Jay again. Say Roman gets the pinfall. Imagine Solo gets his lick back and spins the block and beats Roman for that belt.
Yeah, I'm with you there too because Solo could also tease the fact to Jacob, I could cash this in on you.
Yeah.
And take what's yours.
Oh yeah.
That would be the first.
A three-way. Like, hey, look, I ain't gotta go for that. I can go for your shit.
Yeah, because that wouldn't be the first time a Money in the Bank was cashed in on the U.S. Championship.
Yeah,
And
that
then
would
what
be.
was it? Last year, Tiffany was talking about cashing on NXT. So it's just like Ultimate X. You win the X Division Championship, and your option is whoever wants it, dealer's choice.
It seems that way. I'm cool with that concept too, because it's like realistically, with that
It's
brief, you got to be like the ultimate opportunist. You got to be
Yep.
on time and with pick your port. Like you got to pick your spot wisely. Okay, that's the week of champion. Like in terms of like he just went through a hellacious match. I'm going after that one.
Right now, yeah, he's the weakling. He's
Yeah, like
hurt.
he's the week. I'm going after like, especially if
Edge
you're a
will
heel with the
welcome that.
briefcase.
Oh, God.
Yeah, bro. I thought it
So
was interesting. Like we got to it though. Jacob was about to hit the yara mean, and then Solo said yara. Yeah, we know what you mean. We all know what you mean. I was like, oh damn, he trying to step on. And I'm not gonna lie,
I
this
didn't
is the
see
first
none of
time,
that. Man,
bro. This is
what
the
the
first
hell?
time Solo was giving me Roman Reigns vibes. Dare I say it? Like I felt like I was watching Solo be like all this time he was saying he was tribal chief before. Like that was him saying that. Like his actions
Trolling. He was
tonight.
just
he's
trolling.
been
Yeah.
elevated.
He stepped into the role for real tonight. Okay.
Yes, bro. Because he was
Okay.
pressing Jacob like, yo, what was that thing you used to say to me? Oh, I love you Solo. What happened to that? Like he was really on his neck.
Oh, yeah.
That was
I
my
like
favorite
that. I
part.
like that. I like that.
Yes,
That's
bro.
cool.
He's
That was my favorite
and
part.
Because
right, and I
I
never
ain't gonna
seen
lie, these
Solo
past
like
couple of
that.
weeks,
Like,
he's been
oh,
almost like he's been like he didn't know what to do. Like you said, like he almost just had it in the bag, but then he didn't. It seemed like, Jacob was just like, get out the way, man. Watch out.
right. Yeah.
So the fact that he's kind of taking it back and kind of maybe trying to lead the group is good for the storyline. That's
But
cool.
What I'm
Jacob even doubled down with, I said what I was going to do.
right.
I was going to hold this retained for the family. I'm doing my
Yeah.
part.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's weird. They trying to make him like super baby face where he really said the line back like, I love you, Solo. I thought Jacob was just gonna pop him in the like boom. We getting right into it. No, LA Knights music hits.
Yeah,
I
see,
don't
Interesting.
all
know
I
what I
saw,
did.
see, now when I came out, I saw LA Knight run into the ring, right? And then he had a chair, he was swinging it. I seen your boy come out, Nick Aldis come out, say, hey,
Oh, that was much later in the show.
that's what I'm saying. Then I just seen them say, I'm telling you, my shit was all over the place. I seen him hitting, I seen Jacob got hit, not Jacob, but yeah, Jacob got hit. And I was like, is that Jacob? Then I seen Jeff Cobb, and I was like, oh yeah, that had to have been Jacob. Then he got hit again, he got ran into the post. Oh, that's my dog.
And here's the part where I feel it's a waste of time because LNI is in a Money in the Bank qualifier next week.
Oh, brother. Bro, there's two things they need to keep him away from: the United States Championship and the Bloodline. Possibly even SmackDown and whole. And like,
World title. 3
yeah,
becomes the world title.
like, bro, like, this shit is just feeling overrun. Every time I see Jacob, I feel like I'm gonna hear LA Knights music play.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I told you, like, I ain't gonna lie. Damian Priest, Drew McIntyre, hey, bro. I'm tired of
And
seeing
I'm
y'all
sorry,
fight, boy. I'm
tonight
tired of
felt
seeing
like
y'all
the
boys fight.
bro, Damian Priest and I mean, listen,
It's cool.
I
The
give it to
first
Drew
couple dog fights
McIntyre
was
though,
cool.
cause Damian Priest,
Did
bro,
you
like
see
his
anything else?
promos, man. His what?
I was gonna say, should we just get into it since it seems like the card for Saturday's main event has been finalized?
Yeah, we could get into some of it. I ain't got all the graphics, but as they
Yeah,
Oh,
roll,
there we
fuck the
go.
graphics! And again, this card's
Fire.
complete ass.
yeah, like
Again, bro, I'm tired of seeing them, bro.
I'm
Like,
kind of with you though, Razor. I do think this is gonna be a entertaining show.
I mean, it's gonna
Even
be fun to
though,
watch, but
right,
much like Chamber, I can't help but think Great Balls of Fire, and we all know what a lovely show that was, especially with their unforgettable logo. Kids, if you haven't seen it, Google Great Balls of Fire, WWE.
I mean,
But
listen, I didn't know what the hell Damian Priest was going with this. Like, oh, we got to do one. I thought he was gonna say a buried alive match or something. Like, y'all already
yeah,
did
we
the
said
Street
we done
Fighter.
every match. Yeah, but now you
Yeah,
gotta
like what
do
the
the hell
hell?
in the hell, like,
Like, It's not
Give me
even
a
a Hell in a
talking
Cell.
match,
It's just a
damn
regular
it.
cage. It's just a cage match too. It's not even a Hell in a Cell. Like, not trying to diminish the cage match.
What? I thought it was Hell in a Cell. It's a cage
Nah.
match.
Yeah.
That's why.
Unfortunately,
Again, I'm not trying to diminish a cage match, but like
I
under
am.
25 rules, yeah, like
Nope. For them, y'all gotta do Hell in a Cell and end it. Either that or an Inferno match. Like ain't no other. Oh, you said casket match.
I remember the
Something.
days where you
There
had
you
to win
go.
by
There's speaking
escape,
my
bro.
language.
Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. Like what is this?
You
They
had to
just
win
be
by
putting them in.
escape.
Yeah, you had to get out, and it was like a battle to get out. Nowadays it
Yeah.
ain't nothing. You remember Mark
You
Henry had to
just
come
pin,
and
you
break the
could
lock
pin
with
and
his
submit.
hands. Wow.
Yeah,
Snap the
bro.
lock off with his hands. Like, come on, man. They don't be doing none of that stuff now. Kane ripped the door off the hinge. They be on some BS now, bro.
Yeah, bro. I
I
didn't know
said,
where Damian Priest was going. Uh, Drew McIntyre sold it for me later on in the night. Like he's always money. And yeah, bro, it's like he kind of said it. They've been going at it for months. And when I thought about it, holy shit, bro, we're in
it's been
fucking
rough.
May, about to be June, bro. They've really been at this shit since Rumble. He already beat
Yeah.
him at WrestleMania. Like, what are we
Yeah, bro.
doing? What are we
That's what I
doing?
said, bro. And I just keep going down. Like, it just seems like y'all don't got nothing else for them to do. So it's like, all right, we're just gonna keep y'all fighting. And I almost feel like they probably like really good friends and they like wrestling against each other. Like,
Nah,
They're
you
bro,
wrestle
picking
against you.
angles to make into long term stories.
Yeah, like, come on, man.
yeah.
They're trying to build it up, and when you go, how they go back and look and was like, oh, you remember that Drew McIntyre, uh Damian Priest beef? That was crazy. They was just going back and forth, and it's like maybe when you look back at it in hindsight, like, oh yeah, they had some battles, but right now in the midst of it, it just feel like,
I feel like
yeah,
that's the problem right now, though. It's too many of those. Like we had Bronson Strowman and Bronson Reed doing what they did in the parking lot, like Jacob Fatu and Braun Strowman, like you know what I'm
And
saying?
that was just to write him off TV.
Yeah, like Braun Breaker was going crazy on people when he first came up in the roster, just causing mayhem. Like it's too much mayhem for one. Like if it's gonna be lackluster mayhem, you might as well not. Like, I'm be honest, don't even do this right now. Don't do this.
Just say go to Wednesday nights for that one.
yeah, because like I said, I think it's just getting a little stale.
Yeah, bro. And I'm gonna
And I
be
feel
honest,
like
I never understood why they broke up Damian Priest and Rhea Ripley as like
I
a
don't, yeah,
unit.
I don't know why either.
You wanted to keep the Terror Twins?
Not as that name, but I feel like they should have. It should have really been like a NWO black and white, black and red
Yeah,
situation where y'all
Or
still
you
Judgment
could
Day?
have
Nah,
kept
we the
you could have
Judgment
kept
Day.
Priest with Carlito.
That's what I'm saying. Like they could have really just split them. Instead, they just kicked these two out. And like this version of Judgment Day is cool, but I think you have more of you got like again that NWO black and white, black and red feel where it's like
hmm
y'all against each other, but y'all know at any point they could probably still get back together. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I
But to
guess.
me, they dropped the ball on that one.
yeah, facts. Facts. Trying to develop too many characters when like you said, you got a good thing going, just kind of let it rock and stop trying to you're pushing certain things away and pushing it too fast, and other things you're not pushing it fast enough.
Yeah, bro. Like they killed the R Truth stuff with Judgment Day, and then had him
Bro,
basically go back to being with the
Our
Miz out of
Truth
nowhere.
can make anything work whenever he wants. They didn't kill
so
nothing off with that.
so I'm gonna ask y'all this: do y'all think our truth is going to be Cena?
Hell
No,
no.
but it's gonna be fun watching him get his ass whooped. You can't tell me that our Truth promo didn't make you want to run through a brick wall.
But now let's think about this for a second, though. Let's take this
Wait a minute, hold
serious.
on.
Let's take this question serious for a second, right?
Yes, now hear me out. Go ahead. Has our truth ever won the heavyweight title?
No, no, right? Like
This is
we
what
in the
I'm saying,
business.
bro. Hold on
We in the
now.
business. Like,
The belt are on the line.
Time out. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. He been putting in work. Bro. I remember as a kid when he debuted. I remember, bro. Like Who's this black ass
Well,
nigga doing all these hip hop dancing moves, flipping around the ring, dog?
we talking the WWE debut or the WWF debut?
F.
K Quick.
K Quick, baby.
Yeah,
That's what I'm about to say.
I
K
got.
Quick.
I had to verify. I had to verify.
So he been doing this like he been
I'm
down,
good.
bro. He been down for a minute, and y'all. And I'm gonna be honest. If Vince was there, he'd have never saw a title ever. If Vince was still running this would never happen. So I feel like maybe this has a little bit of validity because they may give him his flowers finally. WWE starting to do that. They're doing a real good job of like, here, bro, like
match.
here's your flowers. But it's like if they give him the belt, what would be the point? Unless they had, somebody like Solo cash in.
But to get the belts out on the line.
Oh yeah, well, for the belt on the line, this fight is retarded. There's no point.
No, again, it's just a one-on-one.
If the belt's not online,
I'm
No.
gonna be honest. There's a
Oh,
portion
they
of the
come line.
community- Somebody wants to see this shit, so it's like for us, this is
I
dumb.
don't.
But yeah, I'm about to say that. Yeah, we the three, and then you put fucking 10 other stooges in the room. They want to see that shit. Like that shit.
Hey, if you won't call me a stooge, go right ahead. It's not my fault. I appreciate the finer arts of the entertainment aspect of this industry. And these two will put on an absolute classic, especially if you incorporate Lil Jimmy.
Yeah, in 2025, we too kind.
Who?
I mean,
You,
What the fuck have I been too kind?
bro. The streets just said it. R-Truth never won a world heavyweight championship. So let's take a best big card. Let's take the best.
But again, the belt's
Hold on. Let me cook. Let's take the best funny person from the 90s that never won a championship. Oh,
let's say which brand we talking? Which era we talking? I can name a few.
I mean, just any of them.
Eugene was actually champion, wasn't he?
Yep, and I don't want to see him against any of the top for the world championship. Or even at the last burnt date on the retirement tour.
Yeah. Yeah, Eugene was kind of out there. He was from Louisville. That was crazy. But I don't know. Like I said, I felt like he'd been holding it down for a minute. They could have gave this man something. He's been really there doing his thing.
But again, Ron Killings is a former NWA World Champion. So again, much like all this, he does have the title stating he at one point held the 10 pounds of gold. A championship with more prestige than the belt that Cena holds. Again, I fucking said it. Now what?
Yeah, but it's like, you want to be like, you're going to be recognized where everybody's getting all the praise at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because that's where all the money's at.
Of course. So I'm going to ask you, like, if you was in his position, you've been with the WWE since, that long, bro. 20 plus. Almost 30 plus time. Would you not be like, dang, can I, get a ship? Can I get one? Like,
if not that, I'm gonna be petty as fucking say I want a minimum X amount of main event spots. Give me the main event check.
But then imagine all those but then I feel like that's like what we're talking about. Like you get a whole bunch of main event spots, but they're never ever gonna lead anywhere. They're never gonna lead to you getting a championship. It's just gonna be a whole bunch of like, yeah, you won those matches, but what did those matches lead us to? Versus like, hey, those matches led us to him getting the ship fund. You know what I mean?
Bro, we talk like R-Truth is nice, athletic. We talk about the 24/7 champion holder record.
The 24-7 champion. He's also
Holly of our generation. Like
he is also speaking of which, he's a 2-time hardcore champion. Shout out to K Quick. He is also a 2-time WWE United States champion. He is also a 2-time tag team champion. One with Kofi Kingston, one with The Miz.
Yeah.
In 2009, he won the Bragging Rights Trophy for Team SmackDown. He won the Season 2 Mixed Match Challenge with Carmella, and he's also a 2-time Slammy Award winner.
You know why?
I guarantee you, if you asked him if he would trade that in to be a heavyweight champion, he would probably trade all that in to be the heavyweight champion because that's the big dog. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's when you on top. That's what you in it for. Like, even as a kid, you can't tell me when you was wrestling around your room, you didn't want to hold up that WWE championship, dog. Like, you see it as a kid, like
Bro,
everybody
they had
wants that
they had 20 years to do that for him.
20 years. And think
But
about
but
how
but,
many people
but
came and
again,
went, and how many times they had like goofy people be the champion. Like they won, like just for like they could have had him win for 10 minutes, 5 minutes, and then somebody cash in money in the bank. Oh, you lost it. They didn't even do it.
or let's look at the other side of the coin. At any point in time, did he want that level of pressure and workload?
That's okay. If he didn't, you could have had him lose the belt right quick. But just so that you give him to say, hey, you did it. You did, achieve the top spot in the sport, in this entertainment business. You put your work in, and you've done a lot for the business. So here, let's give you, we all, every person I feel like wants to be the champion while you're there. You know what I mean? And unlike other sports, it really depends on how how your team plays. And this one is how you play it.
And then again, I think at that point it comes down to the finances aspect of it. Is it this big check for these couple of weeks, or this cool amount of money that's 20 plus years strong? That's all that's constantly growing because of how talented I am with my craft. That could be another factor.
Yeah, now I'm not saying that, like you said, it could be in him saying, "Hey, you know what? Instead of you being the champion, I'm gonna have a lot more to do. I can sit back and relax, make my big bag of money, still go home with my family, kick it, still be able to be myself, and not have to be
Still
like you
does his
said."
music, still sells out a good amount of merch. I'm sure
Mhm.
he'll get a Legends deal soon.
Yep, and I don't have to worry about the pressures of being a champion and carrying the company, and being on the mic is not that he cares because he's great on the mic, but I'm just saying like there's more stuff that comes with it. You have to be your head of the table, like Roman would say. So you got to be head of the
And
table
he could,
things.
and for when he could be transitioning, I can see him almost like an ambassador role, like a Titus O'Neil, to where again he's got a job for life basically,
Yeah.
because he's just that good for the company. Because again, just a nice guy that just does good business. Also, do you guys happen to catch his last couple episodes with Chris Dan's lead on his podcast?
I wouldn't say I caught bits and pieces on shorts. I don't think I
Oh, okay.
watched the
So
whole.
so I guess he had an infection in his leg, or when he was on NXT, he had something happened with his leg, and he ended up with a few infections, and he almost had his leg amputated.
Yeah,
Damn,
yeah. It was almost spooky times. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I know that's crazy.
Now I'm telling
and
you, he's
I guess
not really a legend, but I'm
and he
concerned
was
though.
talking about I guess for during that rehab stint, just his meds alone per week was almost 5 grand a week.
That's what I said. That's 20 bands. I mean, but we throw out numbers like that. He's probably making so much cheese that
But but
day.
but no, but, no,
But
but 20
still, it's
bands,
something.
say 20 bands a month. Say he's got to be on that stuff for 9 months. That 20 adds up real quick.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Like I said, I'm already knowing. Ain't no joke. That's a couple 100,000, but
But again, but with this particular program right here, again, because part of the retirement tour, yeah, I'm on board for that part. But between this stuff, the Randy stuff, we're just blowing through a certain program just to get over them when they could have been so much more than what they're being presented as.
yeah.
Yeah, and I'm concerned WWE really getting comfortable giving us less. Like,
Hmm.
Well,
like
again,
this is really
until
concerning.
AEW can get their shit straight, you can count on this being the style for a good amount of time.
Yeah, that's tough.
Until they can start raking in at least 1 million viewers on average, Triple H ain't changing the goddamn thing because there's no need to. Because again, there's no competition. Once again,
Yeah.
they already got the Netflix bag. Netflix already guarantees SmackDown's going to get a bag when their contract's up in a couple years from the Peacock deal. because of the PLEs. So again, the next couple bags are locked in. So in reality, Deadbeat won't have to really start working hard until 2031, 2032.
Which that sucks. That sounded morbid. Like,
Yeah, but again, that's unless AW get their shit straight. Now this week they did finally beat NXT in the ratings, which is a big milestone for them. But again, until they can start raking in millions of views or whatever, WWE's basically gonna say, "Well, why switch up the formula?" People are still coming to the events. They're still willing to pay whatever the fuck we want to charge for the events. Speaking of charging for these goddamn events, Streets, get
man,
this. So June 7th, yeah, Worlds Collide and Money in the Bank. Okay,
yes. Hold
the
on,
tickets
what?
for Money. Yeah, so NXT has a show in the mornings for you guys,
Oh, okay, yeah,
or
yeah, yeah, yeah.
morning for me, afternoon for you, and then the main show will be later in the evening. But my point is the tickets for Money in the Bank on average are like 4 to 5 times more expensive than Worlds Collide that morning.
Nah, that's whack. That's whack. You shouldn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't downplay it that much. That's whack, and don't overprice that much. Like, okay, how much tickets cost?
So again, just average on average for Worlds Collide, I'm looking at about 280 before taxes. That's middle of venue, whatever, not too far, not too close, whatever, kind of the middle area
280 for how much? For what?
for one ticket.
For one ticket.
Okay, so I'll get into that in a second, but for that same general area for Money in the Bank, I'm looking at almost $800. The same general area.
That's crazy, bro.
Now when I've gone to Raw SmackDown out here in
It's a pay per
Sac,
view.
yes, yeah. But now granted, now for Raw SmackDown out here, I have paid around 230 for a single ticket, just
I,
for a Raw and a SmackDown.
I paid 315. They didn't tax me. I told them I was like, "Oh, you just missed Austin by $1." So for 316, but I paid 315 for 3 tickets,
No,
and they were
I paid that for one.
yeah. I was on the first level though. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't on
But
the
again,
fourth.
I am in California.
Yeah. Yes, you are. I'm like this because that's
Yeah,
outrageous, bro. That's
yeah. Parking
I
was
know.
$30.
There was still seats over here. You could have walked, like you could have got in.
Well, like my partner was borderline nosebleed area. I think he paid like 30 a pop.
Yeah, they had some that was nosebleed for like 30 and 40, but I didn't want to pay that. I was like, if I'm going, I don't want to be squinting or looking at my camera, like or watching the. Cause I ain't gonna lie, every time I was sitting there, I was watching the Titantron and watching the Jumbotron. I'm like, stop doing that. I'm just watching TV. Like I'm here
Yeah.
watching it live. Like so I'd be watching it live and then you catch yourself looking up at it. So it's like, I didn't want to be up there like 30. I mean, it's cool to be in the building and the pyrotechnics and being a part of the show and then the crowd. But if I'm gonna be there, I want to be in there. I want to, see some
Mm-hmm.
shit. So I want to feel the heat when
I
somebody
mean,
comes. Oh shit! You know what I'm saying? I want to
I
feel.
don't know how the Yum Center is, but over here at Golden One, you could be sitting in the nosebleed area behind the announce table. You still gonna feel the heat off that fucking pyro.
Yeah, it was warm in there. I mean, Yumson is. I mean, it's not. It's big. It ain't huge though. It ain't huge. It's big. It ain't crazy.
Because Golden One where the Kings play, I mean, it can you could bitch
And I
pack
got
maybe
they got
13,
room in that
14,000 people in
motherfucker.
there.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I got room in that motherfucker. But let me see how much the Yumson. Let me see.
But if I can afford it, I catch a Raw and sit right behind Maxie and Cole. But that's some bread right there.
Yeah, for sure. It is. I was gonna say, man, they used to do a whole bunch of pay-per-views back when they used to do in your house. They used to always
Hmm
come through. They used to always. I've been to like 2 or 3
Wait,
pay-per-views back in the day. when they did In Your House, that shit was tight.
The good old days.
Good old days, man. In Your House, baby. They need to bring that back.
Well, some of the feelings feel like it in your house at times.
Nice. All right.
What else they have on that main event card that day? I know we talked about this match.
So with that, let me see.
Logan Paul versus
Jey Uso
Jay. Yeah.
for that's for the title.
Yeah, I don't know why, bro. Like, because Gunther, they shouldn't have had him. They prematurely had Gunther do that interview. They shouldn't have did that because it almost made it seem like. Because now, if you lose the title, it ain't gonna be no reason for you to fight Jay after that Monday. You know that Monday. So.
That's kind of how they did Jay. He announced he's gonna be in the Royal Rumble, but fought Gunther the Saturday night main event right before that.
Yeah, that was premature. They dropped a ball on that like that was good because now you already know like he's gonna win.
And then it just made it look. It just made it look bad too. Like
it's made like this pay-per-view like a diet pay-per-view. Like it ain't. It's missing some shit.
But the thing is, this ain't even a pay-per-view though. So it's like that's the thing. This is just a regular network program. And look, on the fly, it says NBC Peacock. Like live nationwide. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because they do good job. They W promoters. That's been their thing. You know what I'm saying?
And let's not forget the other match of Braun Breaker and Seth Rollins versus Sami Zayn and CM Punk.
Right. That match is like I care for it, but I don't care for it because it's like if it's just straight out like these two, Seth and Braun just beat Punk and Sammy, and like there's no extra layers. Sami Zayn turning on Punk mid match or like after the match, like I'll be type disappointed. It gotta happen on Monday at least.
So why are you gonna get mad on Saturday if you don't expect it on Monday?
Something, bro. Like if we just go nowhere and Sammy just takes the L with him.
Stop pleasing this guy.
Nah, bro. It's not. It's not. It's not. I mean, like. It's got to be a time where we mix it in like everything got to evolve. Everything got to evolve.
How long have I been demanding for something to spawn between Dom and Finn?
It gotta, bro. Things gotta evolve. Like you know how bored we'll be if we watched people play like how they played basketball in the '60s. With no 3-point line. Like, come on, bro. Like, we gotta evolve the same way people choosing to do new moves and or high octane moves. Now, like, the shit just gotta make sense. Story, if that's what WWE does, story. They obviously don't care about the best wrestling in the world. That's not what they selling us on.
Yeah, they don't care about that.
We sat through Cena and Orton for 10 years. We sat through Brock and Roman for 6-7 years.
All under Vince McMahon. And this is a chance to be different. And people were slurping Triple H the second they got to. I don't know if it was because it's like a syndrome or something where they just wanted Vince out so bad they ready to celebrate the next person in line.
I mean, why do you think AEW was born?
Yeah, for real talk. It was we talk about that all the time. A lot of their success was built on the fact people wanted to revolt against Vince's shit at that time.
Yeah.
Vince loses power, AEW ratings start to decline. Wow, is that coincidental? Think not. But this is a time for them to be different, to take it to
take it to a new level, man. Like the Netflix.
O'Shea Jackson Jr. boosted Miles on Twitter, bro. You know what he said? He said Raw on Netflix so far felt like getting blue balls. Like you waiting for something to happen, and it's just like
that's what I said. I was like, man, it just feels like he was like the Netflix era. It's like when he said that, I was like, oh shit, nigga, here we go. It's gonna be bloody matches on here because I'm thinking like this. Bro. I'm thinking about they about to pull out all the stops. It's about to be changed. Nigga, what Hell in a Cell matches? They about to be new
I thought
matches.
They was about to start invading Netflix shows or something somehow.
Yeah,
like,
bro, I thought they was about to be on, no, I'm not gonna lie. I thought they was about to be on some ECW crazy like
cameos on some shows as of late.
I thought they was gonna go crazy. Like I thought to be honest, I thought that they was gonna market it like like you said, like you took it to the next level. Like, yeah, you
Like
were
they
used to
are
watching it.
Netflix. Like
Yeah, what's the difference? If you went back and watched Raw from the past and then you went and watch this, what would be the difference? Like, oh, I can tell the difference.
This one's 2.5 hours versus the other one was either 2 hours or 3 hours. That's it.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. They squeezing in, what they used to do in 3 hours into 2 hours. So it's like, I just feel like I thought it was gonna be, this big thing like the Netflix era. It's a new, like, imagine, bro, like it's a new, like I attributed like going to school, bro. Even a new grade. My son just said I'm going to middle school. I'm like, oh, son, you ain't understand. Fifth grade to sixth grade, it's a level up. Like it ain't the same. You going, yeah, it's like, oh man, you about to go to the next level. So I felt like WWE was like, man, you about to go to the next level, and it felt like they went from third grade to fourth grade. Like,
and they got all of these kind of sponsors that they gotta appease. Like we gotta keep everybody happy. Like we can't have characters pushing the envelope too much because Snickers might want to leave us now. Slim Jim might want
yeah.
to, like it's gotta be
What
what's
that reminds me of?
acceptable.
The Linda McMahon era. When Linda was there and they couldn't do any bleeding because she was running for get your weak ass out. I was like, Vince, what are you doing? I ain't gonna lie. I was like, this dude went Vince. This ain't it, Vince.
Some people
This
believe
ain't it.
that some people believe that WWE is the reason why TNA is now cutting back on how much they bleed, but they didn't bleed that much to begin with. Now, the times that they do, you can argue that they do go a bit much, but again, they don't do it very often.
Yeah, because it's kids, and it's a lot more kids now. I mean, it's always kids watching it, but I'm saying like now it's like you said, you got Snickers, and you got Prime drinks out there.
There's
Y'all
too
trying to
many
sell.
hands in the pot that you gotta keep
Yeah, it's too
happy,
many
unfortunately.
brands. Like, and I hate that. Like, once brands get involved, it's like you can't be yourself because you being yourself might hurt their brand. So it's like you can't have people doing too much risky stuff because that might hurt our contract with this, with that. Like,
what's the worst that could happen? The AEW Domino's incident?
what happened with that?
Oh, you never seen that?
No, I haven't.
Oh yeah, that was
Okay,
bad
so
with the pizza cutter. Oh,
yeah, in the very early days of AEW, you had Jericho versus Nick Gage, who was known in the Indies, big deathmatch guy. He has his gimmick where he pulls out a pizza cutter. He does like a little Joker smiley face or whatever type shit, and I'll do it on the forehead too. He pulls out the pizza cutter. They cut the break. Ironically, as Jericho's getting his face cut up, they're showing a Domino's commercial. You can't make this shit up.
bro, they lost the sponsorship, bro. No
Domino's on the
questions asked.
spot.
No questions asked.
There's like, we gotta pack it up.
Now, this was Snake Street. This was within like the first couple months of them being
on.
This was very very early in their infancy.
I know they pissed.
And
I
then
mean, they were sweating shit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
No, they did not care because again, they kind of end up on because you had the Matt Hardy incident a couple months after that. You then had a couple other incidents. Shit just kept. That started everything.
bro, it's a lot.
Because a few months after you had an incident where it was I forget what match it was, but yeah, Sammy Guevara and Matt Hardy on the scaffold on a forklift.
Oh,
Matt falls on the
in the back of
scaffold.
his head.
This is the table, bounces his head on the concrete. And I remember this, yes, and I remember this pay per view because on Twitter, Rebby Hardy's just going absolutely ape shit.
That's his wife.
Yeah, she's bugging the fuck out.
Yo, bro,
and for good reason too.
People were calling for Sammy Guevara to be fired, bro. Like, and rightfully so. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to say like, but at that time, it felt like the kid was unsafe. He was injuring everybody. Matt Hardy later on, Sting. It was just like it felt like the guy was unsafe, bro. His style was getting people hurt.
Kind of like who was that in the beginning? Brock. We just heard people like Kane.
But this was a little bit. This was a little bit different. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not putting the blame on Sam. It's one of those. Matt, being the veteran, probably could have said, "Hey, this may have been the smartest move. I'm still down for it, but maybe there's something we can do that's a little better than this." And then he probably saw Sammy's gumption for it. He probably saw how open Tony was. And if Tony's throwing money at you, a lot of folks would be like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, they're gonna take it,
And,
man.
and I could only
But
imagine as a
that was
parent,
bad.
you don't want to look like the pussy, right? Like everybody's doing some kind of crazy shit. Darby Allin, Moxley, you
Man.
got everybody fucking bugging out in AEW at this time period, bro.
But no, this was way before that.
Like this shit is crazy. This is the pandemic era, right?
No, this was before the pandemic era. This is when shit was on the up and up.
This wasn't when they was just in the arena by themselves. I could have
The
swore this
Matt,
was
no, 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 no. The Matt Hardy incident had fans. I think.
oh,
I remember there being fans.
because I remember he was there when they had no fans, and that's what killed his broken Hardy shit
Oh
at
no,
first.
no, you might be right. Because Florida, they're like California. They're just doing whatever Florida
Mhm.
wants.
Yeah, at that time he was trying to be the broken Hardy, and with no
But
fans,
still,
yeah,
but still, so again, stuff was kind of working, and yeah, you're not gonna have the crowd reaction of them trying to leave, but yeah, that spot was bad,
yeah, it was a
and
poor spot right there.
and then this is also around the time where you had did you ever watch that match with Moxley and Omega where they had the exploding ring?
Yeah, that shit was piss poor.
Street, you ever watch that match?
I didn't see that. No.
Oh my god!
What,
Piss poor performance.
bro, what's that buddy name? I forget his name right now. The dude that came out
Eddie
the house.
Kingston.
Yeah, Eddie Kingston came
So
out to
so
like
so so Street. So at the very end of the match, so they have this timer going off, almost like a detonator on the big Tron out back. It's tricking down whatever. Omega and Moxley are passed out. Um, Kingston is running his ass like sprinting, like the building's about to collapse. Like people had to die, whatever. He falls on top of Moxley, and you see like these second grade Fourth of July sparklers come from the ring, and that's the exploding ring spot. And Kingston is selling it like fucking C4 just went off right in front of him. Like they put this man on a stretcher. He's selling it to the bone.
No, no.
yeah, shit was bad. Shit was
Some
bad.
Getting
stuff
him,
you just some
it was
stuff
like,
it
bro.
just some stuff just it don't work and fail, and you gotta improvise in the moment, bro. You can't just keep going.
And all Tony Khan said on Twitter was, "Well, you thought why would you think we're gonna use actual explosives?"
Nah, bro, you could
That's all. That was his excuse.
they could have made it better. WWE, I ain't gonna lie, when they use their explosives, it sound like somebody getting shot for real. Ah, you like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Just bring out the 2006 Dave Batista pyro. That's it. Just bring that out and just play it like
nah,
3 times.
bring out that cane when they just be like, ah, you can feel that boom, you can feel it in your chest. I remember as a kid, I was like, what is that? Like, oh my god,
Batista, he's trying to pop his off. It's going off for about
you
20
feel it all
seconds.
in here, all in your chest, like somebody just, wow. Yeah, that shit, it feels crazy, bro.
That was me during Penta's pyro at Raw.
Hey, yeah. No, I'll tell you who was loud like that was Seth Rollins. Because I wasn't
That
expecting
one too,
his.
yeah.
His was
That
like,
was hot.
I just
That was
forgot
hot.
that his pop. Okay, on TV, when you hear that pop, you don't understand how loud it is.
No, I don't think it was loud.
Wow, like that shit is loud as fuck, bro.
And no who else was sneakies? War Raiders.
Yeah, they got us too. Yeah, they was. I didn't expect theirs. AJ Styles was loud too. I just wasn't expecting his to be. I'm
You said
like,
you going to SmackDown, right?
I'm going for sure.
Bro, if you go to they Motor City Machine Gun shit is loud too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I'm gonna
And
be.
that
I'm
shit
gonna be
almost
watching out for
burned me
that.
too. Not even gonna
Well,
lie.
you chose to sit
Oh, because you was
60
sitting over by the back. You was, yeah, hell yeah.
See,
My man trying to get
usually where I sit is middle of the first row to the right of the announce booth,
I can see why those
or
seats
on the camera view to the left.
I was sitting you know where the main
to
camera
the
be,
left,
like
to the left
to the
side.
left of the, to the left side of the main camera. But you know what's crazy? It was a whole bunch of people that I ran into who didn't know that I was in town. Like I was walking around, my homie walked up, like, what the fuck? You was here? I was like, yeah. He's like, oh my god, bro. And he actually runs a wrestling promotion. He actually just he just sent me something. He was like, I
If,
run
if
this
he needs a
wrestling show.
commentary team,
No. He's cool. Like I know the dude. Like I know him. You know what I'm saying? Like, look,
You gotta pull up
if
to
he
I
needs
can
a
probably
Philadelphia.
get
You gotta
y'all in
pull
there.
up to
Look, hold on.
that booth right here.
Yeah, he does like little promotion for it and everything, bro.
Yeah,
Let's
man.
see.
He be doing his thing. I'll
Nah, I
send it to
feel
y'all,
that.
matter of fact.
I went to the NXT and I seen somebody from high school that I ain't seen in years. Shout out to my man Lennox, man. We re-linked up at the NXT event. Like we seen each other. Like, know what I mean, exchanged the numbers and shit. And
Thanks.
bro, it's crazy. Like the people you see at events, you know what I'm saying? Especially
You
the
know
wrestling
what?
ones.
Yeah, you know it's crazy. People, I'll be like, y'all niggas don't be watching wrestling. Now y'all want to be here when it's cool. Get the fuck back, dog. Like, y'all niggas don't be watching this. I swear, I seen a whole bunch of people and they're like, I've been
But
watching wrestling since I was a
I'm gonna say
kid.
this, bro.
None of y'all was talking about it. Y'all was dissing it. Nah, hell nah. Now it's cool. Y'all want to be here.
I think some of the returning and like I appreciate the more casual mindset of the wrestling fan rather than the folks that feel like they the hardcore ones. Cause I feel like I wanted to make this point. I was waiting until we got on the show that you don't just go up to the opera or whatever show. You don't go to the circus and tell them, nah, don't get out the car, bring the elephant out. You don't say, don't jump through the ring of fire. I want to see you
Right.
walk the tightrope.
Right.
Like, come on, what are we doing here, bro?
You
Like,
might have this one, huh?
yeah, I was waiting for that, bro. Like, bro, like OVW
Alright.
wants the training center. Yeah, bro. Like,
What do you say?
nah. Weezy has said that OVW was once the training center
Hey,
for the
look, Pete Gang.
WWE.
Let Weezy tell it.
AEW was hollow grounds.
One day we got to get Weezy on here. Weezy was actually a wrestler in the OVW. He actually went and trained in OVW
Okay.
right out of high school. I'm telling you, we both wanted to be wrestlers, and Weezy was like, fucking, I'm gonna do it. I think he paid like $200. And I remember him starting to work out and train and do his little classes in OVW and all that stuff. My cousin was a wrestler in OVW. So I met Batista and John Cena.
Yup.
But
Leviathan.
yeah,
This is
shout out to
why I'm
Weezy.
mad that
Leviathan
Rikishi
and the
School
prototype.
is
Yeah.
for me.
Huh?
This is why I'm mad that Rikishi School is like 6-7 hours away from me.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro. If there was one that close, I would go, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I would go just to try it. Cause what if you get in there, you like, I'd be cold at this, bro. What if you like the dopest? What if you just try it, bro?
At least
I
management
mean,
and story skills. Like,
Yeah. What if you get there, your storyline just raw? Like, they just, you know,
there is one that they train about an hour, 4 minutes from me. Like after work when I leave, it's usually when they start. So by the time I get there, it may be an hour of the training, unless
yeah.
I get a better schedule. But again,
One of these days, I'm gonna get in there and have a wrestling match for sure, bro. I want to somewhere in somebody's wrestling ring. So it was cool when I ran to my homie. He was like, "Hey, I got a wrestling promotion," and it was like the universe being like, "You could get in there."
and yo, not to even undermine the hard work of anybody that ever started this shit, but like
Yeah,
it'd be fire. We start our own shit too, though. Like,
I swear to
you know what I'm
God.
saying? Like,
Hey, H,
bro, like,
you see, we had Titan Clash. Bryson, yeah, I wish you
bro,
would have
and
been.
I ain't
You
gonna
know
lie,
what?
bro. Like, I'm
Fuck,
talking
bro.
about real deep dive shit.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking about we make our like, you know what I'm saying? Like the
Our own
wrestler, like,
federation, like a rip.
nah, yeah, like no, you're gonna be Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
Like, we come to them with the I mean, like, nah, we already got this mapped out, you heard? Like, you gonna be like Lucha Underground, like in Lucha Underground, you know what I mean? Some of them just had to play a character, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Real talk. That's how my homie. You know what? I'm gonna get him. He's a huge wrestling fanatic too, bro. I'm gonna see if I can get John on the show coming to do it with the promotion. Maybe one of these times I get him because I think he's gonna go. He was just telling me he bought somebody stiffed him on his ticket. He was like, he was with a homie, and his homie was like, "Look, if you buy the tickets for Raw, I'll buy the tickets for SmackDown."
Oh,
so he was like, "Cool." So his homie, he said he bought the tickets, and his homie stiffed him, didn't pick up the phone, nothing. He said he had an extra ticket and just ended up giving it away. He's like, "But now I don't have my ticket to SmackDown." So
oh, damn it.
Yeah, so I was like, that's
you know what he should have tried to do? He should have tried to do some last minute finessery, put the Raw ticket on the resale, then with that money buy the SmackDown ticket. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like something like
I think he ended up giving it away to somebody. Like, hey, I remember seeing this post. Yeah, he's a good dude, but he was saying like, next month, and I told him,
first, like,
yeah, me too. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna you gotta get
Yo,
that bread back.
can I,
The ticket's
I would
expensive,
have went
bro.
I would have went to Ticketmaster like, yeah, I know I bought 2 of these, but can
Bro,
I
look,
like, you know
I'd
what
have been
I'm
like,
saying?
look, it was the accident. I didn't know. I bought 2. look. Can give me a refund me right quick.
Right back, right here. It's right
Right
here.
here. Look, it's
Here you
right here.
go.
It's quick. Look, you can
The
just
show
sell
ain't
it.
even
Look,
happened yet. The show
I'm
ain't
like the
even
dude
happened
behind me
yet.
needs a ticket. Look, sell it to him.
Now, unless the shit all sales are final, we fucked, yeah. We got to
Right.
resell.
You gotta be one of the niggas that
All
get
sales
your
are final.
tickets. Get your
We done,
tickets. You
baby.
be out there scalping the tickets, boy.
Damn, that's slimy shit. That's why I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like when events,
Right.
we could go together, right? You gotta buy your own ticket though. Like I ain't gonna
Yeah,
hold. Like
bro.
you're
Yeah.
kind of
Just
like
in case, you
looking
know what I'm
out for
saying?
somebody
Yeah,
just in
bro.
case. Like, you
Hey,
know what I'm saying?
facts. Unless you know, like you know that
But you
person
said
got
it in a
money.
nice way, like nah, cause then you have on your phone. You got the ticket on your phone, like you know what I'm saying. I ain't gotta
Facts.
paint the picture
I
for
got
them.
4 kids, and if
Yeah.
mine, I got 4 kids, bro. Look, they expensive, dog. Where
Nah,
your
that's
kids
real
at?
talk
They
though. Nah,
decided not to
bro.
come, bro. So look, so see, that could have been you. I'd have been paying for your ticket, and you feel me?
You feel? You gotta tell them, man.
Yeah. But I
That's
told
that's
him, I was
crazy.
like, I said, for SmackDown, if you ain't got nobody to go with you, I was like, we'll be going. And one of my homies who ain't never been to a wrestling event, he raps with me. He was like, I know them wrestling events be popping. He's like, so when you go to SmackDown, he's gonna come with me too for the first time. So I was like,
Nice.
yeah, we're recruiting, getting more folks to come and see the show. So yeah, it's gonna be popping, bro. It's gonna be popping, bro. I
Let
told
me
my
ask
girl
you,
like,
how
we
do
gotta go
you
to a.
like how did you act when you was at a show? Did you have some drinks? Did you find
Oh
yourself
yeah,
just chilling, being quiet? Were you like chanting with the
I was
crowd,
I was chanting.
doing it
So
all?
so I remember like when I was a kid, I'd go there and you caught certain stuff. You know what I'm saying? You got I went during the puppies era when JR was puppies and girls was
Oh
flashing in the crowd.
yeah,
When I was a kid too, I was like, oh my
oh
god!
yeah.
So
Yes, he became a man very early on in life.
yes, I was loving it,
This
bro.
this
Right?
era when
Yeah,
Triple
yeah. When
giving you the
Triple H was
signal,
like that, yes.
yeah,
I was in the house one time when that nigga did that, and
that
girls was
era,
doing
like
it. I swear to God, that footage was probably from the Ville, bro. Now that I think about that in hindsight now, like, wait a minute, bro. I need to go back and look at what show he did that at. I remember him doing that in the turnbuckle, going like this to that girl in the crowd. I remember the little blonde chick doing it. I was there. Anyways, when I went to this event, I had a drink. I had to turn up, you know what I mean? I was yelling the whole time. I'm singing all the songs. People come out. I'm throwing it up. Zero, Pharaoh.
You
I'm singing
uncultured
it.
swine.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
Cero Miedo.
ah,
I like Pharaoh. It sounds way better. Like Zero Fear. I took his shit
I don't
back
know
to
what
make
the
it
fuck you said.
Zero Fear. That's, you know what I'm saying? To all the black folks, I was like, hey, look, Penta, look. I'm gonna be honest.
I'm fucking crying. You said
All
settle
the
fear.
niggas think you saying Zero Fear, bro. I look Zero.
That
Look,
is
even
what
the
he's
F. Look,
saying.
yeah, and look, Zero Fearo. That's why they said Zero Fearo,
Not,
nigga.
not like
I thought what he said. Right, lie to y'all. That's between us,
uh,
y'all. Look, off
I'm
the hip with it,
screaming.
right? I thought
You
what he was
feel
saying.
me?
I was at the street. Zero Pharaoh, nigga. I was up there. Go ahead, nigga. Yeah, I was in the look. I was doing a little dance and everything, nigga. You heard me? I was stepping on niggas' toes, and I'm dead serious. People was like, "Man, I'm like, hold on, it's my dog. Now I got to get the dance on too. Now I got to
Oh,
do
you
it.
do a little step.
I had to. I was there. So I like it. When I go to the events, I want to cheer because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to cheer, be in the moment, really get, into it. Somebody lose you. 1, 2, oh, like, you know what I'm saying? It was a great
So
experience.
what's funny for me is like when I went to Raw, SmackDown, respectfully, it was two separate experiences, and both were very different from when I was at AEW Dynamite.
Why is that?
So with Dynamite now, it's in a 100 plus year old building.
Mm,
I had my graduation in this building, so it's
damn.
old as fuck,
Yeah, yeah,
old as
yeah.
fuck. But again, like it was a proper crowd and the right audio stuff. You can put on a damn good show there.
Yeah.
And I also, when I was there, I thought that what was going on for Collision and even Ring of Honor was better than the Dynamite show, which was wild. But with that, I noticed that with
Hey, hold on. I hear my kids screaming. Hold on, real quick. I'm right back.
Mhm. That building for you, though, I know it's like they got some standards to live up to. Like, you know what I'm saying?
now, honestly, if I do go back to that building, I'm probably gonna sit probably second because again, it's not a big building. I'm probably gonna sit second level, either similar area budgets, second row, whatever, because it's a little like a better view. I mean, yeah, I won't be like 2 inches from wherever Moxie's running from for his little run-ins, but I can actually see everything without having to fucking do all this shit. Also, what I didn't talk about this when you and I were doing the review then, but the last 30 minutes of Dynamite and even all through Collision, I don't know if it was from the people that had suddenly moved next to me or people that if people were sitting right behind me. There was a very pungent and insulting odor. Bro, like this was bad.
I mean, that's
I,
probably why Drew McIntyre said what he said.
I, I've walked by dumpsters that smell cleaner than what I was smelling.
People out here smell like Badussi is crazy.
I
Like,
was I was this close to getting event staff to complain about the smell.
shit. I mean, listen, that's plausible to get your tickets back. It's hard for you to enjoy your experience.
Like bro, like this was now, mind you, again, like at that time, been there 2.5 hours. Some folks have been there 3.5 hours. Should be marinating, you know. But it's like, bro, like I get it. I'm about maybe 20 feet in front of two powers right behind me, so that if they're sweating through that, I get that. But like, come on, at least bring some stuff to at least freshen up every once in a while. I mean, we weren't that far from the bathrooms. You could have just went in there, fresh up a bit, came out, we're cool. But
No self-respect.
on top of that, I the next day I ended up buying some new laces because someone had spilled mustard on my pants and my shoes, but the
Nah,
mustard only got on the laces. Bro, like that next day I was fucking that Thursday I was fucking heated.
Yeah, I had some shoes up to the
I,
show. I fucked my shoes up. They was yellow and suede, and I didn't even notice. I got home. I
I'm
had
not
black
even
scuff
laughing
marks. I
because
was like, "What?"
no, but no. So I'm sitting right by the aisle. I stepped out. They had plenty of room. Somehow, as they're walking by, they dropped mustard on my white sixes.
Nope. Mustard. Hell nah.
slimy
And then,
season too,
I
like
and
the
look,
Edwards
look,
joint.
look. I'm
so
sorry. I had
I,
to mustard.
So I didn't notice until I got back to my car. So I get in my car. I smelled some vinegar on my stomach. I smelled that. I put my hand on my pants. I'm like, I didn't have to put on all the fucking mustard on my pants. I had my light on. There's mustard on my pants and on my shoes. I'm like, what the fuck?
I'd have been devastated. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie. I'm not wearing any nice shoes. I wore some okay shoes. I was tripping. I don't know what I was thinking. Like, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I want to do it again. I wore some nice shoes.
I was in a crispy white V-neck, some nice jeans, my white sixes, the black Frisco fit. I was fitted.
Uh-uh.
I would have
I
been
do
the
it at
dude that got
WrestleMania.
shot tight, bro. Yo, bro,
I,
I was being a little husky at a show, and I had a tray, bro. I hit somebody in the back of the head. I was like, "Yo, my fault, yo."
No,
Bro, I
but
almost
again,
dropped the whole,
my
bro, I almost dropped
bad.
the whole tray on the back of his head. I looked out
Back
like,
of
"Yo,
his neck, chili
y'all
cheese
touched my heart,
fries.
bro. I touched my heart. I thought we was gonna have smoke." I was like, "Bro, my bad, bro." He was like, "Sorry,
Yeah,
bro,
damn, bro. You see, I'm trying to get through with the snacks, baby. My bad.
bro." You feel-
he
I ain't
probably
gonna
looks around.
lie,
He's like, at the
Hey,
he's like, this is dinner with the family. He's like, no, you going through enough already.
bro. He was
I
about
ain't
to
gonna
have
lie.
buffalo chicken tenders on his head.
I will ask you. I will ask you if a nigga spill his buffalo chicken tenders on you. Can you eat one of them at that point?
I'm saying it,
Like,
right?
can
Like,
you like
yo,
look?
You can
I'm
catch
telling
him
you,
five
bro.
seconds
I ain't
when
gonna
Like,
you
yeah,
lie.
can you take one out and be like, look, bro, it is what
That
it
shit is
is, bro.
It'll make the experience even better. You heard? Nobody's mad. You heard?
Nobody's
We
mad.
all
Like, look, I was a little hungry, but dust these crumbs up, but I get to keep one, bro. I get to keep one.
we all walk away happy. You heard?
Right, we all walk away. I ain't gonna lie. I would never get arena food, bro. Some dude was next to me. He missed like 4 matches going to get some nachos.
You gotta do
Ain't
that
no way.
before the. You gotta do that shit before the shit.
Yeah.
Like,
And he was in KFC.
While they're showing, again, hate to say it, you gotta get the show while they're doing the speed matches for main event. Those random matches like that. You gotta get to that then, and then get shit early.
Yeah. There's no way.
I understand.
Once the show starts, I'm not leaving.
Like, once you there, it's over, bro. Just, like when I went to NXT, I got it there like just as the show was starting. I ain't even bothered getting like ready. Like I said, fuck the food now. I eat when I go home.
Yeah. I got the Raw late. Not late. I got there right when it was about to starting. We got in and we was going up the escalator. We went to our side and it was like the show was starting and we was on the opposite side of the arena. I was like, no. So my brother was like, come on. We're just gonna watch it until, you know what I'm saying, it changes. So we went over there, we seen them start. And then once it started,
NXT, bro, that shit, there was no piss break match, bro. Like there was no dead match.
At all. That's why I said I was like,
we're
gonna miss something. So
when you had a good show, it's hard to dissect which match or which segment.
We would have never been able to move because, like you said, there was no downtime. So it was still doing like the WWE for now, forever. I was like, let's just go. But I was like, no, let's just go, bro. Let's just gonna open up and be like, we're in Louisville, Kentucky, and show the crowd. I'm like, no, nigga, I've been here before. Let's go. Let's not wait. Let's go, bro. Like, let's go, bro. We were literally running through the arena holding drinks, like, excuse me, trying to get through.
Oh, the drinks, start chugging the motherfuckers.
Like, oh my God, we gonna miss the show. And then we got over to our spot, and right when we was walking out, that's when it was like, you know what I'm saying, CM Punk's music hit. We was like, ah! So we caught it like perfect timing.
The cheat code
was close too.
I'm forever gonna be mad at the fact that when I got to go to Raw on Netflix, all I heard was that opening riff, and that was it. I didn't hear the whole fucking song.
Yeah, that's Dookie. Yeah, we got to hear the whole thing. They were singing, but you know, he grew up there wrestling. That's why he was in OVW. So that's why he could get that
before fucking Mania.
Yeah, no, they should have had him out there popping for sure, bro. Like for sure. I feel about that. They got to do something like that because how do you know it's like somebody's experience, like you said. Like,
even walk out, whatever. Like they didn't play Punk's music. They played Roman's music. They played Seth's music after the bullshit. After Raw was off the air, they didn't play Punk's music.
That's why.
And then we hear Alicia, or what's Alicia Taylor? Is that her name? HD.
Yeah.
We hear her say, "That's the show, draft day, whatever. No dark matches." The whole crowd's chanting, "Bullshit."
Damn.
Yeah,
you know what?
Did they do something after y'all show over there?
Now that I'm thinking about it, after Raw was over, hella people started bouncing, bro. We saw Pat McAfee and Michael Cole lead. Like they stood back and took some pictures with some folks. Then they just left, right? They left like right when the wrestlers were still leaving. Who was the last match? Rhea Ripley and them, right?
Yeah.
It was Rhea Ripley and
that was a tag team match. Yeah.
That music was still playing. Like they were still walking out. And Pat McAfee and them had already beat them to the back of the stage. So I was like, show's over. Like, cause I was sitting there thinking, like, there ain't nothing else. And it was like, show's over, bro. Like Michael Cole and Pat McAfee got up and left. So if there was a dark match afterwards and they was gonna have somebody else come out, they didn't do a good job of like letting people.
So my theory is all that shit happens right before. So whatever start time that ticket has, shit's going on hour and a half before all that even happens.
Let me see. Raw start. No, it was on point. So if they it said it started at 7:30. I ain't gonna lie, I probably got there at like 7. I was in the building at 7:30, but I probably
so maybe like 6, maybe 5:30 even. When they're having dark matches, stuff for main event, speed, and all that shit.
Yeah, they may have done that. I have back in the day when I went, they used to do dark matches like during like the middle of the show, like they would do like Raw. Then they would like, I'm talking about even in the middle of it. Sometimes they would change like
that back in the day.
Yeah, they would do like in the beginning. What used to come on that was black and yellow? forgot what the logo was. It was black and yellow and something. But it was like
Velocity was green.
it
Heat
might have
was yellow and orange.
You talk about
was it
Sunday Night
Heat?
Heat?
It
Yeah.
might have been Heat. Yeah, it was something like Heat. They used to put Heat on. They would do a taping for that, right? And then they would take the little curtain around the ring and flip that up and then do like the Raw. If we was at Raw or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or they would just wait and do, like you said, do some dark matches. Cause I'd be like, who are these niggas? I ain't never seen them before. Like, who are they? You know what I'm saying? Like, they had no interest music sometimes. Like, they just walked out. But my pops was luckily there to be like, no, this is a dark match. I'm like, the lights is on. It's not. I thought dark match was these niggas about to wrestle in the dark. Like, I'm a kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? My dad was like, nah. So he explained it to me and was like, look, this is matches that not on TV that you don't get to see. That, you know, they're basically testing them out and seeing how they're going to do in front of a big crowd. So as a kid, I got exposed to that.
Basically, if a small guy gonna fuck with them, a large guy gonna fuck with them.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, we've seen so many motherfuckers. I've seen a few. I've been finding like probably like all together in my life, probably like 6 WWE
All I know is that for the love of God, can WWE please send a PLE my way? The last PLE that was in my city was that one bad Hell in a Cell match with Seth and the Fiend. Remember the red cell the first time?
I don't know if I've seen that match.
Yeah.
It was a red Hell in a Cell. The lighting was stayed red. Seth brought that very cartoonish fucking wooden mallet. This was a bad PLE.
Which PLE was this?
It was Hell in a Cell, 2019.
2019.
Seth Rollins and the Fiend.
This was the main event.
Maybe I did see that.
Yeah, that was the last PLE over here. We ain't have one since.
That's petty. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've slipped. When them niggas had WrestleMania in LA, I should have won. I was tripping, bro. I've always wanted to go to a WrestleMania too, and it was like right down the street. Technically, like the closest it's ever been to me. You know what I mean? It was 2 hours away. You know what I'm saying? Hour and a half.
I'll say nowadays, shit. The average check for Mania, that's a down payment on the house.
That's what I said. Them tickets would have been in LA too.
Well, back then it wouldn't have been as bad as now.
Shit. I think it probably would have been. Probably would have been.
Why? Because LA?
It's Cali, bro. They taxing. Especially LA.
Sure.
LA taxing everything you gonna do. You know what I mean? Because of what it is. The name. It's just Los Angeles. It's LA. So they're gonna tax
Hollywood again.
Mm-hmm. That too. Like I said, like
I ain't gonna lie, like it's a tough 50-50 for me because I love going to events. But I heard Fat Joe say something the other day.
Uh-oh.
You know, bro, it makes all the perfect sense, bro. Sometimes when you home, you get to let the fat flow, bro. You get to let the fat flow. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
real nigga talk. Yeah,
you get to be comfortable. I get to walk around in my flip flops, like
the bunions breathe. You know, worry about. Excuse me.
I'm like this watching a fucking show, like fucking packed like sardines and shit. Like that shit cool. Like if you never had the experience. But after going to a few, it's kind of like, and then I don't hear the commentators. You know, like
that's the thing. I promise you, I was like, I could get rich, bro, if I was just inventing a seat that had a speaker right here, bro. So that way you can just sit back and watch the show and hear the commentary, because that's what helps sell the show. Is what they're saying. When you hear him saying, like, oh my God, stop it, damn it. Stop, he's doing, or you know, he hit this move or something. He just made the commentary is just like everything. Bro.
That's why a lot of folks already saw, like, don't have Netflix played on their phone while they're at Raw.
Yeah, my brother did. He was next to me, like, here, look. And he was listening.
How could you enjoy the show like that, though?
Yeah, but it was hard because we was trying to, like, listen in. Yeah, and it was like, behind it. It wasn't, like, on par. So it was like,
next to you.
Also, right. Also, a lot of shit. You're not going to hear anything helpful anyways.
That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. Plus, it wasn't, like, the reception wasn't good because you're in an arena. You know what I'm saying? You know, they kind of probably hating a little bit. Anyway.
Oh, blame the reception.
You know, they probably hating a little bit anyway. But the reception wasn't all that great, but even still, you know, I wish they would have it.
Say that again. I didn't hear that part.
I said it ain't their fault you was in a dead zone.
You got a lot too though. For these tickets though, they could do some like in between like shit that they used to do. Shoot the t-shirts out the gun or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know
Yeah.
what I'm
Some
saying?
something.
Like something.
I ain't gonna lie,
Don't
back
just
in the day,
dark
they used to
don't
have
just darken
meet
the
and
arena on
greets.
us.
Yeah, you used to
Yeah.
have the meet and greets. You used to go and meet the wrestlers, and they were signing autographs and kissing babies. And
You
where's
got
that
to pay extra for that, my brother.
at? Where's your
We
bag
got a
at?
taxi for that one.
Right. You know
Nah,
that's
like
petty.
seriously, I didn't really think about it until I started buying them seats and then trying to find the availability for them. You see the prices
Yeah,
go up, but like really, and like bro, these seats do not come with no food, no discount on the like no drinks. Like, what if I want
nothing.
the Henny, 2 shots of Henny? Can I get that? Gratitude,
Okay, how much
something.
were the drinks? How much
At
were the
least
drinks
half
around?
off.
20, 22 for a double shot in the garden, and I was front row. Ain't no complimentary nothing when you front.
Also,
Like,
shit. That's
Yeah,
cheap
the
over here.
drinks was, I think that was
like
15. We
fuck.
got a Jack and Coke and it was 15. That motherfucker was ice water
Oh
for the
shit!
most part.
I'd be shit faced in New York and shit faced in Louisville.
Yeah.
Man,
I was I took a whole bunch of dabs beforehand and I was pretty high and I drank. I was just like, it was cool. You
Either
know
way,
what I'm
I'd
saying?
be crossfaded as a motherfucker in both areas for them
I,
prices.
yeah, I ain't gonna lie. The prices, yeah, they was cheap compared to what y'all
cheap,
telling me. You know what I'm saying? Compared
cheap.
to what y'all
I
telling
feel like
me.
I could go get a whole 40 of Henny with what I'm drinking. Two little cups. I could get the
Streets,
40 of Henny
Yeah,
street.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
how much?
And I
How
had
much?
some look, and we had good seats too. I ain't gonna lie, we had some straight seats too. So it was like I didn't have to squint or nothing. I wouldn't have to be like looking hard. It was straight. So yeah, like for
How
100
much
and
for the pints or the tall boys?
they was because my pops got one. I think it was like it was like 12. It was like
Oh yeah,
12.
you'd
12.
have to carry me out there with a fucking wheelchair.
Because it was like it might have been 15. It was like 40. Yeah, it was 15. It was 45 altogether. I got a drink.
Either
My brother
way,
got a drink, and my dad got a tall boy. So I
yeah,
think it was like
you'd
15.
have to drag me out of there. I'd be towed from the floor up.
Yeah, but like down here, they believe in a lot of drinking, bro. A lot of bars, a lot of alcohol. Place to get alcohol. So yeah, they gonna hook you up on alcohol.
Oh
They
yeah.
do not skimp, not at all.
Nah, they do
Especially
it
not.
exact over
So,
here.
so,
They
so
got the
now,
fucking ounce count on the
Golden,
bottle. No more, no less.
Nah,
oh,
the nigga. Look, I'm gonna be
You
honest.
get
no,
what you pay
Dude,
for.
that's crazy. But you know what? I look at like maybe it's because y'all got so many people there and they trying to. That's what I be thinking about. It probably ain't that. But y'all
So
got a lot
many
of people
like,
there.
I feel like there's reckless people everywhere, but when you in cities specifically, you got motherfuckers like drink drive like on some like, you know what I'm saying? Don't give a
Yeah.
fuck, like, you know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Drink go on the subway, act a fool,
Yes. And see
you know
out
what I'm saying?
here,
In public.
do y'all have drive-through liquor stores out there?
Drive through, nah,
oh,
motherfuckers just walking
what?
Listen
everywhere.
to how crazy that
What?
sounds, brother.
What?
Listen to what I'm saying, brother. That's what I'm saying.
You're on
Like
the
we
boonies,
talk.
ain't you?
Listen to me.
I
They
tell you this
have,
though, Uber deliver bottles though. If you know what I'm saying, we want them to bring it
yeah,
to you.
Same out
yeah.
here.
Okay, so
Yeah,
out here they
like
got like places like Overwatch where we used to stay at. I don't know if that place is still. I think it still is. And downtown, they used to have a little place, couple spots where you could drive through in your car and get like liquor slushies, like different like
oh
little
yeah, that's fire.
shots, and you can
That's
and
fire.
the
That's
I'm
legit.
talking about, yeah, and they're like
That's legit.
legit liquor, bro. Like you're pulling around. Let me get two of them slushies, and they got alcohol in them. And here
Yeah.
you go with the straw on it, so you can drink it on your way home. Like that's why I said they have drive-through spots where you can drive through and get like little alcoholic drinks, and they're not stressing.
I
So this
promise you,
place will let you drink here.
you'll never see those in California.
Yeah, hell no, hell no, no.
We'll get gambling. No. Oh, no, I said it back. We'll get that long before we get gambling.
Facts. Y'all don't go. Hold on, wait a minute.
We ain't got gambling
What
either.
part?
We just got
Y'all
sports
got
betting.
gambling? What part of we got in Cali we don't got sports.
I tried to play
No,
slots
no, we
online.
don't.
Yeah, I forgot
It was
about
a no
that.
go for me. No slots for HD online. Y'all
No
would not be
slots
seeing those
online?
slots. Nah, not for New York. You won't be seeing those streams coming from me unless I station
Hey,
in
bro.
Jersey for a second. Go to Atlantic. You know what I mean? I ain't even got to go all the way to Atlantic City, but it just give ambiance
Yeah, I be
to the
feeling
slot.
like
Hey,
that's
HD,
that's
we can do a special off the hip live from Atlantic City. You know, we can plan
Yeah,
that. We do a little
yeah,
weekend, a little,
that'd be
or
fire.
maybe a 72-hour stream, some crazy whatever. If the people
A
want it, we.
GCW off the hip experience.
Yeah, that'd
I'm
be
just saying.
fire.
Oh,
That'd
GCW,
be
maybe
fire.
hogs out there. We can figure something out.
That'd be
GC
ignorant.
Dub definitely be out there. Facts. I should have went to that one show that when I was in Atlantic
The
City,
one,
they
the
had
one
Matt
I told you to
Cardona
go
there.
to.
Yep, that's a fact. Yep, you did tell me to go. I was I ain't gonna lie, the only thing I was concerned about streets, I was scared taking wifey to an indie show and shit
And it'd be
flying
oh
chairs
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
I
No,
ain't
no,
gonna
I've
lie,
definitely
maybe
been.
I like
Yeah,
you
I'd
know
have
what
been
I'm
to some
saying?
indie shows where it's like that. Yeah, like you said,
Yeah, nigga.
and the
Cause I ain't gonna lie, she get hit. I'ma start, nigga.
oh yeah, it's over.
I might leave in a stretcher that
Yes,
night.
yes.
Cause I'ma just
Wrestling or
start.
not, wrestling or not. Never have
Yeah,
a new wrestler in the house.
This is Paul saying, "Do you accept the charges?"
Right. No,
right. You
for
gotta be.
real.
Yeah, yeah.
For real, and you know what? Yeah, I feel you on that because it's like, and you by yourself too, just you and wifey. I don't trust nobody. At that point, everybody's an enemy. Don't stand behind
Yeah.
me. Don't touch me. I don't trust nobody. I'm swinging at everybody. Like, I feel you on that. Like,
But I will say
I'm in
this:
protection
if
mode.
if you two ever have the chance to check out a New Japan show, do it.
Yeah, I
The
definitely would
vibe
like
is
to. Why
immaculate.
not?
The tickets are extremely affordable on average because usually when I have a chance to go, I'm usually like within the first three rows, either right behind that ship
Nice.
or I'm close to ringside. I'm right there,
Yeah,
and it's maybe on out here it's 150 max. So for you guys it might be a lot cheaper than that.
yeah. I could have said closer. But my brother, my pops was there, and I didn't want to like. I wanted to sit
I
like,
like those seats that you
you know
have
what I
because if
mean?
you're not gonna sit floor seats and good
Yeah.
floor seats, having
Yes.
that leverage to look down,
Hmm.
I think is beneficial rather than like
Having to
I
be
don't know
level,
some of
having to
those.
look up. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
nah, yeah,
also
facts.
because you're not at the mercy of the folks in front of you either.
Yeah, or
Right.
if you're not super tall, like you said, you know what I'm saying, you having to like kind of because I ain't gonna lie, people would stand up and I'd be like, move out the way.
When they set up,
Right.
you got to stand up, whatever, just see what's
Yes,
going on.
exactly, bro.
Yo, bro,
'Cause
I
That,
ain't gonna
that
lie.
happened a lot where I was at.
One time I went to a show, right? Me and my
Mhm.
shorty sitting there. So I took my seat, she took hers. Then the next people in front of us came. Some 6 foot dude, 300 pounds sat right in front of my shorty, bro. So I looked at her, I was like, come on, let's switch seats. Bro, I had to sit there the whole time with Big Buddy in
I'd have
front of
been
me.
heat. Hey,
Bro,
look,
I was smoked, bro. I ain't gonna
I'd,
You're
I'd
a good man. You're a mighty good man.
bro, that
For
I looked at her like, all right, I'm gonna take
I
this L
salute
right
you.
here. Bro, I was
man,
mad. Bro, I
Let
I'd
was
have been
me get some
serious.
mad.
points real quick.
Yeah, I'd be like, bro, come on. I'd have been like, hey, buddy, hey, look, no disrespect. Y'all niggas trade me seats, bro. Y'all two
Like,
big
bro,
niggas get back here. Let me get
like
enough.
what
Come
you need
on,
to
man.
stand for? You already as
Right.
tall as everybody sitting
Look,
there.
Right,
I'm
bro. You
saying,
need. I'd have been like, bro, no disrespect. You need to be standing at the entrance where the wrestlers walk down. At. Your big ass need to be. You feel me? You in the wrong
I
spot,
think let's
bro.
say fucking again one or two rounds on me.
You feel
Yo,
me?
I'm,
Yeah.
That's
Oh,
how
that's
I
yeah.
work
I'll
with
buy you
them.
some beer. Y'all niggas got to trade me
I ain't
seats.
gonna
Be,
lie.
be
Next
like
time
one
I
round,
might
two
pull
round,
that move.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't
For
gonna
real,
lie.
nah, no
I
funny.
It-
If
was.
there's some tall person in front of me, yo, what's up? Like, yo, I got you with a drink. Like, what you
Yeah.
need? A drink? $20?
Thanks.
40?
Right, like,
Move,
come on, move out
move.
the way.
look at y'all. Look at us.
Oh God,
Now think
bro.
about it.
God,
Talk
I
about
ain't
it.
gonna
Like, come
lie.
on.
But you know what? I
Tickets,
ask you
yeah.
this: was there open
Tickets damn near the
seats?
same price, anyways.
Was there
Right?
open seats? Was y'all when y'all went or no?
It
Was it like
it
pack all the way to the like no
Not
seats
it's
no?
packed. It packed, but it's a gas because sometimes people either leave early or people getting late. So you got to really scope the situation. Like you don't want to take somebody's seat and end up looking foolish, right? Like they
I
pull
ain't
up.
gonna lie.
You know what I'm saying?
That happened twice. I seen a group of like 15 people get up and leave.
Doing
Very
too
beginning of
Damn.
the
much.
show.
Yeah.
A group of like 15. I was counting. I was like, wow, them leaving
I
like
would
the
have went. I
show.
would have went right over there. One time I was at a show and remember that girl Jay Wild from the Jersey Shore?
Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah.
I remember her.
She was there at the show and she left, bro, right? And I'm looking at the chick. It was like one of those chairs you get from the events. And I'm like, yo, bro, I'm about to go take that shit. But my girl looked at me like, no, don't do it, don't do it. I'm like, bro, she left already. Like, you know what I'm
The
saying? That
chair's
shit's
already been
open
paid for,
season.
anyways.
Yeah, it's open season.
It's
But
funny.
like I ain't, you
I
know
ain't
what
gonna
I'm saying?
lie.
I ain't want to ruffle her feathers, so I just left it alone.
Yeah.
I like, we already got 2, you heard? Like, it's cool.
My
So think about it. Someone else swiped it. Someone else
Oh
did
yeah,
what you
they
was
did.
going to do and sell that mug anyways.
Oh yeah, they did. Oh yeah, they
because that was
did.
my little brother was on it. He was like, bro,
And,
look.
and then
He's
on
like,
top of that, they gonna double tag and be like, hey, this one got J Well's booty juice on it. I want triple the
yeah,
price now.
you know that celebrity
Nah,
cheeks
like you
touch
said,
the seat.
it's already paid for. She ain't take
Smell
it.
it to verify.
Right. Type
Yeah,
shit. She
bro.
already paid. They ain't
All
worried about that.
WWE gonna do is take it and sell it online.
But that was I ain't
Yeah.
gonna lie. There
Or
was
give
people
it to
that
fans.
happened to. Like I told you, there was a dude in front of me, and he turned around. And he seen me. I had my chain on. He walked by and he was like, "Oh, I like your chain." And I was like, "Thank you." And he saw my
Oh, that's
teeth
why
when
they're
I
gonna
had it
boot it
in.
out.
Yes, and the dude was like, and then he was like, "Oh man, I like your teeth." And the security was like, "Hey, come here. You ain't supposed to be here." And he was like, "Oh my bad. I just thought that we could just sit here for a second." But it was like mad seats to the right. And my brother kept saying, he was like, "Hey, bro, there's like 15 seats over there, bro. We can go right here, like 6 rows down, be a little closer." And I was like, "Yeah, I just want to be like, excuse me,
Yo,
let me get past you, all these people." Because it was like to the right, it was people like sitting like over here, and it was a space, and then people over there.
so
So you
you
had to
had to like,
get
you had to
past
go
somebody
there.
either way. And I was like, we'd had to get up, walk all the way around, or walk down, and then be like, excuse me, and then go sit down over there. And then the security would have came up, or somebody else would have came and be like, "These is our seats."
But I sent Razor a picture. One of the security guards was side eyeing me, like he was doing one of these. He was like
Bro,
sitting
that
like
shit
this.
was comedy.
He was like,
He was on your ass the whole show.
I'm like, what did I do? Like, I ain't even. Oh no, I remember I had the flash on by accident on my phone. They came
Huh?
over and told me
Oh,
about
they
the
won't let you
flash.
have the
He
flash,
was
huh?
Yeah, he told me about
Streets.
the
He was
flash.
on his ass like butter on toast.
Bro, that dude
Damn.
had it, bro. I'm like,
Yes.
nah.
Security tried to tell us something about we had to go sit down. We were standing up. They, they
Hmm.
try to be like, go sit down. Like, if you ain't got no seat, you shouldn't be here. You go sit at your seat.
But
I
I was
said,
at my seat and
I
they
was that
wanted me to
close.
sit down.
Yeah, they was tripping. I was like, we gonna do it in a minute, bro. Like, dang, bro, Netflix
You
is
know the
live.
you know the bald guy that always wear the black WWE shirt that sometimes he be standing by the entranceway.
Uh-huh.
But so I had those seats at SmackDown, bro. He was telling me and these other 2 dudes, cause like I don't know, I got this wrestling camaraderie. Every time I sit next to people, we all just turn up. So
Yeah,
like
got
me and these
to.
dudes just turning up. They telling us, yo, sit down, sit down. We looking at them like, bro.
Like, what are you
I
talking
did.
about,
I
bro?
tweeted that too. I was like, yo, the show was fire. Had a good experience, but I don't get the being told to sit down part. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's
Because that's
weird.
kind of crazy. We
Yeah,
paying
you're
all this
supposed to
money
be
to being
loud and
told to
chill.
sit.
Yeah, I should be able to scream the whole time. I want to be able to have the wrestlers hear me. "Ah,
Bro,
you suck!" Like, I want to
yeah.
start one of the
I
chants
feel like
off.
y'all picking on me. The whole crowd chanting, "Fuck you, Solo." You telling me to
Right,
sit down? Like, what are we doing here? Like,
dude,
yeah,
he
like,
part
fuck
of the
you, Solo.
bloodline.
Like, nah, y'all picking on me.
Yeah, y'all
So,
tripping, bro. Like, what
what are
the
you doing?
problem is, bro? They don't
Yeah,
fuck you to
like,
this
and then
nigga.
I pick back. It's like I'm getting kicked out now. I
Mm-hmm.
say something back. I'm getting
Like
kicked out.
you come here,
You,
come
come here.
here.
You turning up too much.
Too
You're having
much.
too much fun.
You're having too much fun, brother. All right,
Like,
calm it down.
bro.
Nah, that's funny.
I don't know. Like I said though, my concern with WWE right now is like they getting too comfortable. I think they doing great with like the Raws and SmackDowns. Like I'm not trying to glorify the Raws. Like oh they've been the best. I know we just said how the Netflix era was going. It felt like it was going to be different, but we still seen some good moments blossom out of that. We seen Penta debut. We seen the formation of Braun Breaker, Seth Rollins, Jay Uso getting his moment with the IC. But we've seen a lot of good stuff, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
My
But like you said,
issue
I
is
don't.
they were paying the bare minimum.
I just don't
Yeah,
want
exactly.
the Raws and the SmackDowns to be better than the pay per views. Like, have
That's
no
how it's
planet.
starting to feel. That's how
Yes,
it's starting to feel.
yes,
And
yes.
it's not saying much when, like Razor said, is the minimum you're doing.
Yeah, like you should come on Triple H, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are you doing, bro? You got it's on you right now, and it sucks that it has to be. I know he's doing a lot. He's doing a really good job, but it's like you have to notice this is getting like in that cycle where it's like you're not really popping, bro. You're kind of blowing steam. You're empty promises, bro. Like this is supposed to be like over the top, man. Like, come on
I
with it,
think
bro.
I think something that WWE got a lot of criticism for before, like all the structure, I think the lack of structure, like all of this freedom, is starting to be a little detriment to WWE. Like they just really, you got the commentators just having fun. Sometimes they botching people name when before there was a pressure to get things right. If you wasn't getting things right, we putting
Yeah,
Byron Saxton out there. He'll get it right. You feel me? Like it was like
yeah.
you had to be on point.
You getting your shit took and getting replaced. But
Right.
like you said, now it's more, they having fun, they kicking it.
Yeah,
It is
people
what it
could mess
is.
up and it's like like
Nah,
whatever, whatever.
whatever. Yeah. But I don't know what they're thinking about as far as these pay-per-views or PLEs. I keep calling them pay-per-views. PLEs. They need to go ahead and really, step it up. Like supposed to be a
It
premium,
wouldn't hurt.
not a regular live event. Like, you know what I mean? Like
Again, I
I
just
want to
want to
be
drive home the cinema part. Like I appreciate the arts of the wrestling, but then
Mhm.
at the same token, I feel like you're not giving me. It's like an album, right? If I'm listening to an album, and I know they say mixtape Wheezy for a reason. They ain't say album Wheezy.
Mixtape
Mixtape
Weezy's a
Wayne.
different
Yeah,
Weezy,
mixtape
different.
Wheezy.
Yeah, he's a different beast. Like fact, like you said, I want that. I want that. I don't want the Wayne Carter album. I want the mixtape Weezy. Not saying
Yeah,
there's
you
nothing
giving
wrong
me
with that.
you giving me the
Yeah.
commercially washed down version
Mhm.
of what y'all wrestling
And
is.
I feel like they're doing that so they can kind of fit in all avenues. Like they kind of like gave us a product where it's like, hey, well, it can't be too bloody, can't be too, raunchy, can't be too much wrestling. Got to be a little bit of storyline to where it's like the people who, because there's people who watch it who's like, I don't like the wrestling, but like you said,
Right.
the storylines are good. They keep me like, oh, they keep me intrigued. What's gonna happen next week? Is he gonna, There's people who watch for that. And there's people who watch for both. And I just feel like right now, like you said, for the people who watch for the storyline part, those are the people
This
you
is
need to be appealing to because those are the people I feel like you're trying to get on Netflix. Like
it's
Netflix ain't
like
like
a
a
too
wrestling
close
channel.
statement.
It's a place where you watch
Yeah,
movies and TVs and shows. So you got to
exactly.
get your storylines together. If you're gonna come on a platform where people are gonna be wanting to have a storyline and follow stuff like that, recognize
Exactly.
the atmosphere you're in. If you're gonna be, on a Netflix, it's called Netflix and chill, bro. So people like to put those on, catch the little, vibes, put this
I was
movie
waiting for
on.
that.
This,
Hmm.
it could be WWE and chill. Like you tripping, bro. Like put some storylines on because, like you said,
Don't you mean WWE and Thrill?
say it again.
WWE and Thrill?
There you go.
Like you,
Hold
you
on,
know what, Cap? Go ahead. No.
you see little buddy who just I don't know why it just popped into my head who got
Oh,
Rhea Ripley to adopt this nigga as his mommy.
oh yeah, Mania weekend.
I just not seen that. Like this niggas, people crazy, bro.
You
Think
know what
speaking of
captivated me
reels,
for the first time, bro?
seeing
When
Rhea Ripley come out.
Stone that
Because for me it was, I was like, oh my god, I'm intrigued. Like in real life, it's crazy. Go ahead, Wissam.
Stone Cold taking a rock bottom, Rock doing the stunner. Like those were
Mhm.
moments in time where you was like, oh shit, he just took his finisher.
Yeah, he just did his own finisher to him.
Like
That was nuts. You don't never ever see that no more. Now you just not take it back. You see everybody doing everybody's finishers. Like,
hmm
like Kevin
Yeah.
Owens doing the stunner and this person doing the pedigree, Seth Rollins doing the pedigree. It's like
Who
I
the
just feel
fuck
like y'all
using this
make
spear?
those moves weak because those are finishing maneuvers. Now they just use as like a regular, this is in my bag. Here I'm a pedigree you once, suplex you. Like how you put the suplex and the pedigree in the same bag? Like this was the reign of terror. How many
And then you
people
got
lost
power
to the
bomb for
pedigree?
DDT.
Right.
You got the spear. You got the super kick.
Dog, Shawn Michaels his hit is gone. Everybody used the super kick. Back in the day, only people getting their jaw kicked off was by Shawn Michaels, bro. Was no other. Was not.
Maybe Dolph Ziggler.
You're talking
Maybe.
about Dolph, but who was Dolph trying to be like? He was wearing the little zebra prints on his little stuff. He trying to be Shawn Michaels, dog.
yeah.
And I ain't back that. I ain't back. But again, it's like now once everybody started using the super kick and like now it seems like look at the match today. I seen like 4 super kicks. It keeps saying
Only four?
foul. Who was it? What match was that where they kept super kicking the shit out of each other? Was it the tag team match with Fraction and them? I think it might have
Probably.
been, bro. When they kept doing super, I'm like,
There was a lot of super kicks in that match.
yeah. So I was like, bro, they just kind of used my man Michael's move like
Even I love Jacob Fatu, right? But even him as an example, he came in right off the rip, showed off all his best stuff, right?
Yeah.
So now he set the bar high for himself, where it's like
Facts.
once people get tired of seeing what is special, what he does is special, but once they feel like, oh yeah, we've seen this so many, now he got to go even higher than that, and that's just the level of things that we have.
I feel like it's gonna be like that too. Now that the Jeff Cobb character's there, he's doing standing moonsaults and shit. It's gonna make him have to step his game up even more. Cause like, yeah, you doing a pop-up moonsault off the top rope. This nigga's popping up off the mat and just doing a moonsault. So it's like he kind of one-upped you. You at 1, he at 1.5. So now, like you said, it's gonna make him, but hopefully, just like those, crazy punchlines, you got a whole bag of shit just ready. Like, oh, you think about this one? I got this move, and I'm gonna do this off the top rope. Cause you see him going fast, jumping out, doing like the stuff, kind of doing, his suicide dives and planches and stuff like that. So he's trying to get to it. So maybe he got like, something else in his bag. Hopefully it's not.
Yeah, like what they did at the Fatal 4-Way was lit when Drew McIntyre threw him.
Mm-hmm.
He did the sense on
exactly.
he kept going. Yep, kept
rolling. And my thing is
rolling.
This too, like you're saying, if you're gonna be, United States champion, that's supposed to be leading you into, trying to become, maybe intercontinental into the WWE heavyweight champion. Like you gotta have a different moveset when you get to become the heavyweight champion. You can't be doing just the same shit. You kind of step it up a little bit, It's some new stuff you gotta, add to the mix. So
and I mean, like, it's not so much that he got to really like add to the mix. It's just the fact that it would have been more special if you came in with less and then you showed us this in like big moments. Well, it's like, with no disrespect. Again, it's special, it's amazing, but that's the moveset. So every time he's out there, you're gonna see that, right? And
unless he's doing something, the turnbuckle, the pop up on the turnbuckle, run his hip into your face or whatever. He got a swanton. He got a few, like you're saying. But I just feel like, once you get to, like, right now, those are cool. But, 2 years from now, a year from now, are you going to still be doing the same thing? That's why I said maybe you got to implement maybe just a couple little moves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
especially if you were a bad guy. Now, what's your good guy moves? Maybe your shit was a little dirty. Maybe you were so wild, you jumping off the top rope. Now you're a little bit more calm, you're champion. Now maybe that changed a little bit. Now it's a little bit more of a power move, more so than a high fly move. Maybe we
and that would be kind of opposite too, though, honestly. Because as like the baby face, the high fly moves, those are the type of moves you want to get the pop from the crowd.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like the more, I guess, brawler style, the more like dirtier. That's for the heels, really. Like, you know what I'm saying? Less appealing offense, less sexy offense.
Yes.
Because you know what I'm saying? The more sexy offense you have,
But like,
offense you have is babyface.
What about Penta then?
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like he's holding back too.
They fucked up his shit, in my opinion, too, because I always felt like the breaking of the arm thing was a more grim version of him. Feel like them letting him do, like, I don't know, like,
like in other in other federations, it was like I have to get dark. Like I don't want to have to do this.
I'm breaking your arm.
Breaking your arm. Like now
somebody's off television for a week or coming back with it. It's like he does that, and these guys still wrestling the match.
Yeah, they're just wrestling the match. It's a regular thing. Like that's what I said. Like you can't just pedigree a nigga. Like you feel me? And like that move used to dominate people. Now it's just like a regular move. You kicking that at one.
That move should enhance. Take somebody else off the shelf. It should be part of a story, that move.
Yes.
Yeah, especially it's called the sacrifice.
Right. That move is just lost in the matches right now.
Yeah, factual.
It's not even the finisher. It's the signature. It's the signature to the finisher.
Crazy.
I remember me and Razor spoke about that one day where I was like, damn, did it look weird to you that he did that and then had to set up for the Penta driver right after? Like, the breaking of the
don't remind me.
Yeah, that should have been suffice, in my opinion. Like back before in Lucha, any of these other promotions, like you said, it would have been That's it.
I didn't
Call the
see that nigga,
curtains.
bro. I didn't see him put on some matches, bro. Like matches, bro. Where he was doing his thing. So when I seen that he was coming, I'm like, oh, Penta's coming, nigga. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Because I didn't see him being some dog fights. Where I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I used to when I was in San Diego. This is probably a little bit before I met UHD. I might have met you like right towards the end. But when I was in San Diego and I had this TV in my room, I had the big streamer room with like all the TV shit painted in the background. But I used to keep it on this on TNA the whole time. They had a channel on there and I would just watch. And I was watching, you know, they play different wrestling promotions, and I see him in some dog fights, and he really made me a fan of his. So I was like, I didn't know who he was. And then they would show like little replays, and I'd be watching him. I'm like, dude, it's nice, bro. Like, he's really kind of got me feeling wrestling again, bro. He's doing his thing. So to see him coming to the WWE, I was like, oh, they on their shit. They got Penta, nigga. They really right. Okay, I see you trying to step it up. And it's like you said, you got blue balls. It's like, what are y'all doing, bro? Like, do you realize who you got? What are you doing? Like, you got LeBron James just throwing alley-oops. This is supposed to be dunking and breaking the backboard. You got Shaq shooting threes. Like, no. Just because he can, like you said, like, you know, make it a dog fight. Make him, like, prove why he got here. I just felt like you're just like, these wrestlers back in the day, it just felt like if a wrestler came out of nowhere, like, he earned it. He was working his ass off, and it was like, he stood around, and it wasn't much, bro. Like, we had like Crash Holly, people like, you know what I'm saying? We had, come on, man. Not to take nothing away from those guys because they was doing their thing, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, they just seem like they worked a little bit harder for it than, you know, WWE.
Because they're exposed more, in my opinion. Like,
yeah.
In a sense that's like, all right, you put him in a few matches that displayed his abilities. Then you put him in a few feuds that kind of went nowhere. That right there was the problem. The feuds that went nowhere. That little triangle with him, Ludwig and Pete Dunne. Now Ludwig and Pete Dunne off TV. It's not even like you're in a feud with valuable.
Well, Pete Dunne just had a child.
Yeah, so I mean, he did the good jobs. Like, I think it was either go big or go home with Penta in the sense of, all right, people already behind him. When it's not like they didn't know who he was. People were expecting it. It's a kind of lightning in a bottle.
It's been so many weeks. They had him wrestle the first month? Every Monday they had him come out. So it's like we've been in it now. People know him. They know his whole look. What is it again? Zero what?
Cero Miedo.
Zero Miedo. Okay.
My issue with everything is like, if the plan all along was to have him and Phoenix together, why have the singles run to begin with?
Making an immediate splash just to make noise.
Plus,
that's
if you know their brothers, like,
moving.
Yeah, like if you know their brothers, like you should have been had them linked together and put something together. Like,
well, you could blame Tony for that part.
You said what now?
You could blame Tony Khan for that part.
Yeah, somebody's dropping the ball. Even still, you know, now that y'all got to know what y'all waiting on. Y'all got creative control. Make it happen. But don't just tease it. Stop trying to like, because you know it's what you're headed to. We all know it's like, it would be dumb for y'all not to put them together. You know what I mean?
Well, that seems like what they're aiming for, but my thing is like, I mean, all this seems like it's for nothing because again, when on SmackDown, when Phoenix is, I don't know if you noticed, or on commentary, all they talk about is Lucha Brothers this, Mexicans this, blah blah blah. Whereas on Raw, it's strictly Penta, what he's done so far, making an impact. So it's like one side's painting the picture like dude's gonna be a single star, the other show's painting the picture like, no, they're gonna be a tag team here in a little bit.
Yeah, because they probably know. I suppose it's kind of readable to say, okay, they're brothers, you know, they mesh, they definitely, you know,
it's fine.
Crowd wants to see it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that part.
Oh yeah, Alexa Bliss. Hey man, I'm gonna be honest with you. Her and Charlotte, listen to me. They gotta stop that. She like a kid out there talking to her mama, bro. Alexa Bliss is way too small to even be talking to Charlotte, bro. I'm like, Stop it.
In that Tevin Campbell. Can we talk for a minute?
Can we talk? Yeah, she hit her with that one. Can we talk? Like, I ain't your friend. Charlotte hit her with love. She's like, and then she hit her with the like, well, you showed me love, and I was hoping that there was a little bit of decency in you. You know,
I
decency
remember that.
in me. I'm the Grinch. Like, I'm here for your neck. Like, get out of my way.
Like, you know who you're talking to?
Right. That's what I said. Like, that's corny too. Like, what are you trying to be a friend for? Like, no, like everybody ain't gonna be cool in the back. Y'all need some beef. Like, you trying to make it too like nice and friendly. Like, nah, make sure to went over and slap the shit out. I ain't gonna lie, I thought she was gonna slap the shit out of Charlotte. Like, oh yeah, bow, nigga, you should type that shit up.
We all hope for that.
I swear, like, hold on, bro. Like, you need me. She was just like, yeah, you'll see. You may need me more than you think. Like, that was corny.
I mean, I think they just prefacing the situation. Like I said this a few weeks ago when they first showed them on screen together. Like the crowd, when they reacted to that, that's what they was looking for. They put Charlotte next to somebody that was gonna help her get back. They've been forcing this agenda of Charlotte being a baby face. It seems like she's still on this heel stuff right now. Like she came at Alexa, but look at what happened tonight. I heard wooing from the crowd. It's either you're wooing or you're booing. And look at how fickle the fans are, bro.
They are.
It could just take a simple parent putting Alexa Bliss next to her for 5 measly seconds and that worked. Like that, it's crazy.
Yeah. I don't like it, bro. I think that it's me personally. I don't even want to see them in a match.
Why are we still continuing it?
Yeah, bro. I think that Charlotte is she's I mean, it's just like you wouldn't put Rey Mysterio in a match with the Giant, the Big Show. Like it would make no sense.
But Vince did.
Yeah, I know he did. The Big Show drop kicked Rey Mysterio. I remember that shit, bro. That was the craziest shit I've ever seen in my life, bro. Like this little nigga got drop kicked by the Giant, bro. Like that nigga almost exploded. Dog. Like,
and then you had Ray versus Great Khali.
Bro. Come on, man. Like, nobody want to see that, bro. It's not realistic, bro. It's not realistic, bro. It's not realistic, bro.
I don't know. I just felt like it was weird how everything positioned itself. Again, they're seeming to have some kind of formation between Alexa Bliss or something going on between her and Charlotte. Yeah, Alexa Bliss qualifies for the Money in the Bank. Do we see Charlotte qualify for the Money in the Bank? Who knows?
You're going to. But then, okay, so who does Charlotte go after? Tiffy again to get her title?
Well, it's Julia and who else in that match?
That's another thing. You mentioned Julia. She's officially on the blue brand now.
Y'all seen that?
Which I thought that was weird.
She's going for the match.
Oh, cheers. What happened?
She was officially called up today.
I seen that. He said that she joined.
And my
Did
thing
she have a match though? Did she have a match for the Money in the Bank or no?
She has the qualifier next week.
Okay, I didn't see that.
But she's in that match with Charlotte and who else?
I didn't see. I ain't gonna lie. I was making fun. I did not see.
Let's see. Yeah, next week is Julia versus Charlotte versus Zelina.
Okay.
But the qualifier match next week that has my attention is LA Knight versus Aleister Black versus someone who me and H thought had either retired or was released, but couldn't find out he's not.
Shinsuke
Nakamura.
Oh, Shinsuke. Oh, you know what? Okay, so that's why I saw him. I cut the stream back on, my computer back on, and I saw they was doing some little promo in red for Shinsuke, but then it went off. I didn't get a chance to see what happened.
He cooked the shit out of LA Knight in that promo.
That's dope. That's dope.
HD still with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, so you see LA Knight or Shinsuke's promo?
Nah, I ain't see that.
Basically, the Rock the Rip, he cooked LA Knight saying, "You have the catchphrase, but you're just somewhat lost, yearning for everyone's attention."
Pretty much accurate.
Yeah, I know. And then basically he went into Alistair and he basically told Alistair, "You're just someone who's truthfully afraid of the dark. I'm not afraid of you." That was, but for the most part, Shinsuke's promo towards LA Knight was the entertaining portion because he just cooked the shit out of LA Knight.
He was going at him, huh? I missed that whole fucking segment.
Well,
what do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that match? Who do you think's gonna win? Like, who would you like to see win?
Who would I like versus who I think would win are two different people.
Okay, well, let me just entertain that. Let me pick your brain. It's say that you're, Triple H in this, and you have creative control.
I'm gonna be honest. Who
would you have being the
who I would like and who I would prefer who I would prefer in the match would be Shinsuke. Who I think it'll probably be Aleister Black. But knowing WWE, for whatever reason, they'll probably give it to LA Knight. When I think he has no business near any championship right now at all.
Okay, now I'm gonna tell y'all this. I came in, there was a time and period where I kind of stopped watching the WWE as much. I could thank both of you guys for helping me to get back onto that.
Oh yeah.
But I know LA Knight came in as somebody else. I remember seeing his character. I couldn't tell you off top who it was.
It would have been that one of two things. If you was watching WWE, it would have been what the fuck was his name? Max Dupree.
Glasses. Yeah, Max Dupree. I remember that.
But before that, he was in NWA and Impact as Eli Drake.
Eli who?
Eli Drake.
I do kind of remember that name too. That's wild. Yeah, I just wasn't paying attention to him. I do. But I don't know why. Like, it's just no shade to him, right? I know that all the WWE superstars watch the show. So there's no shade to you, LA Knight. I just don't like the character, bro. I don't know. It's just me. I mean, his wrestling's cool. His wrestling's straight. He's a cool wrestler. Like, I can't take nothing from him.
He's gotten better in the ring.
Yeah, I can't take nothing from him. I just feel like he's a mix of people I've already seen before. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like he's really like The Rock and Stone Cold just rolled up into one.
And he'd be the first to tell you that he's okay with that.
Yeah. And it's like I said, no shade to him. Just for me personally, I'm like, yo.
You want to see if he's anything more than just that.
Yeah, just more than just the talking and the
yeah.
Hey, Knight, yeah. Like, it's so corny to me. Yeah, let me tell you something. Like, I don't want to know what you want to tell me.
Has been arrested. Wow.
What?
According to multiple online videos, it can be seen that Antonio Brown was arrested by authorities. Multiple videos circulating online show ex-Super Bowl champion Antonio Brown involved in the altercation.
At the boxing fight right now, at the Aiden Ross shit.
Yep, at the Aiden Ross.
I was just watching that, my nigga. Nigga, time out. No cap. My shit is still on right now. Aiden Ross, right now. What is he doing? Let me see.
I don't know.
Yeah, he's on right now. He's still on right now.
They said gunshots rang off.
He's I can still watch it then. Because look, I can rewind my stream because I just been watching the whole time. I never stopped. Like right now, they're on a yacht. They're on a yacht with some white
unless they're playing a pre-tape.
No. So what happened was after the boxing fight,
they got out of there.
Yes, but Aiden threw the stream to this dude who's on there right now. Whoever this dude is not Aiden Ross. This dude is
this is FaZe. That's somebody from FaZe.
Yeah, I don't know who that dude is. That white dude right there.
You know the FaZe clan?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's somebody from the FaZe clan.
I see the little chain now. That nigga's changed.
Yeah.
Smile. Tell him to get his
I
weight
think
up.
that's
Tell him to get his weight up now. But
who that adapt right there. Nah,
I don't know
nah,
who
that's not
Buddy
adapt.
was.
Yeah, I don't know
But
this dude name right here.
yeah,
But
me either. But no, they was there and AB was there, bro, and he interviewed him, and I remember thinking like, I wonder what dude's doing there. You know what I'm saying? And then now you're telling me this doesn't surprise me. And
I'm
there
sending,
ain't
they try
I'm
to
sending you
snatch it.
to a
They try to
video
snatch
right
it.
now.
oh, I do right there. He fought Slim Jimmy. See the dude right there bouncing with the bottle with the black hat.
Yeah, yeah.
He fought Slim Jimmy from Ray Sherman. That's who they right before he went in the ring. That's when they interviewed AB.
So let's see if we can give the folks a little bit of context here. See if we can give the folks a little context here.
That's crazy.
Uh,
Plus, I seen people in there fighting with their grills in their mouth. There's no way I'd be fighting somebody with my teeth in. There's no way. Y'all tripping.
Supposedly, Charleston White just gave his 2 cents on what happened.
Yeah, he was there. Charleston White was there. He said he gonna fight. He's fighting. He's fighting one of the Island Boys next month.
Oh God, why?
look
Charleston
at Buddy.
Okay, so
both already
tonight,
combined.
yeah, tonight both the Island
Look
Boys
at
fought each
Buddy.
other.
Nah, Buddy look funny as fuck. He's about to wild out.
Who,
Yeah.
Lacey? Oh, with the yellow hoodie.
Yeah.
Nah, the dude behind him.
Oh,
The
that's
white dude,
Lacey.
the host. That's the
Yeah.
host. The dude. That's who Aiden do the show to. So Aiden was
Yeah,
like, hey,
his name's Lacey or something like that.
yeah, he
He
was like,
from
here.
Phase. He from Phase.
Yep.
Racing.
Yeah.
I just know Adapt really because I be watching a lot of
Supposedly he caused a lot of the OGs from Phase to just disconnect themselves entirely from the entire group.
Nigga
Why
changed
though?
the culture on them, you heard? That nigga turned
Bro,
up on him. He being a disruptor right now. I respect it.
dead ass like
Gotta
he was
gotta
in
do
this
better.
he was in this culture of motherfuckers throwing like folks like dudes bro's entire DJ set into a pool that are like 10 grand plus, fucking custom game PCs in the same pool, whatever.
Oh
He just
yeah,
like,
that's
bro, what
true.
you gonna do about it?
Yeah,
But he was a
listen to me.
menace, you heard? I bet you the
Yeah,
numbers was going up,
going
undisputed.
through the roof, bro.
Roof.
Honestly, I don't think that.
That's a dangerous drug, bro. To be trying to get views and shit. Like you do
Oh
anything
yeah.
for that, dog. That's
Oh yeah.
that's crazy. That's the
And
craziest.
I guess there's some instances where I guess he was mouthing off some folks on the internet, and I guess folks at whatever cities that were dead ass following him
Oh yeah.
just to just checking those ready for smoking. He was right with security, and they're like, "Hey, just ride with us.
I'm
We'll
not
do
gonna
what."
lie though. Wait till he turn his face. Oh, he got to come back. I'm about to say, don't Buddy look like BJ Ray, like Bully said. It looked like he want
I'm
to get
fucking
punched in the
screaming.
face. You know what I'm saying? It looked like somebody you just want to punch in the face. Like get Buddy back on the screen over here, man. Like
He got a jerk face. I'm punching
you know
this
what I'm
shit.
saying? Like
Yeah.
at that
So
point, they just hunting him down for wreck. You heard? Like at that point, they just wanted to like they ain't really
pretty
want.
much.
Yeah, like they wasn't no way. They know like fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? But they like nah. We just want to do it. He look punchable. Like he deserved this shit. It's crazy. Crazy work. Look at him. There you
But
go. Look. Bah!
yeah,
He got the jaw. It's his jaw structure, bro. His jaw and his like nose, and he looks extra
well,
like soft and punchable, bro. Like he's
yeah,
just
because
like
he ain't got no chin.
and he like Shane O'Mac back in the day.
Left the boy chin wonder looking ass.
Yeah.
There was a
That
show
was good.
on fucking HBO, The Gallaghers.
The Gallagher.
Remember all of them living in the house and shit? He looked like one of the brothers and shit. Like, he had the sister and shit when the pops was getting high and shit. Like,
Yeah, I know
you
what you're talking
saying?
about. I'm
Yeah.
screaming, bro. Testing like one of the Gallagher's now.
Word, like.
There's Aiden right there. So look, he probably tells
That's
me,
it?
hey, what the fuck? And he got arrested. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's Aiden right there. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Aiden.
Okay, see a little buddy in the back, Bo, the nigga with the hoodie and the toboggan on, like the little beanie. He was
Yeah.
the main artist. He came out rapping. I ain't never heard of him before. His name is Bo. I was gonna ask y'all, have you heard of an artist? No, I'm not even throwing shade towards anybody. I'm dead serious. I don't know who.
Nah, bro. I'm be honest, bro. Like, like you said, it's no shade. I don't hear about nobody until that shit hits the circuit over here. because it's just so much. Like music ain't like how it
So
used to be, bro. It's so like the like airwaves
it's
are so
flooded.
flooded, bro. I could make a song right now and
You
put
got
it out
one.
there. Like who's gonna like go? You know what I mean? Like you got to
Unless it
really
floods the
put it out.
mainstream, you're never going to hear it.
Yeah, bro. And unless I'm traveling to another state or connected, I'm not gonna know what's
Or,
hot
or you
somewhere
just
else.
tapped in with that city.
Yeah, facts. Until it touches New York, it's kind of like, yeah, I'm not even the young New York dudes though. Like, it's so many young cats rapping that it's like I'm not looking up all of them. You know, like it's too many.
Facts. Facts.
You got to bring that heat, bro. Like you got to bring that gazpacho. If it's going, nah, I mean, if you're gonna be cold, bring the gazpacho,
You
the
gotta
good
have an
cold.
ingot. You gotta have an
Yeah,
ingot
that
for
ain't
that.
got. You feel me? You gonna be cold, bring the good cold stuff.
Right. On
Not just
God.
bring the hot stuff, bro. Like,
Like my running gag with AW. What separates you from everybody else?
yeah, bro. Back in my time, you know what separated you? Like you being that dude that could rap on the spot. That shit don't matter
Yeah.
no more.
You don't
Yo,
even got
spit,
Anybody can
spit
to
spit.
be honest, I don't even know when I've heard a real a real freestyle.
a
It's been so
freestyle.
long. Everybody now, everybody just keeps some written shit memorized.
You
Back in
really
the day,
You,
freestyle. It
you,
sound
you're
laughable.
you had to when I was rapping, bro, like freestyling, you had to freestyle, bro. What no
Yeah.
writing bar like if you did that, it was seen as taboo. Now everybody may have had one. Now you may have had one in the chamber, but that you could get off. But that was used to like start your freestyle off, or like they was used to
Right.
where if you started stumbling, you can kind of run to that and kind of
Finish
finish
the
your
yeah.
shit with that and kind of maybe recover. But like now, it's just people spitting nothing but written. It's like what, and then you'll hear that same freestyle on the album. Like you just spit your verse that you
Right,
memorized from your CD,
and that's
nigga. We ain't heard yet.
and like I said, that's okay, right? Like if that's the landscape that
I
you
guess.
going like if that's the landscape that you going be under, then you just gotta. It's unfortunate the standards have
But
moved.
yeah, but I was gonna say I think it's just the world that we live in now, where it's like
Yeah,
with social media, everything. Charleston White said that he was like to Lil Yachty, like, "Hey, when's the last time when was you rich? How long have you been rich?" He's like 8 years. He's like, "Oh, you lost touch with reality. Like you've been rich for so long, shit didn't change. Like, ain't the same no more." But I feel like it's like social media. Everything is presented in a I'm winning. I'm losing, like Charleston White said. You don't see people being like, "Hey, look, it's the last of my money." Or this is my last 20. They ain't
yeah,
posting that. He's like, when they got they 10,000 or they got 1,000, they spreading the money out. But when it's like you got $2, you ain't like, look, y'all, I got $3. Or when you're eating steak and
Mhm.
lobster, you taking pictures. But when you eating pork and
You woke
beans,
up this morning.
yeah, when you have cereal for dinner, you ain't taking pictures of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? No matter
big
how it
fact.
looks. So, social media is just made to glorify things and make everything look like it's good. There's no bad in anybody's life type thing. So I think that's where the freestyle came in, where it's like you don't have to, really, even have the aspect of messing up or anything. You can just write a freestyle and memorize it and spit it like it's, like it's a freestyle. It's not a freestyle, it's written.
I think the last good freestyle I heard was probably. Do you remember Shia LaBeouf started Sway in the Morning a few years ago?
Shia LaBeouf. I don't think I heard him on a rapping. He was on a spitting. Shia
Oh,
LaBeouf was.
bro, he was gassing.
Okay, I ain't heard it. If it ain't can speak, can spit. I just ain't heard it.
Who?
He said
Shia
Shia
LaBeouf.
LaBeouf.
Oh, okay. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like,
If you can speak, you spit.
yeah, I like. Listen, I think somebody said it. I was listening to a podcast, bro. Everybody's an artist, bro. And I'm not even trying to like, but there's levels to this shit, right? Like,
Yep.
there's good artists, there's great artists, and then there's bad artists. There's fucking terrible artists. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure,
Like,
bro.
I don't put it past anybody to have the ability to put a good song together, bro. It's your artistry level.
Thanks.
People want, you know what I'm saying? People want to act like you had to put in some kind of dues or again, like we were just talking about, we had the freestyle for what? That shit had nothing to do with song making.
But back in the day, we had to pay them dues. You a
You
rapper?
feel me?
You
Right.
know how many times you was a rapper? Rap something right now.
Yeah, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even if I don't want to, you almost had to, like,
To
oh,
prove, to
to
prove,
prove, like, yeah, or
to
I wasn't taking
prove.
you serious. Because we didn't, because back then you had to get that this word of mouth. Now you can be like, oh, you don't hear me? It's cool. There's 5,600 people in Vermont who sound the shit.
And that feel my struggle at that. People don't want to hear me. They gonna resonate with this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I remember I went to New York for the first time. And I seen some niggas rapping on the corner, and I was like, I have to, bro. It was like the most hip hop shit I ever seen in my life. Most iconic rap shit. I was like, there's no way. I was like, I have to do this, bro. And I was rapping. Like I had CDs on me. I was like, there's no way that I'm not doing this, bro. It was just like so dope to go over there and like freestyle with some people who was really in the mix, you know what I'm saying, and really doing what I did. And now you just don't see it anymore. People now, it's like you said, everybody's an artist. Everybody can make music here. I can just tap on the beat and then, you know, record that shit, put some words on it, put it on YouTube or TikTok or whatever.
And it's a twofold statement, right? Like it's kind of like, again, anybody could do it, but if you good at it, then it'll reflect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
Like I was surprised. I was watching the Jazz Chisholm on that Jada and Joe. I didn't know he make music. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like to find out he was doing tracks with A Boogie and stuff that's like unreleased or whatever the case. Like, okay, you really in the stew, like, cause A Boogie taking his time to do them tracks with you ain't no like small thing either. He got his own shit to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What these niggas doing? Some weird shit. Why they going? If them niggas went in the same room, I was about to be like, it's time to turn the stream. Hey, look, I swear to God, I was looking like, what did they do? Oh, see, look, I knew it. What I tell you, bro? What did I tell you, bro? As soon as it happened, look, dudes get in the same room, start twerking. Like, what? Why, bro? I knew it. I
was hoping to get some updates from the Antonio Brown situation, but
that's sort of past.
It might not leave it. He might be talking about it. I can't hear him, but he might be talking about it right now. Let's see what he's talking.
Probably not.
He could be, because he said it just happened. Let's see what he's talking. What does he think?
So the Island Boys was fighting on that?
Mm-hmm. It was
one of them.
They fought each other.
Oh, they did?
Yep. They was talking all this shit, but you know what? I was watching it with a not YouTube. I was watching it with a TikTok stream. I just met her earlier today. But she was watching the fight, and I happened to be watching the shit. I seen her in there, and then I was in her TikTok stream. She was like, "Oh, what up, Streets?" So I went over and was chopping it up with her, but that was a sissy fight, bro. That fight was comedy, bro. That was a parody fight, bro. They wasn't serious, bro. I mean, they was serious, but it was like the whole time, like Charleston White and it was cracking jokes, bro. Them dudes was myth. You could tell they was tired within like the first 30 seconds of the fight. They was tired, bro.
Tired or drunk?
No. They wasn't drunk. They were tired. You could tell that none of them were drunk at all. Was not intoxicated. They came to fight, and it just looked like even Charleston White. He was like, "Oh no, you can't fight me like this." He's like, "You fight me like this, I'm gonna knock your ass out." Like you just had to see the fight. You had to see it, bro. Like they was not. Hell no.
Proper preparation for
matter of fact, performance. You can go back and watch it.
Mm-hmm.
All you gotta do is just rewind. Oh, you already changed. You could have rewind and watched the Island Boys fight.
Oh yeah, I kicked it back and seen.
No,
I don't know who these two. Oh yeah, I see them scrapping in the ring.
See it? Yeah, play that. That was comedy. They were really trying to go at each other and lose. But the dude with the dude who won should have won. But I mean, that's not saying much.
Right. I mean, I don't know, bro. I was never into them dudes. Like, I don't know how they got lit.
Yeah,
like,
neither,
I don't
bro.
see what was
the tattoos, bro.
You know, some girls probably find them dudes entertaining or something. I don't know, bro.
It's the tattoos, bro. And they spending money to do shit. Like, if your parents got money, think about this, bro. If your parents got money, what do you do? You're bored, like right now. What do you do?
Yeah, I mean, somebody gonna resonate with it, right? Like,
somebody, you got all the money in the world. It's like, fuck it, let me go out here and I can do, I can break shit. Look, there's Charleston White right there. Still showing them right now. I don't know what they're saying. He's talking on it. He's
Before we
talking
get
on
out of here,
Twitch.
though, right? I want to ask you. I got all truth on the screen right here. Does he get through to Cena? Do we see Cody Rhodes, somebody interfere in that match, or is this like Cena gonna walk right through him? Do we see a surprising, like, competitive match? What can we expect from John Cena versus all truth right here?
To be honest, I think this is John Cena
Drew's
wrestling
getting
his
beat like
friends.
a government mule.
Yeah, I think this is John Cena wrestling his friends, and it's like the way
Now,
that Randy Orton and John Cena ended with, I was just like, bro, I'm so disgusted with that. Now to get this, it's like I wouldn't be surprised if Randy Orton come out and RKO this nigga during the match to get him back for what he did during the match. Like I just
now
see it being like,
Did you watch the few minutes of the quote unquote start of the post show or no?
yeah, I did when you talk about when he came out and was talking to him.
No, so
Someone was
when
sitting.
when the show went live, they still showed Cena in the ring or outside the ring with the championships in the ring,
And
the
the
ramps
crowd.
behind Cena, and the crowd was just chanting "Thank you, Cena," and Cena's getting a little choked up about it.
Yes, I did. And he was walking and he stopped and kind of looked back. And then he went backstage and he was talking about how he was about to address stuff. And then that's when Kate would walk
That's
in.
why I thought it was interesting. All Truth's promo, like he's basically saying he's gonna
I
beat
think it's sinking in for Cena.
that. What?
I think for Cena it's sinking in. That again, after this, think about it. 6 months. That's it.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I mean, of course they're gonna clean him up because they probably still gonna. John Cena still gotta sell tickets outside of wrestling. Like you're not done working altogether, nigga. You about to go to Hollywood. Like you're not about to be done. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't done. You still gotta sell tickets. You
Hollywood's
ain't
one thing,
stupid.
but this chapter of his life again, he's
Yeah,
trying
for
to just
sure.
say like this is it. He's
Yeah,
trying to commit to what no one else has been able to commit to.
I feel like this is it's the same just wrestling his friends. I feel like they're getting, hey, we'll throw this out there. We're trying to save the big matches for the PLEs with John Cena. We're gonna have him come out and do a lot of talking. I don't know what they're thinking. Maybe they're gonna let him keep the belt, maybe they ain't. I don't see him beating Cena. I think he'll come close. I think he'll come really close. And it's like, hey, I tried my best. I never gave up. And that's what he was preaching tonight. It's kind of
Yeah,
like, hey,
yeah.
you never give up. You know what? I live by 3 words: hustle, loyalty, respect. And I believe John Cena. It's like,
And say your prayers to take your vitamins, brother.
yes, it's like, come on, bro. And it's like, I
But
just feel like they could do something tight. Like, give us something cool, bro.
and again, if this retirement tour started even a year and a half, 2 years ago, and this is what we're getting to now,
Yes.
I think it would have been better because again, we have much more time to look forward to.
Okay.
Now we have 6 months left, and again, much like we're ready with this, we're just flying through it. Are we going to give Punk the same treatment? We're going to give whoever else the same treatment. We're going to just do a different program every PLE, and that's it, just one and done.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like that's what it's seeming like. So I was gonna ask you this, okay, for you and HD. If you saying there's 6 months left, right? Cool. Who let's just say hypothetically there's one PLE per month, right? Cena fights in every single one of those
Well,
PLE.
and also again, based on my math, you would almost have to skip a couple of PLEs and or Saturday Night's main events
That's what I'm saying.
just to make room for some Raw and SmackDowns.
Which he's probably not gonna lose the belt on those matches, like unless they
But
like.
but even then, it's like honestly, just this is me speaking on my own behalf. Aside from the obvious ones of Punk, Roman, and Cody, the only other options are Brock and Rock. Maybe Daniel Bryan, but I don't know what his contracts are like with AEW. Maybe.
So that's what I'm saying. Like I'm sitting here looking at it, like you saying you got 6 months left. Give him 6 matches at the PLEs. Brock, Rock. We'll just go ahead and go 2. That's 2. Who the other
Well,
4?
and then I said Roman Punk and maybe Cody.
Okay, is it Roman
So,
Punk?
so that gives you 5.
Okay, you said maybe Daniel Bryan, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Brian Danielson, maybe Brian Danielson. You know what I'm saying? So maybe, but what would he have to do with this? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, no, but
I'm
again, but
not knocking what you're saying, but I feel where you're going. But I'll be like, please don't put. I just feel like this is another like
I'm just
truth
speaking on
match.
behalf. I'm just speaking solely on behalf of who's available that had a moment in John
Yeah.
Cena's history. That's
Well,
purely what it
yeah.
is. Another one you can
You,
mention instead of Danielson or even R-Truth or someone else could be Miz. You can incorporate him.
Miz.
You could
What,
you
what
could
about
get Nick Nemeth from TNA.
you said CM
If
Punk?
if you're not afraid of the backlash, you can incorporate Alberto Del Rio from AAA,
Oh yeah,
maybe a
yeah. Oh
Rusev,
yeah. Yeah,
Carlito,
yeah.
and
Yeah,
Jay
that's okay.
Styles. There's names out there, but it's like again, it's only 6 months. That's not a lot of time.
Yeah. It's gonna go by quick. It's
And
gonna go
and
by
again, so,
quick.
so Survivor Series is I want to say around Thanksgiving, so the end of November. After that, it's only what 3 4 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
And Cena's gone.
And Cena's got maybe 22 dates, if that. The PLE is going to take up 6. Each Raw and SmackDown, if you miss a PLE, that's a Raw and SmackDown or for each week leading up to the PLE. Again, that's not a lot of time.
All right. At all.
And this heel turn or whatever you want to make of it, it's like all this could have been so much more, yet we're just purposely hitting fast forward because, hey, The Rock said this is a good idea.
Yeah, he ain't even been there. That's the sad part.
The Rock says, "Know your role."
Shut your mouth. What the
The
Rock
Rock
says, know
says,
your role and shut your
Rock
mouth.
sat sideways, up his candy ass.
he been
Hey,
telling us this whole time.
H, I just sent you something on Facebook. So I guess, not to get off subject, but back on subject, but off subject. Antonio Brown was released, I guess, just
Thank you.
recently.
Okay,
Well, he made bail.
Yeah, it
appreciate
said
the
they were
update.
they released him after the shots were fired at Aiden Ross's event. Says that he had CTE and that it made him black out. So he doesn't, I guess, remember doing it. He pulled a gun. He was in the
How would you?
trenches.
I mean, I'm not trying to knock him, but how would you know that you have CTE? I
I
mean,
mean,
it's
everyone knows he's
assuming,
got it, but
yeah.
it's one of those. At a certain point in time, this country and government is going to have to decipher. Okay, I was going to say just to say
Oh, they
it.
got it.
Better
Oh,
ship
they got
this
the.
shit.
Hold on, they got the video. Oh, they got the video. Oh,
He was
oh,
scrappy, scrappy.
yeah. No, it's scrappy, scrappy. It's like a fight. They fight.
Yeah, I guess I'm trying to swipe a shade or something like that.
I don't know. I don't know how crazy this is gonna get. Here, H, I just sent it to you. I don't know how crazy it's gonna get. Reza, I'll send it to you on Twitter. You can play it on the thing, but it's. I'm just letting you know. First, as soon as you hit play, they fight. Like, it's directly to it.
Oh, real quick, did y'all happen to see this?
What's that?
Nia Jax after the main event.
Yeah. Well, I ain't see that
Let me
picture, but
see.
I seen she. Yeah, she
Let
got
me
busted up
see.
there.
No, it is.
There's a good sized gash about an inch above her eyebrow.
From what? I didn't. They went that crazy in the match.
From the chair.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
It
So
was
the very
cutting
end,
up for me.
Naomi is walking out with a chair. She gets flagged by the ref. Jade ends up taking out Naomi, but the chair's still right there. And Nia Nish tries to just snake her with the belt. The ref is taking the belt away. Nia runs and grabs the chair, but as she gets up, she holds the chair up. Tiffany gives her like a John Woo drop kick, hits the moonsault 1, 2, 3.
Oh wow.
But I guess the way she holding the chair was, I guess, busted her chair right above her eyebrow.
No, I
Yeah.
didn't. I didn't even see that last part. I didn't see. Where did you see the gash? And I'm looking to see where's the picture at.
Give me a second. I'll bring back a brain out. Oh, let's see. Right there. About maybe an inch above the eyebrow.
Hold on. So they said that you want to talk to them about. Yeah, you should have known something like that was gonna happen.
Robin?
People like that fighting. It's just not enough security guards. Like,
Again, what Aiden probably doesn't realize is, again, if you want that level of security, it's going to cost you some money.
yeah, but they're not. They're not.
And especially if you in states like, again, if you're doing it in Florida where stuff's laid back, you're going to end up paying a pretty penny, much like California, for some good security.
Yeah, 'cause I ain't gonna lie
I've
to you,
seen
they're
a few
not
of his
doing it.
events. He be just hoping that people hold it down.
Yeah, I was gonna
Hmm
say because like if something pop off, there's no real security, bro. Like you have to have police or something like that. That's the only way
I've
people
seen
gonna
a few
listen, bro.
times he had to defuse situations and be like, "Nah, come on, yo, not at my event." Like,
Yeah.
And then, fuck your van. I won't smoke.
See, hey, that could have been bad, bro.
Right. Yeah.
Ooh, that could have been bad. Yeah, so that nigga pull that strap out and start shooting. I was like,
nah,
I seen him when he was
that
running. When I seen dude running, I seen the look in his eye. I'm like, nah. You can just, I don't know, maybe I've just been around shit. You can tell when somebody's like, oh, y'all want to play? I'm not playing no more. Like, I'm about to show you. You
Hmm
can just see it. You can just see it in his eyes. So I was like, oh, no, he's about to shoot somebody. A couple seconds later.
There's a big difference between shooting to immobilize and shooting to kill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's the
But
guy? Little
still,
fruit beer over there?
y'all in California, you shooting a gun like that? No, you tripping.
You even pull the gun out, you getting 10 years.
That's what I'm saying. You tripping. And it's on camera? No, no, no.
So was this event in California or was it in Florida?
I think it was in Cali. I could be
Oh
wrong.
yeah.
Yeah, it
If
might have been.
if it was
Yeah, it
in
was in
Cali,
Cali.
Aiden probably going down with AB.
Bruh. And the fact that you got these people, if you look at that video, there's people like ducking and being like, oh shit, like they fearing for their life. They,
Each person ducking is a separate. It could be used as a separate charge.
yeah, bro. And dude's over talking about his eye. What is this? You see that? It's a dude just sitting there
And,
screaming,
and
closing his
AB
eyes.
and
He got a
AB got name
picture.
value still. Oh fuck.
Nah, y'all was tripping. Y'all was tripping. Yeah, it was tripping.
But yeah, street. So I don't know if you were paying attention to that, but that's what that eye looking like
Damn.
off that John Woo kick with the chair.
What? That's fucking nuts. I missed all of that, bro. I gotta go back and watch it. Oh, okay, let me ask you, what happened? What happened in the beginning when Jacob Fatu and them came out? I missed that too.
Oh no, Solo cut a fire promo. Solo basically hit Jacob with the what happened with the I love you Solo bit, and then he felt that way when he didn't have as much emphasis on the I love you Solo type shit. Then LA Knight came out. Some shit was going down, and then the tag match was made official, and then the tag match happened, and then you kind of saw the aftermath of that,
Yeah.
and then it ended up being LA Knight versus JC Mateo, and yeah, that was it. But the real story is between Jacob and Solo.
Yeah. It's that kind of really, did anything with the Cobb character. Like, I don't know. I thought
Which
this is
is
supposed to be.
unfortunate.
Yeah, what's this unfortunate shit? Yes, it is. And it's
I think
like
it's
this is
fine
depressed.
though. Like feeling like a glimpse of what to me. I feel like the Bloodline storyline. It shouldn't be interrupted. Like it should be in its own bracket. Like if fans get tired of seeing it around the heavyweight title scene, fine, branch away from it slowly. But I think like there's room for that shit. So having them come out with Solo, even like seeing JC tonight when he won the match, he they gave him Solo's music. Like he still don't have his own music yet.
Well,
Honestly,
nigga, that's
the
terrible.
match was made official till the last minute.
Yeah.
That's terrible, bro. You ain't even got no fucking music, bro. Come on.
We didn't know his name till the start of SmackDown, basically.
Yeah.
We thought it was still Jeff Cobb. Shit, I didn't realize that Priest and Drew was in a cage match till the fucking vignette happened. I hit HU message. I was like, "What the fuck? They talking about this cage match?"
During Damian Priest's promo.
Yeah, doing the promo.
I must be taking a piss for that.
Oh. And if you were watching, like I feel like Damian Priest, he hasn't been delivering on his promos. I don't know if it's on him or what he's been given, but I say this: Drew McIntyre makes whatever he's given work. So I can't really make the what he's given an
Oh,
excuse.
Drew was money,
Yeah,
Yeah. Drew's been doing
but
his
again,
thing.
Priest may not have the gift of gab. Not everyone has it.
Maybe should, man. I don't know.
nah, I feel like he sometimes like I don't know, man. I feel Priest either he might not have it like raise his hand or he be holding back. His in ring stuff is there.
Well, the reason why
Promos,
the reason why I can say the whole holding back is because again, we saw what was coming out of him towards the end of the Gunther stuff, and that was light years better than what he's done in his career thus far.
right?
Whereas with the Drew stuff, again, maybe the Gunther stuff was the plateau. Maybe there's a level beyond. I don't know, but
Cause I ain't gonna lie, Drew McIntyre kind of killed the Damian Priest gimmick for me when he kind of told him, "I beat you at your match."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I beat you.
mhm.
And he said, "You keep, I didn't beat you this time. I didn't beat you like this. Like, how many times you want me to beat you? You know what I'm saying? And when I beat you, you keep interfering in my
Yep.
matches and sticking your nose where it don't belong."
Yeah, and that's what
He
Damian
wasn't
Priest
lying.
been beating on his chest like, "Oh, I'm the Street King," and you lose street fights
Yeah,
is kind
yeah,
of crazy,
yeah. I
Well,
ain't
sure,
lying.
ain't Solo the street champion?
right? Like he, no,
If you want to get it politically correct,
Yeah, you know why?
I ain't
I
gonna
was
lie,
fit.
I wasn't really a whole fan when Damian Priest was saying that whole Street King shit. Anyway, like I don't know.
now again, when he was doing it, when he snaked Gunther, when Gunther was at that table, that almost had me
It
because
has
again,
some
it was
legs.
progress.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it has
it
some
definitely
legs.
had legs, but everything after that, it was like we're going backward. We going the wrong way, my boy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know why? So, like you said, some people don't cut off on the mic. Some people are. Maybe this is a good thing. Maybe
Now, again,
he beats him.
this is where maybe a Carlito could benefit. If Carlito not on the mic. Priest don't gotta say a goddamn thing. Let Carlito just talking shit on the sticks, and then everything's good. Or
Mm-mm.
getting Armando Alejandro Estrada.
Something he can get something going,
So anything.
So I
I
ask
think
you
that's
this:
why Rhea. I think that's why Rhea worked good for them too. Like she was able to say,
Because
"Yo,
Rick
boys,
could
get the
talk.
titles." Yeah,
he was
she
kind
was
of like
able to
just
say,
like,
"Get the titles," and they'll go and get them. You know what I mean? Like,
Mommy's always on top.
yeah, it's simple.
always, always on time.
And she was a huge reason why all of them had success. So it's kind of like
Yeah.
this is the rare occasion in wrestling where, yes, the female is the leader of the group.
Yeah, yeah. She still even by herself stands out more
Yeah,
than
bro.
them.
She is
Well, but
the
also the Scourge, they found a way to get above water. Priest is still trying to float.
yeah.
Yeah,
He's the only
and
one
he
struggling. If you think about it.
and they got him paired like he's supposed to be the new Undertaker. Like he got man, the Undertaker did never battle the same person over and over and over and over and
But I'm
over.
gonna be honest.
Man,
Or if he did, he was just smoking them.
I feel like
right.
the same argument could be made. Like if we peel it back, if they don't insert Liv Morgan into that Rhea Ripley storyline and give her Dom, she might just be floating out there too, trying to find her way out there. Like, you know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? There's a lot of people being sexy
Yeah,
right now. I feel like
facts.
Liv really benefited from stealing Dom from Rhea.
Yeah, but now it's like they kind of got him in like
Okay,
limbo
okay. So
almost.
what's Tiffany's excuse?
For Nah, I'm speaking on Judgment Day members. Like we speaking if like if they separate anybody from the Judgment Day, I think they all kind of fucked on their own. To be honest, everybody's fucked.
Um, no, I think Dom would be the only one that'd be okay. To
Yeah,
be honest,
he's the
maybe
only
Finn.
one.
Yeah,
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 he's the
yeah.
only one.
Dominic.
Dom,
Dom is
Dom,
the only one.
Dom and Tim, Dom Finn would be the only one. Everyone else would probably struggle.
Hmm.
But no, but honestly, Liv, I think she's at a point where I think she'd be okay. Um, the jury's out on JD. Carlito and Raquel definitely would probably flounder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like that's why they inserted Raquel with Liv immediately. It was the
To
like
keep her
easier thing
afloat,
for
keep
them
her
to do. Yeah,
name,
Hey,
keep her name
three
relevant.
times. I think they've won the women's tag belts what three times, maybe four times together.
right. It's easy, right? Like, oh, they've been a tag team before. Okay, but I'm gonna be honest though, when that moment happened and they
Which
found a
one?
way to keep the belt on Liv, that shit left people a little sour. Like, oh wow, we
Yeah.
read in the shark cage match with Dom hanging upside down, like all
Don't
kind. It was just
remind me about that bullshit.
it was just like, bro.
It's
So it
not
felt a
gonna
little
be about
forced with
that
the Raquel.
It
bullshit.
was caca.
I've grown, like I'll be honest, I've grown to love the
Okay.
situation now. Though, like you said, they doing good for themselves, so that's what matters.
And now
Yeah, now I mean, yeah, it's
it took a
yeah,
minute, but
but the popularity of Dom and Rock and Liv is carrying that whole shit.
yeah. And I think if anything, folks are more impressed with Dom at being able to maintain this level of popularity to where it's now growing into genuine cheers. So for that, hats off to him because that's not an easy,
Yeah.
easy thing to do. But again,
But then, all right, so I want to talk about that though. Like, what do you think flips the switch? Like, what do you think makes the fans 1 second boo and then all of a sudden WrestleMania moment we cheering? Is it like too appropriate for the moment? Like it'll make for the better
no,
moment?
I mean, the proof is in the pudding. Look how Finn's been treating Dominic.
Yeah, I think
Like you said, we as a culture are a fan of the storyline, and the story that's being portrayed is Dominic wants to extend the family. Finn stating no, and Dom's like, all right, well, listen to you, but I'm gonna just do me. And then folks have over time taken a liking to Dominic,
yep.
and when Finn turns his back on Dominic, Dominic will, and you guys heard it here right now. Dominic will easily be at that moment in time. at least 1B of the biggest babyface in WWE. 1A probably being Jey Uso still, depending on how long he lets his married. But Jay and Dom will be 1A and 1B for the biggest baby faces.
Yeah, for sure, for
What
sure.
about Jacob? 1C
Oh yeah.
or straight
Again,
up?
again, is Jay going to be full babyface?
Or
Is he going to be
or
that awesome anti-hero?
time out. What if they don't turn him babyface? What if they still, if he just like shakes it off? Because like right now, it seems like that's the thing. What if WWE was to just be like, nah, even though that's what the fans want, nah, still
But
make
how
them
do we get
like,
there?
how do we get there? Like he's still dominant. You put him against people that the fans really resonate with.
The only way he's going to get booed is if he beats Roman in 5 seconds.
Well, no, I don't even think that, bro. But like,
He's got to do something crazy like that. That's the only way folks are still going to hate it because otherwise,
who do you think they like more, Dirty Dominic Mysterio or Jacob Fatu? Who will get a bigger pop from the crowd?
streets. Honestly, Dom and Jacob is like comparing a cheeseburger to a pizza. You just can't do it.
One of them gonna have to win though. Who would it be?
That,
Who do you think
that's
right
why
now? Who do
that,
you
that
think?
that is why they are on two separate shows. That is the sole reason why.
Right.
However, to play devil's advocate, I will entertain this question, and I think it is blatantly obvious right now, unfortunately. And I think the answer is Dominic.
Dominic, bro. And so that's a way you could have him go against people that the crowd is really starting to get behind. That's how you
And
make a bad guy even more a bad guy. Like,
hold
yeah,
on,
y'all
hold on.
cheering me.
I said, you're curious as to why I think Dominic. Damn.
Oh no, I
How,
was kind of agreeing with
how
you, but
obvious do you think this is, Streets? I'm entertained
no,
now.
but
The
what?
floor is yours.
Okay, I think that it's really obvious, bro. Like, because they fucking with him. They behind Jacob Fatu still, but they still not sold 100%.
Have
You know
you
what I'm
not?
saying?
Have
With
you not listened
Dominic,
to these crowds?
yes, but hear me out though. Like Jacob just got there. Dominic has been there since he was came out Rey Mysterio's nutsack. He's been there. You know what I'm saying? He's been
Fair
there.
enough.
He's a Napo
Fair enough.
baby to a point. He's been there, bro.
20
So
year veteran, folks, whether or
come
not
on.
believe it or not.
Come on, bro. So exactly. I'm not saying that Jacob Fatu ain't, you know what I'm saying, but it's like he's just now starting to get his pop. Like he just won the United States champion. Same thing as Dominic, but Dominic, it's like they kind of already like they kind of was waiting on it. You know what I'm saying? They kind of waiting on it. They hated to love him, and then we did something. It's like like HD said, it flipped the switch so much, and it's like we love you more than we just hated you. Like we hated you, but now we love you even more than we hated you. We hated you a lot.
It grew into one of those. You know what? You ain't half bad.
You ain't half bad. And it's like, you know what? You know what? We love Eddie Guerrero. At first, you hated him, and then when he was lying, cheating, and stealing, everybody loved him. So it's like, he's having his time. I think that Jacob Fatu is still winning people over. He still goes and attacks certain people. They still boo him. They still, you know what I'm saying? He's still kind of walking with Solo. Some of
Fair
the
enough.
some of the adults may be sold on him. I don't think all the kids are still sold on him because
Okay,
he
good
looks
point.
scary, bro. He's definitely like, I'm all gas, no brakes. Yada me. He's real loud in your face. He got gold teeth. He got dread. What is he doing? He's always mugging.
Got the
With his
fancy
teeth
on
like
him.
a werewolf. He be making that face. He be shaking. He be shaking. He be twitching. He be, you know what I'm saying? He's like a psychopath. Like he's crazy. It's great for the adults, but for the kids, that's probably a little like this nigga's crazy, bro. He's on hands, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Back in the day, when I was wrestling, I was like, shit, I don't want to go get my neck snapped by Taz, nigga. I don't want to get in that ring with Taz or Sabu. Hell no, I'm not doing no barbed. No.
Also, real quick,
No.
rest in peace to Sabu.
Rest in peace to Sabu, bro. But like I said, just because you've seen that stuff, it's like, oh my god, do you see the kind of matches he did? I'm not messing with that crazy nigga, bro. Hell no. Or New Jack, I definitely wasn't getting in the ring with New
Also,
Jack.
yeah, you heard of the match?
No. Dude, I get in with Sabu before I get in with New Jack. He brought a cart of weapons to the ring, bro.
I'd rather Sandman at a bar than get either one of
Did
them
you
in
hear
a
me?
fucking ring.
Yeah, Sandman in the bar fight. I'm not fighting New Jack, bro. The nigga bought a staple gun. He bought a cheese grater and was putting
Now,
it in his
Sandman in
head,
the bar
dog.
club this is bad. Fuck it. Let me rephrase. I'd rather give me
Look,
Chaz in a
bar fight.
dojo. At least it's safe in a dojo.
I
They
say
got
this,
rules there.
at least in a bar fight, you probably both gonna be drunk. You're probably not gonna feel the hits as much because you both been drinking.
If you get Chaz in a dojo, at least in a dojo,
Yeah,
there's some rules in a dojo.
some rule and a little padding. Where do you a nigga bought a shopping cart with cheese graters and staple guns and like crutches, trash cans? Like, no.
Wasn't there a taser too?
Yeah, all that taste niggas nuts. Remember that? Yeah, no, bro. No, I'm not fighting dude, bro. Not in the wrestling ring, no. So
The
I
reason
said that
why
is like
he was called one of the gangsters at OVW.
yes,
Fucking
yes.
nuts.
You hear me? So it's like these people were like crazy, bro. Like, you know, so growing up, I can only imagine what the kids are looking like. Like Jacob Fatu to adults. Like at first,
And just think, 20 years ago, they wasn't even sweating the
yeah.
sponsors.
I say this: my pops, when I was a kid, we watched wrestling. He was kind of more on the Stone Cold wagon before I was, because he kind of seen it. You know what I'm saying? He kind of already saw like, oh, this is where they're going. They're making him, even though he's a bad guy, the crowd's getting behind him. For me as a kid, I'm sitting there thinking like, what? Like, do you see Bret Hart? What does he do? He starts doing dirty stuff. Like, dang, Bret Hart, you using chairs and you acting, you doing all this against, you know, this ain't like you, Bret Hart. What you doing, bro?
Streets.
You
How was
in
you doing the
Stu's
muscle
basement.
jobs?
Huh?
How was
was
you
I?
doing the muscle?
Oh, bro, I was probably like maybe like 10, 11, maybe.
God damn, you old.
Yeah, bro. Maybe because Pete, I remember when that nigga left, bro. I remember watching him. I vividly remember him being like WCW. I remember him spitting over the ropes onto Vince's face. And as a kid, I was like, I ain't gonna lie. I watched as a kid, I was confused as to what happened. But like, you know, every adult was confused as well. You know what I'm saying? It was not planned. And then some real stuff popped off, and they didn't really have time to get off the air like they would have now. You know what I'm saying? Like that would have never happened nowadays. They would have already cut to commercial, or they would have got, you know what I'm saying? They would have done something to diffuse the situation. Like him, I remember just thinking that, like him going fast, like 1, 2, 3. And I remember being putting him in the sharpshooter, and then going like this. And I remember being like, he didn't tap out. Yeah, ring the bell. I remember him being like, I remember looking at my dad being like, he ain't giving up. And then ding, 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 ding. I'm like, what? And I remember him and Shawn Michaels both sitting there. And I'm like, well, this is weird, because it didn't seem like they had beef anymore. It seemed like they were both addressing their boss.
It was a very awkward stage.
Yes, bro, very awkward. And then when he spit on him, and you see the spit on Vincent's face and his hair, I was like, no, that's real. I ain't never seen nobody spit on him.
Crazy. That whole section where now again, I was 5 when Screwjob happened, and I rewatched that.
No way, bro. Hold on. How old are you?
I'm 33. Screwjob was in 97.
So then I was yeah.
November 97.
I was 11. I was born in 86, yeah.
Yeah.
10 or 11, yep.
So on the network, on Peacock, they have that pay-per-view in its entirety, so you could see that awkward moment between Brett and Sean for a good few minutes.
Awkward,
it's there. It's still there, unedited.
Mm-hmm. He was sitting. I remember him looking at him. I remember thinking like it looked like Shawn Michaels. I ain't gonna lie. It looked like Shawn Michaels was like not bitching up, but being like, "Hey, bro, I don't want this.
This ain't on me.
This ain't on me. I ain't know nothing about this, bro. Like, nah. Like, you could tell, like, bro. I mean, Bret Hart was about to get off of somebody's ass, bro.
It was almost like Shawn was telling him.
Hit him.
It was almost like he was telling him, "You know, if it was me, yeah. I wouldn't be. So I wouldn't be freaking out if it was me."
But then he hit him. He hit Vince, and then Vince I remember Vince coming back on TV, had a black eye. I remember all that shit. I remember when Shawn Michaels went to the bar and got jumped, came back and had a black eye.
You ever said documentary Dark Side of the Ring, or was it Dark Side of the Mat?
What happened now?
Did you ever watch that documentary, Dark Side of the Mat, whatever that, where the dude was filming Bret Hart, and that was towards the end of the documentary, and they talked about Bret did Don Vince on the eye.
Yeah, I
Oh
think I
yeah.
did see. Yeah, I think I did see that. And it showed he had that big ass black
Yeah,
eye.
Steiner.
Yeah, he had a fat one, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like,
Vince walked out the
and I
room
didn't.
dazed. You see him
Yeah,
Yeah,
walking
bro.
down
just
the hallway like, whoa.
Yeah, but then it's like, can you imagine what that probably felt like for Bret Hart? I just punched my boss in the jerk. I just got so mad. I
Bro,
punched
I
that
ain't
nigga in
gonna
his
lie, that's
face.
everybody's
but
dream. Everybody want to punch their boss in
Yeah,
the face at some point.
but
yeah.
Like,
Vince looked at it like, hey, like I understand you're mad. I got this one
That's
coming. I'll give you a free shot.
I'm gonna tell you this. Vince took that shot and walked away because he didn't want to take no more. Because that nigga was so mad. You gotta think about this, bro. You don't I know that wrestling is what it is, right? But let
But
somebody get mad enough to put you in one of them holes for real, bro. Like, or you
or,
gonna tear
or
tendon. That shit about to hurt for real. Like,
just think with that story with Animal up, like what all Brett said was, I'll drop the belt to Sean anywhere but
but
Montreal.
my
Anywhere
hometown, bro.
but here. Anywhere
And
but
then,
here.
and then you screw
but you
me.
gotta remember those streets. Vince is so weird in a way that he likes that confrontation. Like in a weird way, he probably
hmm
wanted to see if he
He
could
gets
beat
off
Bret
on it.
Hart. Yeah, he gets off on that. Like he wanted to see if he could handle his best shot, and he did.
Yeah, he did.
But
Yeah.
Vince is like Vince, come on, like
I know
anywhere
Vince
but
had to
here.
be
Like
shook when
you,
he first hit him. Like, this nigga really hit me, bro. Like, hard too. Like, he
Hmm.
really hit me. But I mean,
but think about it, like
he
he
knows
was held
something.
at hostage by Jeff Jarrett, by Nails, by Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah,
He been
bro.
held hostage before. This might be the first time where someone actually dotted his shit.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Somebody probably on the line of work probably didn't got close to Vince and probably did something. But you ain't talking about your ills like that. You talk about the
No,
ones that everybody sees, but you ain't gonna talk about the ones behind closed doors nobody know about. Why
yeah.
would you? Why would you admit to that?
What other one would have been?
And in that situation, I think they were both wrong. But it is what it is.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, for sure. He shouldn't punch him in his face. But in the
It
same
was,
sense, you should. I
nah,
mean,
like
like
Bret Hart
maybe
had creative
backstage.
control. Bret Hart
Yeah.
had creative control in his contract. So technically, Vince, as the owner, breached the contract. Like he
Yep.
went over what Bret Hart wanted. Bret Hart said,
Hmm.
I could drop this on Raw, but I'm not dropping this belt tonight to Shawn Michaels." And
but
they gassed him.
what's the best way to get someone out of contract? Have them breach their own contract, which is how you get the screw job, which
Yeah.
Brett ends up punching Vince. Therefore,
Yup.
Brett technically breached the contract as how the courts will look at it. Like, yeah, Vince did during the match or before the match, but
It kind of
Brett
offsets.
ultimately
It offsets
retaliated.
now. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
It's just gonna.
exactly.
offsets.
It's gonna look like what you did was what
But
I
I
did was
think Bret Hart
storyline.
didn't
What you
even
did
care
was
about all
real.
of that, right? Like he
No,
not even
not at
thinking,
all.
He was already on the way out anyways.
yeah, that other deal's already in the bag with WCW. He's just thinking like, you really
You
fucking
really,
slime.
yeah, for sure. You really slime me out.
Now what I'll always wonder is, say the Owen situation never happens.
Mm.
And
I was watching when
the,
that happened too.
the
I was watching the pay per view when that happened.
so say that incident never happens. Does Brett immediately go back with the purchase of WCW? So now instead of seeing the NWO debut in on Raw, do we hear that guitar chord and Brett's theme hits instead? Instead of WCW or NWO 2000, we see
Yeah,
the return of the Headman on Raw. Imagine what that does for the numbers.
it would have been crazy. I
Didn't
mean,
Vince try to make Brett be part of the Kiss My Ass Club?
Yeah,
well, oh, he
And he
shouldn't
did
have.
that after that gimmick was already over, like dead. Like he
yeah.
brought that shit back. Just he would have
Plus, I ain't
probably
gonna
tried to
lie.
do the same shit.
Plus, I ain't gonna lie. You getting your ass kissed on national TV, my nigga, by grown
Well,
men.
Regal
That's
did it.
weird,
Who else did
dog.
it?
Yeah, I know that's weird, nigga. I'm not kissing your cheeks, bro. You got
And
me
then to
fucked all the
justify
way
it,
up,
he
bro.
took a stink face from Rikishi. So it's like
Yeah, it's like, but Doc, why we gotta play around with men's butts, bro? This is weird, Vince. Bro, what are you doing? You know what I'm
Chill.
saying? Like,
It's
what are
good
you
shit.
doing, bro? Like,
It's good shit.
yeah, good shit, right? This shit's
You know
fucked
what's
up.
crazier though? We all ate it up for weeks,
Yeah,
years.
we did. That's the craziest part, bro. I ain't gonna lie. TV back in Vince did do a good job of pushing the envelope, but he would push it in a weird way. Dog. Like I ain't gonna lie. I remember as a kid when Saber won the bikini match. He was having bikini matches in wrestling. She took it off. Didn't have a bikini on. It was just titties and hand paint covering up her nipples. I was like, oh shit, this is awesome,
And,
bro. He used to do some crazy shit, bro.
and then you bring out a naked Mae Young.
Yeah, that was weird, dog. I'm telling you, that nigga Vince was like a P. Diddy, bro. Behind closed, I bet that nigga did some weird stuff, dog.
Well,
People with
hey,
money, that's
that trial
weird as
still going
hell.
on right now.
Yeah, they weird. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to be rich. I don't know if I want to be that rich to where I want to do weird shit. Cause like, the richer you get, the weirder your circles become. I'm cool on that. I will be a square nigga with tons of money. I don't need those type of circles.
I don't know.
I
I just
don't.
feel like I was always like that's definitely weird circle shit. But I feel like for the weird shit that we did find entertaining that people are scared to go to now because it's cancel culture. I feel like, bro, you gotta be able to distinguish the characters from the real life person playing the character. Like
Mhm.
I I never really like thought wrestling was real to the fact like that people walked around like the Undertaker. But
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 see,
but when I was
I got three examples for you. One, were you okay with Boogeyman biting that growth off of Julian Hall?
nah.
Were you okay with Gene Snitsky putting that fake baby? W-
That's
That was funny.
And
crazy.
He
number
still do. You know what's crazy? I seen he back on the Indies kicking that baby now.
he is. And
That's
number
crazy.
three, were you okay with Kane hooking up Shane McMahon nuts to jumper cables?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, that's kind of wild. I ain't gonna lie.
I
That's I'm
No,
you
because
know
I'm gonna be honest,
it's
it added
entertainment,
more
but
to the character, bro. Like
yeah, it
you
made him
really
more
didn't. Some
deranged.
shit was corny, and yeah, you do it. It's not like they
I
was.
want to mention Kane
Yeah,
setting
bro.
Jim Ross on fire.
Nah, we needed that to happen.
Yeah, yeah,
We
he was
needed that
crazy,
to
bro.
happen.
Yeah, burning. They was doing some crazy shit like that. It had to, it was the storyline. Like he couldn't believe it.
Again,
Like
right? Like again, bro. This is the one place everybody else just wrestles, right? WWE sets himself apart. This is where we get the mix TV reality, larger than life, like Vince used to say. Like, you know what
hmm
I'm saying? But I think everything is so kind of like taboo. We walking on eggshells to like, oh, can we like can we kidnap a girl on TV without something looking crazy? Like, nah, we can't no more. It's over for that. Pack it up. No
So
more kidnapping.
Everybody's worried about what the sponsors will say.
Yeah, no
oh
more
hell yeah,
kidnapping angles.
Snickers
No
ain't having
more.
that. That shit's
Yeah.
nuts. Snickers like you want nuts? There ain't no chocolate. That's the only nuts
Or
you're gonna be
Snickers
seeing.
might say cool, but Disney might say no.
Yeah, hell no. Disney ain't going with
Hmm.
that shit neither, bro. None of them. They still have Snicker bars inside Disney. Hell no. They working in cahoots.
Yeah,
No
bro.
way.
Like, I'm not gonna lie. One of the storylines that stood out to me was Undertaker holding Stephanie on the cross. Who's gonna
Nigga,
help
I was
her?
gonna say
Austin.
when
Well, the crucifixion.
bro, tell me why,
Yeah.
bro. I have them somewhere, bro. I have the Undertaker came out with a comic. This shit is probably worth money now, bro. I got them in stores. So, I think I do still. But I had like the comic books of when the Undertaker had his little comic book. My
Yeah, I
dad
had
got
the
them, and
Rock one.
I had all of them. I had the Mankind one,
Yeah,
the
I know what
Undertaker,
series
all
you
of them.
talking about. Yup.
I had all of them
Them
shits.
joints was fire.
It was fire. But I was gonna say I remember back in the day when they was getting kind of crazy and he was with the Ministry of Darkness. He put
Hmm.
Stephanie on the cross, and at the end of the show, ended up being Stone Cold getting crucified and pulled
Yeah,
up.
that's what I'm saying, bro.
I remember as a kid being like, that was really weird, and it crossing the line right now because y'all going into religion and some more shit like dark and evil. I was like, I just don't want my mom to come in here and be like, "What is this devil shit you watching? Cut this shit off." It'd be like, "No, mom," because it wouldn't have been no explaining it. You know what I'm saying?
You see,
So,
that's why I was a little benefited that my parents weren't the type to like hide anything or find anything kind of weird. Like they were real gangster. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like they was just looking at that shit like entertainment too. They ain't looking at, oh my god, what is this on our
Well,
television?
I'm gonna tell you,
you know where
I
they
got
got
to
the idea of
watch
the
it.
crucifixion from?
What's up?
You know where they got the idea of the crucifixion from?
From who?
From ECW, because Raven did that to Dreamer, and
Oh
then
yeah, I forgot about
to apologize
that.
for all that shit.
Okay,
I
good
forgot
example,
about
right?
that. I
Like when they
forgot
did
about
that
that.
shit to the big boss man and hung him
Oh,
from the Hell in a Cell.
this is before
Oh
Boss
yeah, that
Man.
was. I remember that too.
Bro,
That was
that was out of
crazy
line
too.
though.
I'm
That
not
big
gonna
boss
lie.
man
But
from the
Yes, when they hung that nigga,
yeah.
you bringing back memories. I was like, oh shit, the kid like, instantly went back.
Yo, they
Like, what the?
wild out on him in the ring,
And
like
they had the dogs. Remember they had the dogs going on the
dogs.
outside. That
Shit. Nah, they
WWE
had
was
like
going
yeah.
crazy. I was like, yeah, y'all niggas is nuts. Or they had Val Venus, and that nigga was about to get his dick cut
hello,
off.
ladies.
And they had to put
Again,
the
you know what it
forearm
is?
down
My
and the
problem.
chop and the lights went off. I was like, what the fuck? Cut that nigga dick off?
This era don't commit to shit, bro. Like when shit was
Yeah.
silly and over the top in the WWF era or even early WWE, motherfuckers was committing to the silly shit, like
It was.
taking it real, like making it real, like
Yeah.
okay,
Like at least we're gonna make it entertaining and make it seem like it might like Kane having like, what was his storyline where he had a didn't he get married to somebody?
Yeah, he knocked up Lita, and
Yeah, 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 yeah,
that's where we
yeah.
got Snitsky kicking the baby.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Them niggas is wild, bro. Them niggas is nuts, bro.
yeah, bro.
That era was crazy,
I
bro.
mean the storytelling now is not completely bad, but I feel like YS6, y'all missed the ball with that. They fucking debut motherfuckers was looking like they took a 38 caliber to the dome. Bow! Gable on the sideline. We ain't know if he got shit. Like legit, bro. Legit. We
Yeah,
was
we
having
thought it was dead.
conversation. Yeah, we didn't know what happened. Is he being written on
We thought it
television?
was dead. It was
Yeah.
him, it was Triple H, and it was someone else, and the two of us that we couldn't identify. We're like, bro, YS6 just killed these motherfuckers. And we see
Bro,
Chad Gable the next week just, oh, the YS6 they attacked me. I'm
for the
afraid to walk in
first
the locker room.
bro, for the first time since Bray
Dropped the
Wyatt,
bomb.
rest his soul, since first time since Undertaker Ministry of Dark, we had something we could believe in. Like nobody was questioning this shit, bro. People were into the horror aspect in the middle of it wasn't even October, bro. It was like the middle of fucking what, April or some shit or whatever
None
the
of
fuck,
that.
some shit like that, bro. We getting horror shit, and people are into it, and then you just Gable's on television the next week with a little band-aid on that spot. It was just like, damn, we're already killing the and then they get into nothing, bro.
It was
Like
bad.
there's
It was
room
bad.
to keep that alive. Yeah,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
Razor been saying that okay, one person got hurt. Why everybody gotta stay on television?
It was the group, yeah. Keep it moving. Keep
Yeah.
it moving. Cause you
How the
mustn't believe it.
Bo Dallas is hurt. He couldn't continue to cut vignettes.
Do some
One day.
vignettes. What's wrong?
Yeah. One day record 6 weeks worth of whatever.
Hey, come on, bro. Like I was just talking to somebody that said that's what Rob Dyrdek does. Like he'll go out once, spend like a week and just record like a whole couple series of shows
Especially his
and then
format, bro.
fly
You don't
back.
know what's the background. They filming they showing like a VHS filter. It's
Right.
distorted. It's dark smoke. Like, bro, come on, bro. Come
Then
on.
it could be
It's
at his
not like you
house.
gotta yeah, it's not like you gotta film in a different location to make it look like, oh yo, we going somewhere different every no, it's the same setup for the
Yeah.
it's crazy, bro. It's simple solutions, simple band-aids that eventually we end up needing stitches or possibly we need a replacement.
Yeah.
Like it's
Replacement.
like yeah,
Throw
we're
the whole
doing a
shit
hip
away, give me a new one.
replacement, we're doing knee replacements, like in terms of like the story, like you know what I mean? We got to go a whole different way. Look. My point is Y6, we don't know if they putting people over or if they didn't get put over. They got into a program with AOP. Next thing I know, AOP's released.
Yeah, that's whack. The dookie dookie.
And I don't know how much money they could have been
What
paying AOP to say it was budget cuts. Like, what do we do?
What are you doing? What are we doing here?
A tag team, when the tag team division is hurting,
And needing, you know what I'm saying, some life, like you said. I remember y'all saying that last week on the show. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
They need to
needs
go ahead
believable
and
competitors.
either.
AOP held gold in NXT. They ran rampant over there. I don't know what happened on the main. I know what happened the first time. You got Vince's hand sprinkled on that shit. The pandemic era happens. They get released. Okay, we over that. Now what happened?
Probably some egos in the back. Probably egos. Gotta be.
I don't know, man. I just had to rant about that because it doesn't make. I don't know. I don't know.
Definitely understand
We
where you coming from.
fucking
But like
like
they
I don't know, bro. I guess I'm getting older. That the little stuff like friendship storylines,
yeah, that's
I
just
find
waxing
that
it.
cheesy. Yeah, I
Yeah,
find
yeah.
it cheesy.
We don't care about that. Get
I'm
back to the
sorry.
give me something that's gonna have me really tuned in. You know, give
Yeah,
me something
push
like,
the
hey,
envelope a little bit, and not just with showing some color. Cause
We over the Mickey Mouse bullshit.
yes,
yes,
like you said, yeah, it don't gotta just be blood or something, but you know, make the storyline kind of edgy. They blew up the car, man. You think they killed Vince? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even back in
yes,
the day, like
Don't
the
insult our
antics.
intelligence.
Stone Cold when he was going at him, dog. I just remember the time when Stone Cold was pulling up, dumping cement in Vince's Corvette, or when you know what I'm saying Kurt Angle drove the milk truck, or Austin drove the beer truck and was spraying shit down, and you know it made you want to watch to see what crazy thing was gonna happen next. Like that
Eddie
was
giving
like
Big
a
Show the
Netflix
lace
era.
burritos.
You said what happened now?
That's Eddie Guerrero giving Big Show the lace burritos.
Brian, look, Stone Cold being in his house and Brian Pillman having a gun, and they had to come out with the
yeah.
no guns, no knives,
Triple
just
H
chair
breaking
shirts.
Randy's house.
That's what I'm saying. Like you have to make, like you got to push the envelope. And they try to do it a little bit with Kevin Owens being like, I'm sorry, Sammy, you're here with your family, but nah, bro, you gotta do something like I'm sorry, and then pull the mask down over your face, and then go in the house. Or even if you don't do that, you gotta make it seem like I have to hurt you. You gotta go in there and make it seem like make it a little crazy, like HD said, or kick the door in and slam it behind you, and then have them screaming, and then cut the camera. You don't know what happened, And
Yeah.
maybe the next time you see Sami Zayn laid out all bloody, ladies and gentlemen, we hate to inform you that Sami Zayn won't be able to make the match because he was attacked, and run the whole thing. Go to your friends over at Fox News and all this. Oh my God! And breaking news: Sami Zayn hurt, and make it like a thing to where other people are watching the news. Like, hey, did you see this wrestling shit? I think Sami Zayn really got hurt. Like, I don't know, but you got to watch Netflix to see what the fuck's going on because this man happened. This is breaking. This is on the news. It's gotta be what? Real.
Yep.
But it's entertainment. They can spin it like that. Like, what's the point of y'all going on the Breakfast Club or going on all these morning shows and talking before WrestleMania and being like, oh yeah, we're in your town and this is a big thing. And then once that dies down, it's like, like, where's it at now? Like, nah, continue to go on those sports shows all year round and make it like a thing. Like, yo, did you see that? Like, it got took out. Make it like you said, press the envelope, push the envelope, make it seem like, blur that line between reality. You know how like CM Punk goes, okay, Dwayne, and you haven't, done this.
Not,
Oh, that's
and
me
like you
breaking the
said,
fourth wall.
make you feel, bro. Like they like to use that word feel, right?
Yeah.
Make you feel. You go back to the Kevin Owens example you just used. Make you feel like you watching a show or a movie. Like what show is that?
Yeah.
That dude just standing outside his window like a weirdo. Like we not watching that show, bro.
Yeah,
We
you know what
watching
I'm
an
saying?
action show with Brian Pillman running
Action.
in,
Yeah, Brian.
Randy Orton breaking in. Like we watching those shows.
Because think about it. You see Stone Cold go in, the gun go off. You're like, oh God, who did he get shot? What happened? What it leaves you on that cliffhanger, and I feel like they need more cliffhangers to leave you on or to leave the story like, I gotta watch net, or like I said, right now you're on Netflix, right? So technically we could go back and just rewatch the show whenever we want. I'm thinking I want to watch that show. It's going to lead to me watching the next show, not just, there's this week's show, and then there's this week's wrestling show, and there's that week's wrestling show. Like, no, it should be like, this led to this. They should have titles to be like, this happened to this, Oh, I could tell, look, something must have happened big right here. I'm going to click on that episode, be able to go through and follow the storyline, go to the next show, and kind of get me in. and it has some dope wrestling that keeps me like, okay, I can get into this every week, every Monday. Ain't shit on TV Mondays, I could do this, but it's like, if you just coming with, like you said, y'all got the bag already. Y'all back here like this. Y'all, you feel me? Y'all got
Oh
the
yeah.
crumbs. Y'all good. Look, the bellies is full. They over. Oh yeah, they rubbing their stomachs. They patting them. They getting sleepy. Nah, nigga, come on. Now you the 8. Now you should be. I'm hungry again. Like I'm starving. That was the best meal I had in my life. I need more. But I know how to get more. Here, come on. We should be having like pay-per-view matches on Raw. If this is Cena's last run, this is Dookie. Like, where's the, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on,
Right.
make
The
it
want for a legendary.
the
I mean,
legendary last run. This is, come on. He just broke the record for 17. So you in the history book, and this is your last run? Boy, stop. Come on, man. Like, come on, bro. You got to come with it. You got to come with it. And I'm not
I mean,
saying it's John
it's
Cena's
not.
fault.
Yeah, it's not over yet. But they definitely fumbled the first half of this shit.
Yeah, bro. Bro, first of all, if this is Cena's run, I'm gonna be honest. I don't care what they saying. There's no movie to where you can't take maybe a Monday off for an hour, bro. 2 hours. How long does Monday Night Raw last? 2 hours.
What if Ross in that city? You
Now look, if The Rock has to come out, bro, like come your ass out, do the show, leave. You don't film some stuff. You don't even have to show up, right? They be showing film on the Titantron. You don't got to be in the building. Pre-tape it. Throw it in. And then, okay, I can't make it to that one. I'm going to send you some pre-tapes. Okay? Or guess
use
what?
the
Here.
green screen.
Use the
Make it
green
like
screen.
you're there.
Yeah, or then when you, and like I said, when The Rock comes out, you're not there the whole time. You're there and then you leave. And if you need to come out in the middle of the show, oh my God, do whatever you're going to say for whatever little couple minutes, and then you leave. You go back home, get on your jet, and go back to your wherever you're filming at. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying it got to be every Monday, but maybe every couple Mondays.
Look, let me just say this, right? We keep talking film, cinema, WWE.
Mm-hmm.
John Cena himself as Jacob Toretto in the Fast and Furious movie went from a
Mm-hmm.
heel to a baby face in that same movie. I'm just saying. Is it like,
And you still hold on to that one, ain't you?
yeah? Because his
still
acting chops and that to me was kind of lit. Like, it's like, I like to see okay, we get to see the little funny stuff in all the other movies he's done, but to me, that one, it tested him
more
like he's,
serious.
yeah, he was going against the grain of being a bad guy in WWE, and they made him do it in Hollywood, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we got to see a glimpse of it there.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm hopeful that this shit, his little run, it could be good, but the mishandling of it, yeah, that shit was very poor, bro.
Plus, I'll say this: like, what's the point of him coming out for 3 weeks and cutting these promos just for him to now be like, maybe I should, go back to being good. Maybe I should. Maybe you guys are right. Like, what
It'd
was the
just be
point?
two things: the fact that the fans are behind him still. When he won 17, they didn't boo him.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna say this too. At some point, The Rock gotta come back. I mean, for you, last time we saw him was this him doing the neck slash, him making John Cena turn. So then, if you turn back, good is the Rock have to come back and address that? Like, are you not still down with him? Like, why did you? If that's the case, why did you low blow Cody?
What
Like,
did you do with Travis Scott?
where's Travis Scott?
Training
Like,
with
he got, you know what I'm saying? Cody Rhodes finished at the Crossroads, and then we ain't seen him since. And it's like, where's dude at? I thought, Triple H talking about what you get there and do it yourself. I hope that ain't what you talking about. Cause that ain't doing nothing, bro. You got dumped in your head. Like, and then the move was like, he didn't like, you know what I'm saying? It was like sloppy. When he stopped him, it wasn't like, it was more like a, here it comes. Like, it was, you could see it, I just felt like they could have, you know what it felt like? You know how, like, when the women be wrestling sometimes, you can almost see the telegraph coming, how they're like,
Yeah.
Yep.
And you can see that's what it felt like. It felt like, hey, I got you. Come here. Like he did, I don't know. It just felt like he was, I don't know. He was super fragile. Cody Rhodes could choke on that nigga. Get out of the ring. Get out of my face. You know what I'm saying? It just wasn't believable. So, him bringing, all these characters in, and now they're just not even there. And then the character that you have as a bad guy, now he's going back good. It's like, unless you plan on bringing Cody, which you know how corny that would be. If John Cena goes back to being like a good guy, and then Cody Rhodes comes back, and then he's the bad guy. He's like, I listened to The Rock, and
It's so obvious.
he was right. That's so dookie. That's dookie soup. I'm sorry, I don't want none of that.
And that's right up the alley.
Yeah, I know it is, and I know it is, and that's that's so whack, bro. Somebody said that's just trash, bro. That's trash, bro. That's trash to me. You can tell me, like, what's the point, bro? Like, what are y'all doing?
What's the point?
John Cena's gonna leave, The Rock's gonna leave, and then Cody's gonna just be healed.
Roman's supposed to be leaving next year.
Lord have mercy. Roman's gone. Well, we got Fatu. So, he ain't the same.
But aside from Jacob and Randy, you better hope that God Brock comes back.
Yeah. I mean, hopefully they bring in some more
I've
people.
been saying this, Streets WWE right now is not developing stars in the right way, bro.
I mean, yeah, you got Braun Breaker, and that's about it.
Yeah. So again, where does he come from? Who is his uncle? Who is his daddy? You've been around it your whole life, for you not to.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If he was some regular other dude without that family heritage,
come on.
Okay, so let me play devil's advocate. So where do you two fall in lines of Melo and his development, respectfully?
I think no. I told y'all last week. I think that Melo is good. I like he's still doing his thing.
I heard the sigh. Say it.
I'm split on that. I'm 50-50 on it, man. Like, I feel like part of it is like they send these guys out, just go figure it out. And then I feel also Melo's doing what he can, like,
yes,
with the situations.
I just mean as far as like his wrestling. You know how you can just tell when the guy's good at wrestling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Aside from all the, I'm him. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna just say this too. WWE's trying to be real black right now. This is the first time that
that's a perfect example.
Let's talk about it, because people don't want to say this. I don't have a problem addressing this because it's just what it is. Like, it just needs to be talked about, right? You got Michael Cole and he's dapping him up all white. People see these things, right? You see that you have no rhythm.
He's been working on that for the last 9 months. He's been trying.
Then you get somebody who's hip hop like Paul McAfee to kind of ease the other folks that's not really so much into it, right? And then just look at it, bro. When have you seen people come into the ring with gold teeth? Like, Jericho got tops and bottoms, bro.
Uso's been doing it for a minute.
But hear me.
Even
you see a lot more.
Even during the Vince era, they were doing it, but they were the only ones doing it.
Yeah, but you see that. But again, they are like, your family is like bloodline. You're in. If this would have been somebody else off the street, I don't think it would have been the same.
No, but I'm talking like 10 years ago, like Usos were rocking gold.
I believe it. But I'm just saying, you see like a lot more of it now. Like Jacob Fatu got a grill. You see, oh my God, Bianca Belair.
Bianca
got the grill
once in a while.
The
Prophets rock their golds.
You see a lot more grills. You see him with the chain, and you see like the wordplay, like him being like, I'm all gas, no brakes. That's not how normal people talk. That's how people from like the street talk. People who are usually, you know what I'm saying, from Cali or from, somewhere in the hood or, what, New York, whatever, like an urban area, and mostly between people who are of color or urban. You don't see, I don't think I've ever seen a white dude be like, yada mean, or, you know what I'm saying? Not saying nothing against it, but I'm just saying they're using a lot more culture, bro. So I just never see like I'm just
Nah,
saying like
I'm
personally.
screaming because fucking Wade Barrett be saying it now, and that should be having me weak,
Yeah,
bro.
this shit. But
Joe
when he explained
Tessitore,
it,
God bless
when he
your
said, I
soul.
think it means, you know what I mean. I was
Yeah, yo, bro,
dying,
that
bro.
shit had me
It's the
weak.
King's
Yeah.
English.
Yeah.
Oh,
But I mean, it's cool, you know. And like I said, they're like him. Like you see the rappers saying, like I'm him, I'm Himothy. That term just came around in the past like 2 years. So for them to take a lot of that like street culture, a lot of like the music, a lot of like that side, and put it into wrestling, I think it's helped a lot. You know what I mean? And you're letting people kind of do their thing.
I feel like there's no easy way to like. I'm gonna just come clean. This off the head. What I see
Mhm,
online from a lot of folks,
mhm,
whenever there's involvement in hip hop, it's usually not met with endearment. And then add that on to the fact that we talk about inclusion of the black superstars, and then when we see them with a hip hop gimmick, it feels like,
mhm,
oh, we stereotyping them,
mhm.
right? Like it's
To a
just a,
point.
yeah, it's
Like
just like you can't really win.
okay, so like what I'll say on that is like a lot of times when we
Respect,
when
Anthony.
we
We see
have
you out there, brother. Respect, Anthony.
when we have appreciate that when we have something like okay we can all probably say we seen DMX right when DMX was really doing his thing singing his songs the masses wasn't in there pushing this shit but then
Right.
once everybody kind of like left and like moved on and was done with it then they go back and was like oh, we're gonna use this. You seen it in commercials and like, where was all this support at? Once we kind of left that, so I see the WWE's kind of trying to get on that, but they're kind of,
Prime
they
example of everyone using the song "X Don't Give It to You."
bro, that, and y'all gonna make me lose my mind. That is they jam. You feel me? Like for
All of
using those,
them.
yes, you feel me. So it's like, but I mean, it's like you see a lot of what a lot of the stuff that we had with the music and stuff. But I'll say that, like even with the Yeet thing, like Yeet was like how many years ago? Everybody got up, but you know what I'm saying? Now you see everybody yeeting. They're yeeting all over the place. Like and you see how they're trying to use it, like skeeting. Like they're skeeting all over, they're yeeting all over the place. It is funny. It is what it is. But like I said, I think that it's cool that they're, allowing hip hop and that culture to kind of come into wrestling. I think it's really good think it's been there, probably for a while. They just didn't allow it. And it's cool to see it come around. This shit trying to change it. The promos is better. I feel like,
I feel like the prestige in wrestling is better. When you talk about
yeah.
family history, that's been elevated to an all-time high. I've never seen
Yeah.
nothing like it. Like before,
Yeah,
you
no,
just
no.
see, oh yeah, Randy Orton, the son of Bob Orton. Like niggas would
Mm-hmm.
just piss it off. Like fuck it, like he's not a
Type
third
shit.
generation. Like yeah, you throw it around loosely, third generation. Like no, hold on, we glossing over the fact that like this is a third generation,
Yeah, like my granddaddy was her daddy and now me.
right?
Like, you
Growth
know what I'm saying?
capability.
And I'm out here thriving type, like, 14 times.
Yeah, now it's been more emphasized family, who's related to who, making shit, but not just trying to act like, oh, these guys are on the roster, and they not family, and then you find out on the internet, and it's still like you trying to act like they not family, like you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
Weird.
no, most definitely. Most definitely. I don't know why they do that. You know what I'm saying? Like I think letting, blending those reality lines is, what makes it a thing. You know what I mean? Makes it more believable.
I just
You
feel like
know.
I'm not trying to tell people to shut up and watch the product, but I kind of am.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, like have your opinion, but don't
Mhm,
don't again don't manufacture what you think should happen out there.
mhm.
Don't speak into existence what you feel should be. Like we none of us are writers. If we are, we'd be contracted to WWE if we so desire. So like you know
True,
what I'm
true,
saying?
true.
Let them work. And if the product is that bad, then we gotta make a statement and view an alternative that's out there, whether it's AEW or
So
TNA.
do
Or
you think that that's just the thing to leave and take the numbers away and that's gonna make them get their act together, or do
bro,
you
it
think
works.
that
It
it,
almost works in everything else, bro. Like if your favorite team is doing bad, bro, and the numbers ain't there, if the GM truly cares about the numbers, they're gonna do stuff to bring in
Yeah.
superstars and change that.
So what would you say would be the thing right now to get the energy and the life back to
I
where it
think you
needs to
said it
be?
at the. I think you said it a little earlier. It's the being complacent. It's being stagnant. Being okay with, all right, AEW not really competing with us no more. We ain't got to worry about them. And you know, we
They ain't got
went
no time.
global. Like when they was competing with AEW, WWE was still more local in the sense of just working the United States. Now they making even more global money other than the Saudi money. So
Yeah.
they looking at it like, yeah, what y'all did, what y'all did overseas in London. That's cool. We doing it everywhere else too, though.
Yeah.
So
And
it's
when
it's
they
it's
dial it back,
business.
like you said, they it kind of gives them a reason to slack off, or maybe not have to go as hard, like you said. Plus, they already got that bag, so it's kind of
Yeah, you
like,
take your foot off the gas a bit. Like,
There's no reason for them to go hard.
yeah,
I mean, it is, I mean, you don't want the viewers to be like to maybe miss it because
Well, in
maybe I
theory,
get
yes.
bored with the watching the Netflix thing, and I just go back to watching the PLEs because it's like
And,
and then once those bore me, it's like,
and just think, when SmackDown appeals are all on Netflix, they'll say, "Hey, well, you're still subscribed to Netflix, so we still win either way."
and Netflix is gonna win because they had a huge amount of people come and join because not everybody because now if you want to see the WWE Raw, at
Yeah,
least you got to get Netflix. What I'm saying, unless going outside of those means, but I feel like like I said from the jump, I thought this was going to be over the top. It was going to be something where if we have the rewind feature and be able to play back, what am I going? I'm gonna be honest. Have y'all went back and watched many of the episodes?
yeah, to
Maybe to
go to
catch it.
sleep.
some of them, yeah, some PLEs, yeah. HD rewatching everything.
To go to sleep. Yep.
Go to
I'll watch certain.
sleep.
I'll watch certain PLEs.
Okay, so like right now, are you just gonna like randomly throw on last Monday's Raw or the
So
Monday
so
before that?
we talking just WWE.
Yeah, just Raw
So
on
so
Netflix. Just Netflix Raw. That's it. Like how often are you being like, let me go back and watch the second week of Raw? Like not the first one. He was like,
so
this is
the
the
Raws and
Netflix
Smackdowns
era.
I'm not really rewatching. I am rewatching the PLEs and especially some of the pre and post shows.
But time out. So if that's the case, why do we have to have Netflix on Raw? We couldn't have it somewhere else, like the WWE Network, where we can go watch it again. Why do we have to go to Netflix?
Because some people gonna want to see
Because they
themselves on TV.
negotiated the $5 billion deal. That's why.
That's why the money. So again, it's like if you doing that, like y'all got the money, y'all enjoying it, right? Like I feel like they kind of trying to drip feed us. Like they have to make this last. So they're
And
packing
also
all full of
this
all the
thing
good shit in the beginning.
with their current deal, they're also working on behalf of UFC, PBR, a future boxing promotion. On top of that,
Yeah, yeah. But I mean, I don't know. It's just that
Yeah,
action,
listen,
What like,
as I get older, bro, all my fandom for everything starts to like I question
dwindle.
because yeah, it's not so much dwindle. I try to still recapture that same love and nostalgia, but my thing is this: when you start to know the business behind everything, you start to understand why
Yeah, it ain't the
certain
same.
decisions. Yeah, you understand why certain decisions are made, and you start. For me personally, I start to feel well. That's kind of bogus because then this business isn't predicated on making us happy,
Nope, nope,
and
nope.
when it
It's all
is,
about the money, bro. And it's just that
yeah, bro,
it's almost like everything is scripted. Because like
right.
you
And
see the NBA,
how
you
much money
see
though? Like shit be
Draymond
crazy.
Green, you see him getting fined and some other people because they was talking about the spread and points in the game. Like, bro,
Hmm.
what?
we
If
just
you
talking about the
know,
refs
bro, yeah,
apparently the refs knew the spread of the game.
that's
Yeah.
that's cheap. Now they owe me some money. That's how I be feeling like now they owe me some money. They cheating because, bro, how does somebody get a half a point? Or you know what I'm saying? Or you get right there, you're supposed to score 12 rebounds,
Yeah.
you get
I guess
11.5. Like, I
I
hit
guess they
you.
lost by 6, and Draymond looks at us like spread was 5.5.
Yeah, 5.5. And it's like, how do you know what the spread is, brother? You ain't got no cell phone. Who told you that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Unless you looked at it, you already know in your head. Like, you can't tell me when they go up there and they miss some of them shots
Okay,
and they
that's a
miss it on
I'm
purpose. Y'all professionals. I'm not
I'm
hearing
glad
that.
y'all mentioned that. I'm glad y'all mentioned that too, though. Cause when I was growing up, I thought referees, umpires, I thought they were all perfect. Like, I thought they were professional selected
No,
because they knew what they
hell,
were
I
doing,
feel
right?
you. I did too.
Right. And
Did
then as
too.
you get older, you see, oh nah, they got horses and races. Oh, they called text on people because they ain't like how he spoke to him that day.
Yeah.
But he
Or they
lets this
know,
player,
or
like, you know what I'm saying?
they know they getting paid. If somebody's like, "Hey, bro,
Yeah,
we need you to make this happen." You can't like in wrestling, you can't hear what the ref is saying. They got the ears mic'd
exactly. Right,
up.
right.
You know, you don't know if they're like, all right, because I be hearing the referee when you go back and watch those stories, they be like, yeah, I was talking to him like, all right, guys, this and this, and I be watching wrestling. I don't never hear the referee saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? But 1, 2, 3. So
Yeah,
it
bro. A
could be
lot
a
of
thing where they
decisions in WWE right now being made because what they see on Twitter. They see all the voices on Twitter and they think that reflects on how everybody else feel.
that's
And I
deep.
think it's like a
That is-
real quadrant of thoughts out there. You got the online folks, you got the folks that don't voice their opinions online, like the people
Mhm.
that just watch the product, basically. You know what I'm saying? You got the people that's undecided, that's kind of like feeding into what they see online,
Right.
and then you got the folks that's like, no, that's not how we feel. We don't want X, like the whole Jey Uso shit, right? Like you got a whole bunch of people online talking shit, but in the arenas they still yeeting.
They still eating and going crazy.
Yo, salute,
Still,
coach. You got Knicks Wolves in the finals. Yes,
hey,
sir.
go crazy.
Salute, man. That'd be crazy.
For sure,
I think
sure.
that'd be the only trade that I know in my lifetime that two teams traded and they meet each other in the finals that same year.
Fire.
I don't know another scenario.
Nuts.
The only thing I could think of was when Anderson Varejao was on the Warriors, but I think he went over there to a free agent. But yeah, bro, it's like the business side of wrestling is like, to me, it's kind of like for example, another example, The Rock coming out that Tuesday after Monday or whatever the case may be and saying, yeah, I decided to take a step back. Wow, that
That
really,
was
even in 2025, that kind of stung a bit. Like,
yeah, it
wow,
did.
like fuck us, right? You decide
Yeah,
just
that's how I
just because you
feel.
just
But it's go ahead, my bad.
yeah. Nah, I'm saying like it stung.
Yeah, but it's almost like those things you can almost see coming. You know what I mean? Like I was saying with the
Yeah.
whole, I kind of already seen that, John Cena was gonna win. We already kind of seen that this was gonna happen. And I don't know, bro. You kind of see that, like, hey, Jay's probably gonna go bad. Why is it that him and Cena just randomly happen to be the last two people? You know what I'm saying? Like, why did it have to be him and Cena? Like now that we go back and look at like what Cena's doing, he's being dirty. Like, was that staged? Was that not? Did y'all just randomly have them two in there? Like John Cena was,
Well, okay, so my rebuttal to that was that I feel like folks were already going into Royal Rumble a little uneasy, unhappy. Reason why, like I mentioned earlier, Jay Uso had that match versus Gunther, that Saturday night main event right before. So they feel like, oh, Rip, he's about to get Grant. Like some people say it was I feel like a lot of people kind of, they thought maybe CM Punk, Roman. I thought Roman Reigns, but I feel like if none of those, Jay Uso was gonna be the sympathy pick. It's just people would, how serious are they? And when it came
yeah,
down to the final two, it became serious, right?
yeah,
Now here's where the adjustments come in. People still weren't happy. Jay Uso won the Royal Rumble. Oh, the lead up
yeah,
to WrestleMania don't feel like it, which I was one of those
yeah.
people. I mean, I went back and I said, yo, the slap heard around the world last year. Ain't no slap, no punch, no slam
No,
heard
nothing.
around
Yeah, yeah.
nothing. And I
No.
stand on that. And then we fast forward and get the John Cena heel turn. That was the kick in the nuts heard around the
Yeah, that
world
was yeah. That was gonna say that was
because there
Well,
was
basically the
we
no,
spot.
still got to
you know
slap
what I'm
her
saying?
around, but this was much later, and this was Big Jim slapping the shit out of Gunther.
Man, yes.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. He slapped the shit out of him, dog. Oh my god. That felt like a gunshot going off. He slapped the shit out of him. Bah!
It still wasn't what The Rock did to
Mm-mm,
Cody though. That shit
Yeah.
was
mm-mm.
But,
Violator.
gents, I'm gonna let you go. I gotta get ready for a quick shift. Y'all have a safe evening.
yo,
Yeah,
brother.
getting
You
late.
already know.
Y'all
Yeah,
be
that
smooth.
time for sure. But good seeing you, behind me.
Yes, sir. But yeah, man. I mean, like, I don't know. To me, the females right now, like, I thought it was interesting. I spoke about it earlier. What you think about? Do you think like I shouldn't? You think I should lay off the fact that the fans switch their mind so much? Or the
I
only
mean,
reason
no,
I play
because you're a
soccer
part.
to, cause
Well,
yeah,
one, you're a part of that, and two, being a part of that, you're also having your own independent mind. So it's like, hey, independently, I feel like y'all switching up too much. Am I with y'all? Yes. Together as one, I feel what y'all doing. Some shit I don't. What y'all doing, the flip floppy shit right now, kind of don't feel it. You know what I mean? So you can definitely have that kind of opinion about,
and then I feel like
how the
that
crowd.
flip flopping leaves WWE in a sense of not knowing, or they kind of like you were saying earlier.
You
Oh, I don't want to see Alexa Bliss with Charlotte. It breeds that weird, like
Well, the reason I said that is, because it's almost like I want to see stuff that's believable. You know what I
right,
mean?
like
Like,
they
how
don't even like
believable is Alexa Bliss versus Charlotte? She's so much taller than her
they
that
look
she
like they
was
wouldn't even
literally.
hang out, bro. Even with their
That's what I'm
characters as
saying,
is,
bro. They don't even seem like they talk backstage. Maybe you know what I'm saying. Like,
right?
it just don't seem like it. Like,
Wouldn't even be in the same vicinity. Alexa Bliss don't even
that's
look like she belong
that's
walking
what
around
Charlotte look
backstage.
way older. This girl look like she's stupid young. They don't seem like they hanging out. You know what I'm saying? So it just for me, if you're gonna make everything else real, don't skimp and be like, well, these four matches is good, yeah, but what about the other three? Don't make those just meh, 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 just finish, finish, finish. Just yeah, throw some shit together. Come on, bro. Like, you know what I mean? You just
Yeah,
don't want to
man.
see that, bro. Like, like I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't Rusev versus your boy, the smart, what's his name? Zawa, is that his name?
Yeah.
Who
Like,
you
come on,
come
bro.
on, bro? Like, I don't want to
Even when they did him
see
versus
that.
Otis, I'm like, bro,
That's what I'm saying. So
yeah,
that's
Otis is a big guy. So what? Like,
the equivalent to me is like, but you already know, like, this dude's
yes,
bigger. This dude's a muscle dude. Like, is Otis
a
big?
menace, a
Yes, bro.
menace. It's
And
the
he's
menace,
like,
bro.
dude has muscle, but dude is all muscle. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's a
This dude
different
Otis is
thing.
like a gentle giant. Fucking
Yes, bro.
Rusev ain't shit gentle about him. Like,
At
dude
all, bro.
looking
He's
to cause
Rusev's
terror.
crushed. That's
Yeah.
what so it's like, so for me, it's like you got the 16-time world champion with Charlotte, right? So that means she's held it, right? Or am I tripping?
You said how many times?
16, correct? Or no?
Nah, I think she's 15.
15.
I
So
know
you
she didn't
have
tie her father yet. Oh, I
okay,
could be wrong, but I don't think so.
okay. So you have her right there doing that. I just and then you're putting her up against it's like for me, like I said, just make it a little bit more believable. If you're gonna do those things, like the more interesting story to me was her versus Jade. They both kind of, got the similar physiques. They work out. You know what I'm saying? They both kind of tall. They both got the long, that's more in line. The stuff that Alexa did tonight, that's cool. Work it up. She's kind of the run of the litter. You know what I'm saying? Okay, that's cool. You just do your thing, but like, just make it more believable. You know what I'm saying?
And
Is
then
that
slow
match
stroke your
exciting?
shit.
Yeah, because that
I
match
don't
ain't
know.
exciting to me. It's not like I want to see Charlotte versus Alexa. Like I don't.
I feel like they more looking to pair them up in a
Yes, it's
weird
like
way.
yeah, exactly. Like I don't want to see that. You're kind of like pushing the envelope on that. But it's like if she wins, if Charlotte wins, I'll be like, well, duh. Like, who are we expecting? To lose here? And if Alexa won, I would be like, they did that just to do that. Again, like you said, storylines that ain't really going nowhere. What's the point? What is it? What does it lead to?
And I think it's okay. Like, I don't think we need to save everybody's first encounter.
Hmm.
Like I
Actually,
don't remember Shawn Michaels and Undertaker having to wait forever for their first encounter. Nah, after Sean got over Brett, and right in between, you know what I'm saying? He had Undertaker, Stone Cold, like he had whoever was hot, bro.
Yeah.
Might have been Psycho Sid for a few months. Diesel.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't have to wait forever for people like encounter. And mind you too, I feel like the way that there was only Monday Night Raw before.
Yeah, what all these other shows?
Right.
Mm-mm.
And it was pre-recorded back then.
Yep.
Like early WWF days.
I went to
might
them.
have
That's what I'm
went-
saying. For sure, I know.
You feel me? So like, I don't know. It's like it feels like is the live format hurting y'all really? Cause y'all can't manipulate the situation to your liking. But then now in this day and age, like people could spoil you shit so easy, so
Well,
you
they
can't
don't want
afford. You know what I mean?
one. They don't want to take no risk because people got cameras and all this stuff. So even if you do try to go and hide it, people can
It's
show the
yeah.
false narrative that you're trying to push. To be like, oh no, this didn't happen, or hey, you know what? This came out like this. Like, no, it didn't. This happened like this. We was right there. We saw this, and we have video footage. Back in the day, you know what you had? Pictures.
Right.
People was going up with cameras.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody in the arena, there's 22,000 video cameras. Getting captured from every angle. Like, you can't. So, like you said, it could be a lot more pressure. So instead of taking the risk or doing anything over the top, just keep it at a minimum to be safe. Then y'all could say, well, we don't want our superstars to get hurt. Back in the day, we used to push them over the top. They would get injured, we lose them. Now we want to preserve
And then
the
they do shit like
longevity.
tonight though, right? Like you see Nia Jax, she took that bump, face all bloody.
I didn't see, I missed, but he showed me the picture. But yeah,
Picture, yeah.
yeah.
So I mean, it was like I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't nothing like oh she bashed her. Nia Jax tried to get in the ring with the chair to attack Tiffy, but as she was getting up off her like knees and shit, Tiffy did one of those running drop kicks, but she caught the chair flush. Then the chair like caught Nia in the face, like shoot, busted her open immediately. Like you could see the blood running down her face immediately. And then they just went on to the finish of the match. It wasn't even like the match went on like
that long.
Yeah, because the ref wasn't paying attention, so the chair spot was supposed to be done quick anyway. It wasn't like a hardcore match or like.
Yeah.
But to just make my point, it was just like they hold back on the stories, but you still have them go a little hard in the ring where people are getting hurt.
Yeah, that's goofy. Yeah, 'cause I ain't gonna lie, especially in the women's division, it seems like people keep getting hurt.
Look at Bronson Reed, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
His ankle shattered because they had him jump off the War Game shit.
Dumb shit. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he jumped off. Remember at War Games, Bronson Reed was in the match, the big one that was in the Bloodline.
Yeah.
He jumped off the cage and went through the table trying to get. I think it was Roman Reigns.
Oh, that big ass nigga, bro. I'm like, I was thinking like, I don't know why I was thinking somebody else, but the nigga that your boy was going up against right before he left, was Seth.
Yep.
Oh, I did not know that nigga shattered his ankle.
Not Braun Strowman, not the one that just got fired.
No, not Braun Strowman. No.
Yeah,
The one
Tsunami, the one that be doing the Tsunami.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, y'all.
Yeah, I didn't know that he.
Right now, he completely taken out of all stories. Like, you know what I mean? Who knows if he'll be the same? Like, cause he said he almost went through like a real life changing surgery. Like, they really had to do hours on him for his ankle. Like, almost lost his leg type shit.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, so for me, I would say like I don't take for granted the talent's health. Like I would prefer to like at least let's get into once we're ready, like Jacob and Solo, we could tell there's friction there. Now we just what we waiting for, bro?
Right.
What we waiting for SummerSlam?
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's friction there. If you split them apart, both of them ain't gonna be bad guys. Automatically, it's gonna boost Jacob like I don't think they're ready for that yet. Not yet. I think they're right there on the verge of doing it, but like you said, they're holding back. I don't know why they're holding back.
Because I'm starting to dislike the idea of these sprinkles. Like when they start teasing us with, "Oh, Finn is gonna turn on Dom."
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing with Finn and Dom. Like, you see the dirty looks. You see him like right there about to do it. It's like, bro, why?
It's like, but bro, just do it already.
Right. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, you see it. Excuse me. Same thing with John Cena and R Truth. It's like, bro, you know it's coming. You see it when he attitude adjusted into there. I was like, here we go.
You never knew when The Rock was gonna line up with Vince McMahon. You never knew when Austin was gonna line up with Vince McMahon.
Nobody. It was always a surprise, but now it's like I said, you can just. I don't remember as a kid being in a pay-per-view being like, well, I know he's gonna win. Even doing the Reign of Terror, I was like, bro, please beat this nigga Triple H, bro. Like, I know, bro. I know there was still times I believed a little bit, like maybe they can beat him. And he sold. He could do a good job selling it, but like,
even Seth Rollins when he turned on the Shield, there was no indication. They wasn't acting funny with each other. They was all on the solid. They was running through the whole WWE, and Seth all of a sudden said, "It's my time. I'm going with the Authority." Yeah. Exactly, Shock value. All of this little sprinkles and seeds they planting.
It's like, and then you see him after that, he was really doing his thing. They got Braun Strowman and him doing his thing now. It's like, CM Punk coming out and cutting promo. Nigga, he ain't even wrestling no more.
Making it obvious, bringing this Jeff Cobb, and obviously they all shooting looks at each other like.
Yeah, like this shit corny, bro. And then you just leaving it on the air like, why are y'all looking at each other like that? Like, nigga, do we see you looking at each other like y'all niggas got beef or something? Explain it. Like, what's the point of having a storyline like? And it takes weeks. It's not like Raw comes on every day. We're gonna have to wait till next Monday.
And then what happens if the dude get hurt? The story just got abruptly like changed. Like
silly shit, bro. And you know, dude ain't the fact that dude has no interest music. That's the crazy shit I heard. I've never seen a wrestler come out supposed to have an impact and don't have a music. What you supposed to do when you come out? Just play solos music? Niggas looking for solo.
Like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like that's Cody even came back with his shit on his first night debut.
Exactly, Dom, bro. Like you're not ready, but you're trying to rush it. It's like, what are you?
I'm be honest. I was mad that he was dressed the same way he debuted. Like
that nigga looked like somebody's uncle, bro. He had the Walmart T-shirt on, bro. I give him gas station T-shirt, bro.
Like there's got to be some standard drip for the blood. Like I remember when Solo had all of them dressing in fake like suits and shit. Like now it's kind of like just everybody just do their thing. Kind of look weird a little bit.
Just look whatever they want to. They just wear whatever. Yeah, like they slip. I don't lie to you.
But yeah, we could leave it there. We done touched on, you know what I'm saying?
Most definitely. Most definitely.
Y'all see the QR codes up there? Y'all could tap in right there to them joints. That should take y'all to the music off the hip. The one that says off the hip, the orange one. Shout out to my brother Streets. Y'all see it right there in the bottom. Those are our ads on Twitter.
Yeah.
Go follow us.
Please. And make sure y'all hitting that QR code, this QR code, because I'm gonna be honest. Man got the dopest theme music for a show out there. Support. And when you're done supporting, support some more. Because it's free.
Come on, man. Appreciate that, baby.
Yeah,
always a pleasure.
Actually, bro. Hopefully, we can have some plan really soon. We can link again, bring something dope to the folks.
Yeah. Monday right there.
Most definitely. Or possibly something sooner. Who knows? You gotta stay tuned to find out.
Yes, sir.
Okay.